Yo, 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 yo. Immediate cat hair in my mouth. There's a what, P2? Cat, what's wrong? What's wrong with you? Hello. The crisis of having large testicles. I've gotten Ireland.com, tourism, and on Twitch, Loot corrupted my algorithm. What do you mean? What's wrong with Ireland? I guess it'd be easier to say what isn't wrong with Ireland. Wait. Donut? What the heck? What in the heck? Hello, everybody. Welcome. Drew, Yolzy, Guy Strafe, Copter, Core. Alrighty. Ready for some abiotic. Yeah, that Race the World First is heating up, though, yeah? It's getting there. That's Loot. Tired of streaming to 0? Let's change that. No, thank you. Random Twitch or Kickbot. 2 teams, about to be 3 teams on the last boss. Holy, that's crazy. But, like, actually, it's cool. I had to watch Jeff tell me happening. Is really happening today. Are you okay? Is Yols having a stroke? Does anyone live in Sweden? No, nobody lives in Sweden. Well, hopefully he's okay. I think to win this time? I mean, they're definitely closer than they've ever been. But yeah, I don't know if they're going to clutch it this time. They need a couple of more pickups. Maybe. We'll see. Then again, anything can happen. Anything can happen. When is that Silk Song reveal thing supposed to be? Or is that this morning? You'll see. How's Silk Song auto-corrected to happening? It's nice to see some other names on the board, for sure. It only needs, like, a Chinese team to be a little better, and we'll be good to go. Oh, this is known as Misokato. He had a groom this morning. Alright, you still have a little mat here. What the fuck? God damn it. He had a mostly groom this morning. He's very soft. He got brushed. He's, like, silky smooth right now. It's tomorrow, 10 a.m. Oh, yes, I'm an animal. Cool. Woke up this morning, went for a walk, bit of exercise, shower. Good stuff. Cooked some eggs. Toast. Groomed Mr. Animal. Jerked off with Mr. Animal. It was great. 10 a.m. my time tomorrow. 10:30 a.m. my time. Probably not going to be live. So we're going to start... with, sorry, I meant on. Wait, that doesn't sound any better either. Oi, Kaizi. Tomorrow we're gonna finally do something that I keep for months going like, oh, we should do that. We're gonna start streaming Giga early. Well, like, relatively early. And we're gonna do a breakfast coffee stream and chill until, Last Epoch starts. When does anybody know when Last Epoch servers come up? Is it noon my time? Let me see here. Last Epoch. They've sold 3 million copies. Good for them. They had some service issues. Planned server maintenance and preparation for Season 3 Last Epoch servers will be taken offline August 20th, which is today, at 11 a.m. Central, so technically they're down as of an hour and 11 minutes ago. They'll remain offline until August 21st, tomorrow, at 11 a.m. Central. Okay, so it looks like noon launch tomorrow. Looks like noon launch tomorrow. Wait, there's Twitch drops available. Until August 25th. And there's a support a creator too. Oh, Elentia. Oh no, dude, I'm sorry, I didn't. Fuck, you have to yell at me. I literally forgot. But I do want to use it. I literally just forgot. So just yell at me tomorrow to do it. Oh, maybe not tomorrow because we're starting early. If not, the next day. I might do the thing. I don't know if the assets are good there, but... yeah, I was wondering if they were going to do Twitch drops for it. I guess they are. Cool. Yeah, no. Like I said, it was mostly fun. I just wanted to look it over, but yeah. Yeah, so there are LE drops tomorrow. Actually, I had no idea. And a supporter creator thing. The slowest on things at 2100. You also said 10:30. 4 p.m. if you're EU. There's also PoE 2 revealed today for the big patch, next big patch at 4 p.m. We'll probably watch that. It's not sponsored or anything, but usually it's about 45 minutes long. So we'll probably peak that, and then, back to Abiotic after that. Oh, you said it's in 21 hours. Oh, my bad. Okay. Will we be awake for the 7 a.m. WoW deep dive? Nope. But I'm glad to look at the highlights later. Probably on like Friday or something. Because tomorrow's just jamming last Epoch. I just spent all my money on Epic Edition of Midnight. You are the chosen one. 4 p.m. EU. That's 10 a.m. my time, yeah. Level Infinite Showcase is happening now. I don't really plan on watching any more stuff for Gamescom. If there's something like really big, I'm down to look at the highlights later, but yeah. PlayStation's raising their prices tomorrow. No. Are they doing the Nintendo thing of plus 10, I assume? I don't even know what Level Infinite Showcase is. I think PC Showcase is tomorrow, right? Or the PC Gaming Show or whatever is probably tomorrow. But anyways, yeah, so tomorrow we'll start stream. I don't really have a time set in my mind yet. Oh, the console prices are going up. By how much? Like PS5 and Pro? If the season starts at noon... Mr. Rob is joining us, by the way. At least initially for hardcore. If he dies, he's just going to continue on that character, but still hang out in Discord. Man, I don't know how well I'm going to do on hardcore either. Like, last time I played a Lich, which is already a sketchy class to play. Like, you need to know how to play it well, because it's all about, like, snapshotting low health and sitting at low health and stuff to just do giga damage, which is super dangerous for hardcore. And they're getting revamped a lot, so it's pretty new for a lot of people. But, you know, we'll be all right, I'm sure, until we're not. But anyways, yeah, so Mr. Rob's going to join us. And, well, Josh said he's playing tomorrow. I don't know if he'll be awake at noon my time to play, which is kind of monka. The recommended price is going up. Stores can do less if they want for PS5. Okay. All of them going up by like 50. Guys, that for what, Yols? What are they fighting about? Yeah, but I keep interrupting my own thoughts. I predict like yeah, so season's live at like noonish my time. Stream probably up around like, I don't know. We'll see. Like maybe 10:30, 10:30, 11. Do the Mr. Cat stuff, cook some eggs, drink a coffee, and then go. Oi, Gerald. Well, we'll see. It's an experiment. It's an experiment, Mr. Softy Animal.
Go to the corner.
Merci pour les...
Pioneer, did you know that you know
yeah, that right?
about knowing the fact that you know that you're bald?
Yes, I am bald. Sleep in and just skip it? Skip what? I've been doing really well with sleep since I got back. I'm trying to ride the like rest I got in Ireland, and am turning the jet lag into an advantage right now. But in the past 3 days, I've woken up at 9:30, got a ton of chores done, got exercise in, we're good to go. So I'll probably be up around 9:30 again tomorrow. Feels good, man. Gotta keep that rolling until Bruv Night comes and then ruins everything, I'm sure. Surely. Oi, Twisted. Oi, mate. But we shall see what we do tomorrow. You've been waking up before dawn for some reason. Okay, not that early. I hate mornings. Like early morning, that is just not my jam. I hate it. The like sun coming up horse shit. Not for me, dude. Not for me. We have a family beach house, the one I showed you before. My older brother, out of his own choice, put money into renovation years ago, but now he's broke, so he hit my dad with an ultimatum: sell the house and give me my share or sign the house to me. That sounds like an awkward family situation. You gotta get up before the sun, but you don't know when the sun comes up if you have blackout curtains or blinds. So getting up before the sun is up to you. I love interfamily drama. God, same. I also love interfamily banging. When are you renewing your WoW subs? I have WoW sub active right now. There you go. Incest is Wincest. Oh, God. Yeah, all right, bro. You guys just reminded me. Like, there was... Oh, God. I'm going to fucking smack my nephew. A bunch of us are hanging out in the kitchen at the, you know, an island. And I was chatting with my sister and my nephew, Max, the older nephew, the 12-year-old, comes by. And... I forget what it... Oh, my sister was, like, walking funny or something. Or she was like, we just had dinner. She's like everyone was very full. I don't know, something like that. And I'm like, oh, I made a comment. I was like, oh, Bianca, you're, or I said to Max, I was like, oh, look, your mom's like walking around like she's pregnant. You're gonna have another like brother soon. And Max looks at me like we're both looking at him, and he goes, "Are you the one that impregnated her?" And I was just like, "Oh God!" I was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? What the fuck is wrong?" My sister and I both fucking like vomited. Narcolepsy be a bitch. True, guys. How's your wrist recovery going? Kids, fucking kids, dude. I don't get grossed out, like I said yesterday. I don't get grossed out easily by stuff. In fact, I often say stuff that grosses people out because I find it funny. But I mentioned yesterday, eating boogers, and then just that comment about my sister. Oh, God, that was like... That was nasty. The grossest parts are the kids. Close family, eh? We keep it in the family, brother. Hell yeah. Go. All right. How close is... What the fuck? Bro, this man, I think... I have to get... There's this, like, really fucking annoying... Outside of what happened with Novo, there's all this, like... I have a feeling, internally, Novo is, like, not doing well, is my guess. Especially after reading Devin Nash's post, when he, like, retired and said that he, like... Some of the reasons he left it like didn't align with the other leadership and stuff. But they've always been terrible about paying me. I mean, like Novo. I mean, I'm sure I've said it over the years many times, but like really bad. They still owe me $10,000 right now, which I could really use at the moment. But the most annoying part isn't the money that they owe me. That they've. Oh, by the way, that $10,000 is part of the payment from my Hearthstone gig last September, just to give you an idea of how bad they are with payment. A couple of years ago, they owed me about 40K, 40,000, something like that, and it took them over a year to pay me. So bad that when they paid me the next year, because I was even though that money was earned the year prior, they still paid me in the next calendar year. So my taxes like doubled, and it was fucking brutal. Like, since then, honestly, I've been playing catch up with money just between us, chat. And it was just, part of me considered like going legal with it and stuff, but like, it was just awful, man. I paid like 70K in taxes or something that year. All because they're just so slow to pay it. And like, bro, every time I brought it up, every meeting, it was always like, oh, yeah, you know, we got this, like, new account person, or somebody else is handling this, and they're new, or like, oh, yeah, we're transferring, you know, like, systems, or, oh, you didn't sign your WE9 or W8 or whatever, which I did, by the way. It was something every time, dude, for, like, 4 years. I always kind of let it go because I was friends with Matt and some of the people working there, and they did help me in other ways, like paying for Aggie and stuff, but it was always something that was, like, bad. Really bad. And he, like, fucked me over a few times. Pretty rough. But yeah, so they owe me money now, but that's not even the worst part. The worst part is because currently the worst part is that since everything was rug pulled with Novo, there were like active discussions and deals that they're just like, nah, that's it. And they still haven't passed those on to me to try and handle personally now. Like, they were in talks with SteelSeries potentially for a sponsorship. They just hung that up to dry. Never got me in touch. Now that deal's probably dead. I'd have to start from scratch. I just remembered this because I was about to say, oh, fuck, my mouse is dying. I need to look for a new mouse. And just, like, there's, like, some other deals, like, in the works and pitches. And they're like, yeah, we'll pass that on to you. And, like, all your outstanding money owed is, like, you know, be paid out by this Friday. That was a month ago now, or whenever I said. I think it was a month ago. It's just like a fucking nightmare. I just want to be, like, done with it, dude, and, like, move on. Like, it's financially, it's definitely another slap in the nuts. The Novo thing ended, but, like, just this, like, limbo of shit is also super annoying. Aggie got paid. It was tough with Aggie, too, because Aggie would do her work. She'd send in her invoice to them, and they just, like, wouldn't pay her for, like, 6 months. And Aggie was understanding, and she knew how, like, shit was there, but she just, like, wouldn't get paid. And then I was like, I'll poke Matt again. I was like, hey, Aggie needs to be paid. There was, like, one time where she got paid and she didn't realize because they changed the system, but, like, they're just so bad. Which, like, leads me to believe that, honestly, man, like, internally, like, shit was just a mess there at all times. It was brutal, dude. It was brutal. But, no, Aggie did get all of her payment by the end of it, which is good. So, yeah. I probably did the sure emote often. Yeah, that's the other problem with, well, the problem with legal is lawyers are expensive. Right? I never work with them again. Well, I don't really have a choice right now because they don't technically exist anymore as far as creator side things go. But yeah, so anyway, hopefully I get my money soon. And whatever was in the works with Starforge potentially and Steel Series. But I don't have high hopes. I feel like I'm just going to have to start from scratch alone now with it. Anyways. Your wrist is wonky. It's healing, but some odd pain pressure. No, is that normal? I don't know. I don't know. Like, recovery is supposed to be like that for that, guys. Time to join Mythic Talent. I haven't reached out to any agencies and stuff yet. I'm a little... I don't know. Things have just changed so much, right? Because I used to be, like, self-represented, and then I joined Nerd Fusion, like, I don't know, 7 years ago or whatever, and ever since then has been Nerd Fusion into Novo. So the landscape's just changed a lot. I don't honestly know what the best move is in terms of agency or not. The biggest thing is getting sponsors, right? So whatever helps on that end, outside of just, like, your own stream numbers and boosting your stream numbers and stuff like that, that's the most important. So chances are that is, like, probably through an agency, but yeah. Also, times with those have changed, period, for sponsorships. They don't hand them out like they used to. Corsair and that kind of stuff. All right, Yols. A friend that is a founder of Hollywood-based PR firms. They ever need a publicist? Well, that's for, like, art stuff, though, right? For, like, artists, actors, etc., I assume. Right, there's like GG Group or GG Talent. There's like Mythic Talent. There's a few different agencies now. Agencies have been around for a long time. There was, I think like the main one back in the day was this group called OPG. For whoever was around for a while. Towley was part of that one. And their leader was Omid. Their CEO or whatever was Omid. And that ended up with some drama llama. And then that fell apart, and I forgot, I think Mythic, no, not Mythic came off that. I forgot which brand came off of that, but yeah. But thank you, MacBeer, man. The one I sent you seems good. Yeah, I gotta look through that stuff. What say they'll do for, like, legit get sponsors? Well, there's a difference between, like, here, play my game for 2 hours sponsor, and, like, the best kind of sponsors are you sign, like, a 12-month contract with whoever. Corsair, Logitech, you know, whatever brand. Those are the best, because you're set for a while, you know, you're getting paid. And it's this industry's version of job security to a certain extent, you know what I mean? But don't get me wrong, I mean, the play the game ones are also, like, you know, get what you can where you can kind of thing. I'm a Logitech Andy. I like Logitech a lot too, but Logitech dropped me from their payroll. I don't know, like, hate towards them, but they dropped a lot of people from the payroll. And just went very, like, everyone's kind of a creator with them, and you get, like, discount codes, but they don't pay me them. They dropped me from payroll, like, 2-3 years ago, something like that. Something like that. Also, it's Logitech with a CH. Okay, Phalanx. How could you be a Logitech Andy, but you spell their name incorrectly, dude? Disgusting. Cool. Alrighty. It'd be nice if some more fucking bounties showed up on Twitch as well. God forbid. Logitech keyboard's already losing the paint. Yeah, I saw your tweet. I had that happen with my other keyboard too. Which keyboard are you using? I have that too. On like, it's the keys. Not this one is a newer keyboard, but it's when you push keys, but like you angle your fingers downwards a bit, and then your nail continually scrapes like this, especially on like the WASD part, right? Because that's where you're blah 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 a lot. So especially if you have longer nails and you're constantly doing this, you're eventually going to chip the paint. It's happened with like every keyboard I've ever had. Just wear and tear eventually. Especially if you fucking smash the keyboard in anger and stuff. I hit it with the pads. Well, it doesn't happen with too long nails, then yeah, like Rainey's saying, it doesn't happen. It's when you have nails long enough, or short enough to not have to type with only the pads of your fingers, but still long enough that like they will hit the keyboard. And you guys know I'm OCD about nail length, so when I feel that touch the keyboard, that's when I gotta go cut my nails. That's it. I hate it. I cannot stand the feeling. That challenge where I wore fake nails for 3 hours to play, that was awful. I just basically internally cringed for 3 hours. No idea if it's normal. I assume it is. Can't you like email the doc or something, Kais, to see? Keyboard's only a couple months old. We'll stop being so aggressive with it. I don't know. Right, I got chills. You consider using your bald head for your keyboard? That's when I used to play a Demon Hunter. Okay. Actually, no. It was Guardian Druid that we made the joke for with the face rolling on keyboard. Don't use the keyboard during a goon sesh, but that could be the best kind of keyboard usage, don't you think? Alrighty. Let's ramp in some abiotic whilst chilling. I think a lot of people took my meme tweet about Lorthamar spitting and me returning as a result of the spit emote returning quite literally. People are like, oh, cool, you coming back casual or hardcore? I'm like, oh. I guess we're going back raiding, boys. Coffee. Isn't the housing panel like right now? Actually, I just realized. Isn't it around now? Aren't all the WoW things today? I think I saw tweets about it. It's tomorrow? Are you sure? I could have sworn I saw Twitter say something about it. Yeah. I'm excited about the housing. For sure. By the way, day 3 update on that pillow I've been using. I'm getting used to it, man. I feel like I wouldn't say like fucking Disney princess style, wake up in the morning, the world's great, I feel amazing, but it's hard to say if it's like sleeping more properly and more proper hours and for longer, or coming back from the trip or whatever, but I've been feeling like pretty good waking up in the morning. Not like I want to die and immediately like hit the snooze for 30 more minutes and stuff like that. The pillow's actually been nice. I've gotten used to it now. Which pillow? That ergonomic pillow I showed you guys the other day. I think it was Lahezi or something. Well, it wasn't this one, but it was one like this one. It wasn't the Dorilla one. But it was basically, it was like one of these types of pillows. What's up, Black? It's one of these types of pillows. It's like weird pillows with the like little wings and stuff. I bought one because, I don't know. Well, for obvious reasons I bought one. But yeah, the first night it was a little weird. And I've started getting more and more used to it. And yeah, I don't know, dude. They're comfy. I feel good. Neck feels good for the most part. Still a little sore, but I think it's going to take a while to go away in general. They look like boobies. Sir, if those look like boobies to you, we have bigger issues. You're in your sleep schedule again this weekend? Hooray! Actually, maybe it's more right because it was last Epoch. Hooray, high fives. Wake up in the morning feeling better than Diddy? I mean, he got off, right? So, I've been looking at getting one of those. I'd recommend it. All the reviews I read, there's a bunch, there's like 3 or 4 different companies or brands that all make pillows that are like that, look like that one. The one I looked up it wasn't the most purchased, but it had the highest ratings and a decent amount of reviews on Amazon. It's like 4.7 stars out of 5. A lot of the other ones were 4.1 or 4.2. And all the reviews are really good on Amazon and stuff. The only ones that were bad weren't because they were like, oh, like, you know, ship product. I'm sure there's always like a couple of people that get like a bad shipment. The box is broken. You know, the pillow's like has a stab wound in it or something. But the only like not good reviews about it that were not that kind of thing was just like the pillow's totally fine. It's just like not for me. And that's with anything, right? You're just gonna have the most amazing product in the world and someone just doesn't vibe with it. It doesn't work well for them, whatever. But of the people that it did work with, they're like, yeah, it's fucking good, dude. Does your head neck feel close to the bed? No. So the pillow, the one I have, I'm just gonna find it at this point rather than try to explain it with my hands. I'll get a picture of it. I just need to find the brand. It was called Vutihi. Yes, this one. So that's the one I bought, this brand. And it's basically like horizontally symmetric. No, I looked at like a bunch of different sites. I just Googled it. I went through like a ton of different reviews. Can't tell you. But the thing is, literally every review site has fake reviews these days, especially their own sites. It's horizontally symmetric, except for one side is taller than the other. True. So if you feel a little too low to the bed with one, you can pop in the other. But no, it's not too flat. And I know what you mean, because flat pillows are shitty, especially if you're a side sleeper. If you have like a really small pillow, then your neck's like this because the pillow's not providing enough support. Are near as bad as Amazon? I don't know. I'm not too. I can't agree with you too much on that, because most of the time, a lot of Amazon reviews are pretty spot on for a lot of the products I order from Amazon. And usually, if I cross-reference them with whatever else, including Reddit and shit like that, they're pretty reasonable. Like, I don't see a massive like, oh, this Amazon product's 4.5 stars on Amazon.ca, and then I go and then it's like 2 stars everywhere else. I also don't really order that many things for what it's worth, so maybe I just haven't come across that yet. That's a wild-looking pillow. It's weird, but it's really good. It's been really good so far. We'll see. Day 3, so we'll keep going. We'll keep going and see how it feels long run. But so far, so good. Pillow's underrated. That means too many people are sleeping on it. Should we just ban Rigan at this point? Hope it helps. Yeah, so far, so good. So far, so good. Where did we end an antibiotic? Yeah, PoE 2 announcements at 4 p.m. So in about 2.5 hours, we'll check that out. It's probably about 40 minutes long, something like that. Where do we get an antibiotic? We just went through the zombie mansion portal and turned off security at the central command. You'll be sleeping by then? Imagine responsibly sleeping. Imagine, dude. Why did you just quit your job? Good progress? Yeah, no, it's fun. It's been good, man. The game's been good. But yeah, we got a little slew of... Oh, by the way, one last thing before we start. Not that playing the game means we can't talk about other things. Actually, if anyone talks about anything other than Abiotic Factor, the moment I launch Abiotic Factor, you are going to get such a big butt plug in your mouth. I want to quit my job? No, we all. Actually, I don't want to quit my job. I love hanging out with you guys. As long as I can keep doing it, that is. Boop, ba-da, boop, boop, ba-da. Behold. Cat child. So cat, there's literally a mini version of you deposited there. I got a fucking vacuum. I got home and there's just like a lump of Mr. Cat on the ground there. Although the cleaning lady's actually coming on Sunday. Why is this camera not focusing? I guess it's just far and blurry. He'll murder you? Nah, he's a little softy. Little one, on the other hand. Holy cat hair. I just said I just got back. I don't have time to vacuum. The cleaning lady comes on. The house needs a big cleaning. The cleaning lady comes on Sunday. Might do actually a little vacuum tomorrow morning if I have time. Oh, wait, no. I lied. Not tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning's our early start thing. Maybe like Friday or something. You know, the last day that I'll ever wake up early again before birth night. I guess that'd be Saturday. I lied. Yet again. Yet again! You got a bit longer in you cat forms? Bro, he's got... I brushed him like... I didn't even brush him as long as I would like this morning because I had to, well, make food and start streaming stuff. And even just like 3 rounds of brushing, just fucking 3 little Mr. Cats were on it. Housing stuff in Games Complex awesome. See, I told you the housing stuff's now. It's with like Annie, Mr. GM, right? Shut up, Gaster. We'll let you out of your cage. Is it over? Is it? I mean, I could have sworn I saw a tweet about it from Warcraft like right before we were starting stream. Pretty sure it's like happening right now, or just happened or something. Yeah, that's right. Housing stuff was 6 hours ago? Oh, it's a replay. Okay, well, nonetheless, it was today. Randy, you're so angry lately. I hate Silksong. I hate Taliesin. I hate short nails. I hate Mr. Cat. I'll probably check that out later. I'm curious. That was probably one of the best Harry Potter songs we were just listening to. I agree. Do you guys see they started filming the new Harry Potter? Actually, Yul said this yesterday. With the Black Snape. My Harry Potter. Not interested? I like the Harry Potter movies a lot, and the books. I grew up with them, so I might check out the show. I could hate Mr. Cat. Also true. This is also true. Why are you not interested in the show? I actually don't really understand why there's... Okay, outside of, you know, any J.K. Rowling kind of thing, but that stuff aside, why are you not interested in the show? Like, I have seen a lot of people be like, what's the point of the show? And I'm like, I don't know. What's the point of them remaking Star Wars 17 times? Or, like, all the different Star Wars spin-offs and stuff? Because it's a show in 21st century? You do make a good point. Oh, the new Alien. And I just realized that the new Alien Earth episode comes out tonight, I think. Or like today at 8 p.m., right? My time. But I don't have Disney Plus. I just realized. I don't sub to any show stuff. I don't have Netflix. I don't have Disney Plus. I don't have Paramount, Peacock, whatever the fuck. The only one I have is Amazon Prime because I have Amazon Prime, like the service, and it just comes with it. Those stabilizers aren't working. It's okay, Rating. We love you. No matter what happens. Except for Restaurant. Yeah. You're not wrong, Cat Tiger. But that makes you racist. It comes out Tuesdays? Oh, wait, it's out already? I might have gotten the date wrong. Well, either way, I can't watch it right now because, yeah, YouTube Shorts.
If you've got a civilization of wizards who can teleport at will, and they have their mail delivered by nature's slowest bird, that's fucking animal cruelty. That's not okay. That's not okay. And I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say you can't apparate in the grounds of Hogwarts. Why are we running our civilization based on the bylaws of one school?
Yeah.
The idea that I would be able to teleport anywhere with no effort and I would ever write someone a letter is fucking crazy.
If we want to be logistical about the entirety of Harry Potter, Hogwarts is the Illuminati. They run the world because if you can do the things they're doing, why the would they not be just helming the future of society and becoming just an entirely oppressive political force that nobody could argue against?
And also on the flip side, if you're not an oppressive political force, you're just allowing the horrors of the world to happen. If you've got a civilization...
That's not what I was expecting to watch, by the way. Did you watch the first 2 episodes, Waldor? Grand Reacher. Yeah, I heard Reacher's pretty good. Yeah, it's very cool so far. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I really didn't want to like subscribe for fucking pay extra. Trying to save money a month. I don't need to spend more money a month right now to watch Alien. I'm sure I could find it somewhere not allowed. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, isn't the... It's just... So when I was younger in like university, so like 50 years ago, I was a big fan of Smallville. Yeah, that's right. I said it. I love Smallville. Isn't the guy who plays Jack Reacher the guy who played Aquaman in the Smallville series? Like fucking 30 years ago? I'm pretty sure it is. He was just like fucking young adult teenager style back then. I Smallville too. Smallville was great, dude. The extra here's this guy from Blue Mountain State. I'm pretty sure it's the same guy though. I have to. I'm gonna Google this now. Jack Reacher actor. In the movies, Jack Reacher is played by Tom Cruise. Okay, not helpful. Alan Richson. Movies and shows. Yeah, he was in Smallville. I was right. And in Blue Mountain State. He was Aquaman in Smallville. Fuck's Thad Castle? That was his character in Blue Mountain State. Midnight Cinematic has a lot of downvotes on YouTube. I mean, man, I don't... Listen... I like the, there's always general excitement about cinematics and WoW, and I think that's totally cool, and I don't want to like poop on everyone's parade. Because I noticed once we started getting in the discussion of it yesterday, some people got a little bit salty, because I thought the cinematic was very well done. Like aesthetically, the music was really good, especially at the end. Visually, it was like really nice looking, it was cool. I just don't like the writing of it, and the events that happen were just not. It just didn't have the impact for me that a lot of other ones did. That's all. It didn't have that holy shit moment for me. It didn't have the ooh pog holy crap crazy moment for me. It was good. It was fine. That moment for me was supposed to be the Sunwell moment. And I thought that moment was going to be when somebody put their hand on Leodrin's shoulder. It was going to be some crazy reveal and we're all going to lose our minds. But it just ended up being a bunch of Ret Paladins. And that, I was kind of like, oh, okay, that's kind of cool, I guess. And then they go and fight the Void now, and that's, yeah. I did see actually a few complaints about the Blood Elf models, how they look like not elfy for people and their eyes aren't green and stuff like that. That didn't bother me at all, but I guess that like irked some people as well. Midnight Cinematic. It's got 14k downvotes. Fuck this. No, I'm just kidding. I'll stay out of this. Drink Sunwell juice gets 8% haste. Yeah, see? The humanification of elves needs to stop. Yeah, there's a lot of people were bothered by that. The days of immaculate Blizzard cinematics are truly gone, so like an opening cutscene for a third-rate mobile game. I hate that that's kind of true. I just realized. Yo, that typo though, casual. I'll allow it, because I know you didn't actually mean to say that word, but it's just so you don't have to retype the whole thing. Leader don't have green to absorb the power of the Naru. Shouldn't Lorthamar have green eyes though? CJ and TWW look more natural. It did. I also feel like it was a little PG for me, the cinematic, but that's also pretty common, I guess. I don't know. I really liked, like, I just, you know, yesterday when we were talking about them, I felt like Warlords of Draenor. We rewatched a bunch of them. I feel like Warlords of Draenor, not War Within, sorry. Actually, yeah, no, the War Within as well, and BFA were just like, you know, they were like a little more adult. Like, they weren't like, yeah, you know, like blood and guts, rated R kind of stuff, but like, I don't know, just like thematically, they felt a little more adult, a little more combat, a little more serious. This one was just like my friends are here kind of thing, you know? It was a little like Disney-ish, which is fine. I mean, you know, they're appealing to PG crowd, but the WoW players losing their mind that the women elves aren't goonable in the cinematic. Oh no, I didn't realize that was one of the complaints though. But was that to be more PG-13 and not GPG? Yeah, as a new target audience, I truly do believe. I don't think there's like a set moment when it happened. It's more of a gradual change, but I think we live in a time in WoW now, and have been for quite a while, where it's a new age of World of Warcraft gamer, right? The boomers are kind of moving out, and especially with WoW Classic, a lot of them have abandoned retail, and you get a lot more like younger folk now playing WoW. So, because that's what they have to appeal to you know, keep like retail going and alive. Like in the past like year or two, it's like so many new, all due respect, like e-girls and shit. Like a lot of like younger girls posting on like WoW Twitter and stuff all about WoW, and you didn't have that so much 4 to plus years ago. It was all like older. Well, it was what started as younger people, then it got like older, the old boomer crowd, you know. And it's just a younger crowd now, man. It's a younger crowd that also don't really know or care about the history of WoW to a certain extent, if that makes sense. So they're not like bothered that there's no like Alliance Horde conflict sometimes, like some of the older crowd might have been, or like that kind of shit. So only complaints with it are the lacking glow in their eyes, and it needs a pop of whose hand is that instead of general light-based army. Yeah. Well, the second part for me, yes, for sure. Either way, like I said, I thought the quality was really good. Just the, like, I don't know what you call it, the script, the events, like whatever, like the actual content of the events that happened in the cinematic just didn't slam me as much as previous ones. And they didn't really in War Within either, but War Within was not, I thought like the War Within cinematic was way better than this one because of like the emotional message it set. And to a certain extent, like, I don't know, just the graphics were insane in that. The detail in like Anduin's eyes and just like the emotional performance, it was intense, right? The holy shit moment was kind of the sword at the end, you know, but like it was not meant to be some like super pog moment. It was just like well done. This one was just kind of, I don't know. This one felt like a Marvel scene. It felt like a Marvel movie scene. It felt like fucking Endgame. With, like, summoning the dudes at the end, you know? We'll never be saved, I mean slaves. Later, Phalanx. And like I said, hey, that's okay. You know, I've actually been on a little bit of a Marvel kick lately, rewatching some movies and stuff. I watched Endgame on the flight to Ireland, and we watched Infinity War while in Ireland. So I like me some Marvel stuff as well. I like that kind of stuff. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Just didn't land for me. It is what it is. Is what it is, yo. And well, actually, the last thing I wanted to mention about it that I mentioned yesterday too, if you guys weren't here for the discussion, is there's also just been this is not the first cinematic that did this. I would say the first cinematic that did it was probably like Legion, and ever since Legion, it's kind of gone more and more in that direction. But cinematics up to Legion, most of them at least, with the exception of MOP, were largely focused on the villain of that expansion, which we knew was the villain of that expansion, even if it wasn't the final villain of that expansion. Like, you know, there was Halion or whatever after Lich King, and killed Jaden after Illidan, but the cinematic was very focused on the big bad, you know, Illidan in BC, Arthas, Deathwing, etc. And then they started doing the thing where they started hiding, building mystery around who the final villain of the expansion was, so then they had to change the direction of their cinematics. It couldn't be about the villain anymore. It had to be about whatever story conflict connected the previous expansion with the next expansion. And that's what they started doing, right? So in Legion, you had, you know, Sylvanas and Varian fighting on the shores of wherever the fuck they were. And, right, BFA ended with N'Zoth, but it was all about, you know, once again, Sylvanas fighting Anduin. That was a fucking Pogger cinematic. I think BFA is one of the top 3 cinematics for World of Warcraft expansions. And then and so forth. So now where we are now is, once again, this was just, what is Xal'atath's next step, right? Xal'atath's next step is, her focus is now on the Sunwell. So here's a cinematic about Blood Elves and the Sunwell. And obviously Lorthamar then needs to be involved and stuff, so... Do you see the end of Raid cinematic for post-Dimensius? I think so, right? They, like, trapped him in the... They trapped him in the fucking medallion or something. And then she broke out. Like, Xal'atath broke out. Something like that. I didn't really know what was going on, but I think I saw it. Cinematic has Xal'atath. She's definitely a major villain. Well, yeah, I mean, she's going to be the villain at the end of the saga, right? I feel like there's a better way to do the cinematic while keeping the same sort of style. Maybe. A way to build the tension. I think a lot of people, including myself, would have liked it a lot more if the hand on the shoulder moment was more iconic. Like, something happened. It was like an iconic figure. Someone really important somehow. That was like, oh my god, you know. Speaking of oh my god. Oh my god! Welcome, everybody. Thank you, Jackson, for the big raid. Hello, hello. Why, thank you, Michael. I didn't play Xal'atath. I don't honestly know the lore, but my understanding is basically Xal'atath made an uneasy alliance with our champions in order to overcome Dimensius, right? And then once Dimensius was vanquished, surprise, she actually turned on us and is evil again. So. You don't think Xal'atath makes it at the end of the saga? That's your personal hunch? You think she dies in Midnight and then there's like a bigger bad at the end of the saga? Yeah, could be. Or she's like the second last. She's like the second raid boss at the end of the saga, and then there's like a super giga guy at the very end. Yeah, Jailer comes back. I mean, Jailer was like incredibly terribly written, right? Like we all agree with that. But the Jailer, in terms of relative power and what was going on, is super giga, right? So I wouldn't. I mean, there's not a world. It's not out of the question that the Jailer somehow comes back and fits into this. Xal'atath becomes the Horde leader in Midnight. It's about goddamn time. Tyrion returns? See, that would have been poggers. If it was Tyrion that put his hand on Liadrin's shoulder, that would have been crazy. People would have lost their goddamn mind. Or like Uther or something. I'm not sure how they'd have spun that, but... I love the old gods. Well, that sucks because they're dead forever. It'd just be fan service at that point. Is that a bad thing? In this case, I don't know if it is. I wonder, though, like, it's been since, as an XMP, I approve. It's been since BFA that they haven't done multiple CGI cinematics for one expansion. BFA had a bunch of them, right? Sorfang Death, all that kind of stuff. Was that BFA? I think it was BFA. Maybe they're going to do it again at some point, and if they do, maybe it's this expansion. And I would somewhat retract some of my previous statements if they end up doing a second cinematic closer to launch or something, and it is actually just an extension of the first cinematic, and it actually does show who touched her shoulder, and it is, like, you know, Tyrion or whoever the fuck, like something crazy. Then I'd be like, ah. But as it stands right now, you're kind of like, eh. Oh, yeah, what happened to the Rock Dragon guy? That's true. From Dragonflight. Where the fuck did that guy go? Well, they've been doing those for ages, though, Garrus. He's planning Ian Northrend? Wait, Ian's the rock guy? Ritter Kron, second tier of Midnight. Yes, it's bad. I don't know. I don't agree that fan service is always a bad thing. I'd rather a fan service and the hand on the shoulder situation than what we got. I'd be a lot more pog about some super figure coming back. Or not coming back, but some super figure being there rather than just like generic Red Paladin number 2 just touched her shoulder. Old Gods do have really cool lore in WoW. I've always liked Old God stuff. I think it's really interesting. That's why I was so upsetty spaghetti about and Ashara, like them doing Ashara and N'Zoth dirty. I feel like they rushed to that big time. Like, I think Ashara and N'Zoth each could have been their own expansion, especially N'Zoth easily. Bro, you can do like 2-3 expansions of Old God stuff. Obviously they wouldn't, right? Because people would get bored thematically, but I do honestly believe they should have had their own expansions, not like a tier. How do you feel if it's your character that gets ported and it's an in-game cutscene where you touch her shoulder? I don't know. That's a miss for me personally. I care about the iconic lore figures in World of Warcraft and what they do. I've never really bought into the fantasy of you are the hero in World of Warcraft. I never really bought into it as the hero of light in Final Fantasy, and they push that narrative way harder. Why? Because at the end of the day, I get grounded back in the reality that you're in a raid with 19 other people, and it's hard to feel like the chosen one at that point. So I'd rather let the actual lore characters speak for themselves and be the cool guys while I'm just doing the grunt work in the background, rather than this false narrative that I'm like the Giga Chad. I've never seen it that way. "14 makes it work, IMO." Well, they certainly push it a lot more than WoW, for sure. Am I interested in Legion remakes? Not really. Like, maybe a bit, but I probably won't end up... When's it coming out? Like, I probably won't end up playing it, realistically. I say this literally about everything they've come out with for remakes or classic. I go, oh, that's cool, y'all keep an eye on it, and then just like, here we are, Abiotic Factor. I'm just... To be realistic, probably not gonna end up playing it, but Legion was one of the happiest moments of WoW for me, so... October, but it's 3 months long. Okay, maybe. I don't think we'll get to it in October, but I might, like, because come November, it's a little more chill, right? Until, like, February again. So that's actually not out of the question. But there's just something, and we've talked about it on stream a lot, whenever classics come out, BC Classic, MOP Remix, blah, blah, blah. And even to this moment, I can't really, it's hard for me to, like, explain my feelings and thoughts to it, but there's something in the back of my mind, in the back of my heart, whatever, that every time a rehashed version of WoW that comes out, there's something that just prevents me from really getting excited about it or interested in it. And I can't really explain what it is, because I think it looks fun and they're adding to it and stuff like that, but there's something that is just like, it's just holding me back from really being interested about diving into it. I've tried to say it's like, oh, I've been there, I've done it before, which I guess is maybe part of it, but it is like a remix, so there's some different stuff with it. I don't know. I think part of it is it doesn't matter. It's the same feeling you get if you were to get, like, let's say you do PTR or beta in WoW, and you get some rare mount or drop. You know it doesn't really matter because it's not part of the real account. And I get that kind of same feeling with, like, it doesn't really fucking matter because it's not retail WoW. I think that's what it is. So outside of fun, which is not why we play video games, there's a lot of it. I know some of it, in some ways, they've started to get some benefit towards retail, but it just doesn't really matter. There's no tangible benefit to it. And my brain in World of Warcraft has been trained to always get the next bump up in player power or rep or leveling or something. So to do something that in no way would help the main quote-unquote product is like, there's something unattractive about it. All the cosmetics and remakes go over retail. Yeah, and like that stuff's good, but I also haven't cared about cosmetics in a long time, so good for the people that do, though. I see a lot of people complaining about the lack of new stuff in Midnight. I'm not, I'm gonna go over to, like, Blizzard's side on this one. What are people expecting? Exactly. It's all the same. They're coming out with one of the most highly requested systems / features for, like, a decade now. They're finally launching it. It's looking pretty good. They're doing a bunch of, like, transmog rule updates, and there's a new spec coming out. Like, what exactly what do they want? What do people want? I don't understand. It's also not fully announced. We don't know everything yet. Yeah, but I doubt they're gonna, like, hey, by the way, here's this massive feature that you didn't see that one coming like a month before launch. Maybe they do, but I doubt. There's no way they launch a major feature without us knowing about it and doing beta testing and stuff. All right? We just want everything simple. True. The same, it does feel underwhelming. We're always just 2-3 systems every expansion. I get, like, what was the new system for this expansion? Just delves? Like, what else? For TWW? I don't know. Part of it, I guess, though, to be fair, is I'm obviously fairly checked out of World of Warcraft these days. At least not nearly as much as I used to be checked in. So, yeah. So maybe I'm in the wrong here, but I don't know. To me, it just feels like kind of an expansion launch. Where the fuck am I? Oh, we had to stop here. That's right. We had to listen to all these. But it was late, so I had to go for the evening. Cool. Now we're about to listen to a bunch of Dr. Mance reportings. Hero talents? Is that really a new... I guess it's kind of a new system. It's like an extension of the talent trees. Yeah, they had Delves, Warbands, and Hero talents. And this new one has Prey and Housing as new systems. I don't know. Yeah, I don't see it, I guess. It seems to me like your good old WoW launch kind of thing. I think what it is, though, to be fair, every time we've discussed housing, there is actually, like, a reasonably large amount of people that they just don't care about housing. They don't care about it. And every time, I remember now, it's coming back to me in the past months and years when we've discussed, like, oh, God, I wish WoW would get housing. I wish WoW would get housing. There was always a subset of people that were like, I don't care about housing. I hope they don't waste development time on it, blah, 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 things like that. So it's probably those people, right, that are looking forward to a new expansion, and lo and behold, one of your new major systems that came out is the one that you don't really give a fuck about. And you're like,
Dr. Derek Mance reporting, Research Director. Dr. Sukov came to me today and announced she was terminating her investigations into 014. The principal obstacle appears to be the object itself.
I think that's part of it.
Our tools cease to function, or they operate at an impossibly glacial pace when brought near it. Precisely what it is composed of, whether hollow or solid, even these simple questions are almost impossible to answer.
These are about all the different...
014 is to all intents and purposes impervious.
Has on a bunch of the different anomalies here.
Dr. Derek Mance reporting.
Oh shit, dude.
There is a category of immurement subjects that pile mystery upon mystery, as if their purpose was only to confound us. When I look at IS-166, I am tempted to suspect the work of a cosmic jester.
True,
whose
Rat.
sole aim is to sabotage any chance we have of forming a consistent picture of the universe. Why does this object weigh 3 times as much when turned upside down? How did it come to be built into the Berlin Wall? Why does Dr. Tenku insist on sketching it over and over and over again? Of finding answers to these questions, I have vanishingly little hope.
The paperweight. What's this one?
Dr. Derek Mance reporting.
Oh shit, dude, it's Dr. Derek Mance, chat.
IS-169 in a single word. Nothing.
Okay.
Recovered from a nameless hill in Exmoor, England. We have no further information.
What do you mean,
cannot
prison?
Seem to sample, mark, or damage it in any way. Incredibly, it appears to be without mass, moving as easily as a mote of dust, with no apparent space-time presence of any kind.
Like Dimensius is looking better as a
larger
boss.
object we presume it was once attached to, there is no trace. Of its existence, we have only the evidence of our eyes.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Nothing more. And no theory to attach to it.
The Fragment. What's this one? Dr. Derek Mance reporting.
Dr. Derek Mance reporting.
Holy shit, dude.
Research Director, Gate Cascade Research Facility. I've been asked to provide a report on the recent incident involving IS-017. Our protocols around this subject have been extremely cautious since the difficult experience of the trans recon team that recovered it in 1986. We've been candid about its psychiatric effects and the difficulty of predicting their duration. The incident in question concerned a staff member who had recently suffered a difficult breakup. He wished to remove all memory of his paramour. While successful and informative, 017 wiped considerably more memory than he expected. We're banning this kind of haphazard practice going forward.
Okay. Dr. Derek Mance reporting.
This is Dr. Derek Mance.
Shit.
Now that IS-107 is on its way safely, for a time, towards interstellar space, I find myself taking a step back. In moments like this, one sees with shocking clarity how fantastical so much of our work and research.
I mean, some of
here
it they do,
really
Ratskis.
If we weren't established and, by and large, esteemed scientists with decades of experience and education behind us, this place would sound nothing less than insane.
Dr. Derek Mance reporting.
Dr. Derek Mance reporting.
Nailed it.
Research Director. Recent attempts to coax IS-042 into a new home have been unsuccessful. We believe the creature, if indeed that word is appropriate, prefers mannerist art, and so provided several potential new pieces.
Shit, I don't remember everything we've explored and haven't in this area.
To no avail. Dr.
We
Tang
just shut
wishes
down
to
the
determine
security
whether the
system and
entity
killed
is
all the
trapped
guards.
in its current environment, inactive, or simply wishes to remain where it is.
I think it's just
His
the area
suggestions
below
risk
us.
destroying the work in question. I have told him to adjust his methods. Antique artworks aside, I have always been a bit of a dog person. I have no desire to risk harming 042.
The Lost Dog.
Though we haven't yet captured a complete specimen of 139, Dr. Thule took a sample of its dust.
Say things. He says Dr.
More
Fool.
questions than answers. Foremost, 139
that's the last
appears
one.
primarily to be a host rather than an individual. Pendleton theorizes 139 may be suffering an infection, which will require tests to ensure no cross-contamination.
Oh, that's the front. Okay.
And if true, we're unsure whether its behaviors are innate to the original being or a byproduct.
Ah! Fuck.
It's
Yeah, fucking hell, dude.
quite a tangled web, really. We'll need more time.
I hate this thing. Ah. Okay. Let's we'll take that essence while we... it's not fucking space, man. This hydrochloric acid could probably go. Okay. There was... So we came up here. I'm trying to remember exactly. Yes, there's that security system. It shot a bunch of guards. I'm not going to jump down because I think we're going to get down from down here anyways. Yes, we came through here, killed a bunch of shit here. Went in here. Couldn't go any further because of the turrets that were there, which are, of course, no longer there. Came through here, that's right, and then we turned around, so we haven't actually been this way yet. Oh, right, we can jump Giga now. Tier 2 monitors, so we want those, what are they called? Liquid crystal, that's right. One over here. There's another power cell randomly on the floor. We have so much radiation, we should probably get back to the base relatively soon. Dr. Derek Mance. Reporting. Yeah, it's in October, isn't it? Amanda 3. The second one was alright. I don't think it was as good as the first. I'm hoping the next one's like poggers. I did mark... Oh, right. Notepad. We're going to need this, of course. Go fishing in Zombieland. Okay. Yes, we did mark that ornate crate on my little document. And then we were just up there. We would have jumped down. Cool. Okay, so we can just walk out of here now. We went upstairs everywhere there. We went there. That was the sniper area. We went through here already. Oh, fuck, dude. I swear to God. Oh, there's a thing here. One was better? Yeah, I agree. They're still both very good. But 2 definitely spent more time expanding the story than the first one did, which is cool. But I think in general, the puzzles and stuff and the satisfaction, just the general gameplay in the second one was not as good. IMO. Alright, we're good. Another game. I've started to pool up a list of spooky games for our Slutoween in the second half of October. Gotten keys for some of them that are available now or like came out in the past like 3 months, things like that. But this is a shortcut back. Level 5 clearance. Dr. Derek Mance reporting. Oh, nice. This goes back here. And then we're supposed to go into the Myco fields, of course. Perfect. This also means that the front area downstairs where we had to jump across the bridge with the cube the first time should be free now. Oh, wait, we have fast travel. That's right. I totally forgot. Dr. Derek Mance reporting. Boop. Very good. Let's deposit. Cool.
Hey.
You know what I just remembered? After we played this, not yesterday, but the day before, and then I forgot to mention it because we didn't play it yesterday. We never found another potato, and it makes me upsetty spaghetti. Because we, like, just let the first one rot because they didn't have farming yet. Or maybe we didn't, I forgot. And then, yeah. We just haven't found another one to plant. Makes me sad. There's no water there. You're in a safe place, relatively speaking. What do you think about Outer Wilds? I didn't like the first one very much. I got a little bored with it. The thing is, though, my gaming taste has changed substantially over the years. So this was in a time when I was still heavily involved in WoW and barely dipping into, like, variety stuff. But either way, I gave it... I mean, was it on Steam? Wait, hold up. Outer Wilds or Worlds? Oh, Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds, 100% recommend. Absolutely. It's amazing. Definitely play it. We still have to play the DLC. We should do that for Halloween. Outer Worlds was like, eh. For me. But Outer Worlds 2 is looking pretty poggers. IMO. Okay, we're gonna have to do a little water. Little water run here in a sec. Don't need that, don't need that. That we do need. We're missing some stuff here. What kind of stuff are we missing? What did I have in these things? What the hell am I missing here, chat? Yeah, Outer Worlds is buggers. Outer Wilds is a different game. Outer Wilds is like a really crazy puzzle game. Outer Wilds is the puzzle game that fuck's his name? Pirate Software got a lot of flack for like magically coming up with a solution by looking down at his phone but pretending he didn't look at his phone. It is a very tough game. It's a very like complex puzzle game, and frankly, there's just some stuff that is just very difficult to understand right away. A really good game though.
Yeah. I'm tired.
Yeah. Yeah. To be fair, that happened with multiple games. Here, Breeny. Peony. We have not done the Outer Wilds DLC yet now. We should do that this Halloween. There's always some spooky stuff in it. It's not like horror, you know, but it's got its moments. Yeah, I've heard it's really good. We were gonna do it when we played it first time, like 2 years ago, something like that. I don't remember why we didn't in the end. I think just other stuff came up, so it's kind of just been on the back burner for a while. Okay, there we go. We have a bunch of fresh water we can use again. Let's just sleep so we can not be dying. You hated the DLC? Yeah, but you don't like anything good these days anymore. You're like the Grinch of gaming now. Why did you hate the DLC, though? Is that why AFK so much? Looks up guides? I don't like... I don't think I've ever looked up a puzzle solution or like what a boss does in any of the games we play, like cheated and then pretended that. I don't like understand the satisfaction in that. I guess it's to like impress people on stream, but like I honestly just don't get it. It just like ruins the experience. Like I'm very adamant about people not telling me that on stream, so why would I go look it up? The only thing I've ever done is I've looked up how long some games are, but just for stream planning, like spoiler free. You know, like how long to beat this kind of game. So I could be like, okay, this will take 2 more days. This will take 4 more days. That kind of thing. But yeah, I don't get the like looking shit up thing. I guess if it's like a game, oh, what is that? If it's a game you don't really like, I guess maybe you're just like can't wait to be done with it, so you're kind of look stuff to finish it. But even then, I'm just be like, yeah, look this shit up, man. Let's go. Weird. Brunt plays a game, talks about how much chase the game until it's done. True. First hour's good, then just came stealthing around pitch black mazes. Scary. Sounds scary, you. Alright, I think we're good to go. We're gonna need our heat pack, right? Because we gotta go to like Mushroom Land now. Was there anything we didn't build that we wanted to build? What the fuck is this? Fertilizer. Looks like a sponge. I think armor-wise, we built the armor we wanted. This, yep, in 2-piece. Got our 2 trinkets. We'll have a soup. Oh, that's what the other thing was. We're literally wearing it. Although, that reminds me now. Let's do a quick round of bee stuff, shall we? Oh, you have to repair the beehives every time. I see. You have to occasionally hit them with a hammer, because that's how you repair beehives, chat. Oh, beehive. I get mad about you stealing honey, but I'm not hammering the nest. This all makes so much sense now. And not. Okay, now we do need healing. And we only have 2. Let's make a little more healing, shall we? Just to have with us. What does this do? Reduces radiation. Cures upset stomachs. Make 4, so that it caps our stacks at 3, and then we have another fresh 3 stack, and then we can put in here. Boop, 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 boop. Now, I was told that... Never mind. I was told incorrectly that if you put that in your bags, it still works. But you have to have it equipped. Maybe I misunderstood. Check Flat Hill for tater and fridges. Yeah, I think we're going to have just a little run-through right now. Even just to the office sector here. Just to look for a potato in the fridge. Because they do occasionally respawn, right? Hello.
I heard the radio. Something about level 3. I'd stay away from you.
Hey, This isn't RimWorld, sir. Nothing gets by you. Nothing gets by you. This is another very good video game. I wish I could somehow play both of them at the same time. That RimWorld run that we have going on is fucking poggers. Doing really well in it. Then again, in RimWorld, everything comes crashing down in a matter of milliseconds. Oh, this is a 50 tip. Brother Herbert. Well, shit. I guess we do have to go to Flat Hill. Okay. Pop in Flat Hill real quick, I guess. Oh, just physically hold it as an item? I got you. It's not okay. Not that huge of a deal. I thought you could just use it by just keeping it in your bags, guys. I misunderstood. I misunderstood. How do we get back to Flat Hill? Go to the elevator here. Wait, no. Wait, we do go out here. Really? This game can have co-op, and it's amazing in co-op as well. Different vibe in co-op, obviously. Any survival crafter is a different vibe, solo versus co-op. I would say the immersion in the game is definitely higher in single player. There's some like legit kind of creepy moments and stuff. The lighting in the game is really well done despite its graphics. And the sound design is really good in the game. So there's like, honestly, I've been jump scared quite a few times already. But in multiplayer, it's just fun with friends. There's like classes in the game, so people can, you can have a guy like cooking at the base and agriculture, other guys going getting materials, melee combat, ranged combat, support guy, that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of opportunity for like synergy and group play. Just discovering the world together is a lot of fun, but it's definitely not as immersive, right? It's not as scary when there's like 3 of you running around laughing in dark quarter rather than just one person. No future game show, is that today or tomorrow? What time is it at? I didn't really plan on watching it. I'm not like opposed to it though if you guys want to. It's right now? Did you guys want to watch it? I'm down. Like a clown. Started 30 minutes ago? Oh, wait, did I already miss most of it? I mean, we could pop it on. We could pop it on and watch it, sure. Come back to this in an hour or whatever. Yeah, stuff here does respawn. Oh, yeah, of course it respawns because, what the fuck? Of course it respawns because, it's a Portal World. Okay, we'll come back to this then in an hour or so. I didn't realize that was... I thought that was Thursday, so I put it out of my head because tomorrow's last Epoch launch, and tomorrow we're not watching any of that stuff. Sure, let's pop in and see the cringe jokes. Future game show. There we go. Change my titles and stuff now. A bow. One title swapped. Two titles swapped. Three titles swapped. Alrighty. Alright, I'll go get the whiskey. No, I'm just kidding. Not today. Not today!
Monsters are coming.
They showed Hell's Us and Blood of
Rock and
Dawnwalker.
Road is a tower
Was it new
survival
footage?
game on wheels where your city never stops moving, and neither do the nightmares chasing it. Slay monsters.
I wasn't trying to pull you away. No, that's fine. I thought, honestly, I thought it was tomorrow, and so I was like, oh, that's, yeah, not this time. But if it's today, we're just chilling. It's cool.
Forage and fight. Monsters are coming. Rock and Road.
Yeah, it's like rock and roll. But
All right, we are back in action, or at least I am.
wait, it's not
Either way,
day
don't
9
forget
and
that you
Frankie
can
and
find
stuff.
and wish list every game featured today on the Future Game Show Steam page. Just search Future Game Show on Steam. Up next, we've got a new trailer for Dreams of Another, a
I was looking for a
profound
risen
pixel
drink
junk
at work.
adventure that explores
Do
the
you need one?
concept of creative destruction. Okay, hold up. Where is Maggie? She's got the next line.
Kept you waiting, huh?
You're pretty good.
Yeah.
Are these voice actors?
Book me. I'm available. Please hire me. Stop it. Stop. No.
Oh, it's
No,
PC
I'm calling
gaming
you.
show. My bad, not future game show for them.
こんにちは。
No, I haven't,
ドリーム
Jaxel.
オブ
What are they
サナダ
at?
のディレクターバイオンです。
I don't need one, I
今
need
回
two
ゲーム全
reasons.
体のディレクション、アート、サウンド、シナリオなどを手掛けました。私は今、私が住んでいる京都のシンボルの一つである鴨川に来ています。ここは私がリラックスする場所であり、ゲ
Man, I wanna
ー
go
ム
to
のアイデアを
Japan.
考えるために時折訪れていた場所でもあります。本作では木やドアなどと夢の中で会話することができます。そのいくつかのセリフのイメージは、ここで見かけた鳥の動きや風に揺れる木、長時間に及ぶアリの巣の観察などから得ました。作曲においても夢の曖昧さや不安定さを表現するため、楽器だけでなく身の回りにある日用品や自分の記憶と深く関係する場所でフィールドレコーディングした音なども取り入れました。
You paid DLC?
今回制作の背景を少しでも共有できて嬉しいです。ではドリームオブサナザーのトレーラーをお楽しみください。
Cool. Why would you use that though when you could just fly? Oh, that's Lady Dimitrescu's voice actress.
Humans can't choose what they want to remember
Gato.
or what they want to forget. I'll probably forget all about this someday.
There's Jaxel. She loves this kind of graphics.
Why is it that human beings are so trapped by how free they are?
Well, you want to go to Japan? I don't know. I just think it'd be really nice. I've always wanted to visit. It looks awesome.
Beauty is overflowing in this world.
Clown.
I think that's what real freedom is about.
What is happening? You have to stretch, Jaxel? Do exercises daily now. Dreams of Another. Guns. I don't see any guns in there.
Dreams of Another is coming to PC and PS5 on October 10th. So make sure it's on your wish lists. What's next, David?
It's gonna take time.
Well, next, we're switching gears to 13Z, the Zodiac Trial.
Looks like a game that'll make me
kinetic
cry. I'm interested. Doesn't
roguelike
every game make you cry?
inspired
Because
by
you just
the
cry
legend
anyways?
Of the Eastern Zodiac.
Regardless of the game.
For ages untold, the 12 Zodiac
like it,
Guardians
Tiny?
of the East have safeguarded humanity's fate. Determined not
That's
to
sort of the
fade
C
into
game because the
obscurity,
graphics look
they
like
have
this. Unless it
revived
is
the
this game. No, it's
Zodiac
not.
Trials.
That's
they
coming out.
seek
Got pretty
a
good reviews. It's like
13th
mid-80s. Sort of the C. I think that comes out
Let
soon.
your
now.
Zodiac Trials begin.
I don't dislike this. I like because it has better graphics. Graphical snob. This looks generically neat. Booba. Respectfully looking. What a weird game name. It's called Play the Demo Now. Strange.
13Z is coming soon to PC and Xbox, but you can also dive into the demo on Steam after the show.
And now for something completely different. A game where you and your friends grill steak and dodge missiles to fund your doughy dreams.
Let's chow down on a vertical slice of Pizza Bandit.
Wait, we've seen a preview for this before. It looks ludicrous. But, like, good. Yeah, we've definitely seen a preview for this before.
Guns, bounty hunting. That was my life. But all I ever wanted was to be a chef.
I don't think that dough is hygienic. It's co-op, too. You had pizza today? Got out some pizza. I think Pizza Hut brought their second pizza $1 deal back, which is dangerous. Is he mailing things with a tuna? I'm so confused about what you're... So you go around cooking meals in different biomes while defending against mech zombies? Well, thank you, Toxic Man.
There's always work. Time to get back to business.
August 25th, early access. I'm intrigued.
Pizza Bandit is coming to Steam early access on August 25th, and trust me, you don't want to miss it.
Okay, we just hit the quota. That is a
He just said,
timeout
and
on
crust
all
me,
pizza
instead of
puns.
trust me, because...
Yes, that's totally fair.
There's
That
crust
one
on
was
pizza. Okay.
pretty cheesy.
Okay, and I'm ignoring you now. And would you look at that? It's time for our next game, Recur.
It's a puzzle platformer starring a time-bending, post-apocalyptic postman.
Now, Italian, I think you misunderstood the tweet like half the people did. It was meant to be a joke that if they bring back the spit, I'm coming back too, but they're not, so.
Let's take a look.
Pretty cheesy. When I heard of the Subnautica fish? How many months are you at now? Next month you get a new egg, or next like milestone. Exactly, Alex. So one will never know. What the hell's going on? definitely misunderstood. I maybe didn't word it properly. My apologies. I mean, we'll be playing next expansion, so it's not untrue. I'm not sure what coming back to WoW entails when I'm going to be playing expansion launch regardless, like we did in the previous one. Is they turn back time in this game constantly? Recur.
Special delivery. Recur is coming to PC in 2026. Okay, I think we've got another world premiere up next, right, David?
Oh, we sure do. Here's a closer look at the next eerie odyssey from indie puzzle game royalty, Rusty Lake.
But what of Rusty Trombone? Hey, yo, Italian. Play some World of Warcraft,
We'll arrive at this stage shortly. I hope you are well prepared. Trust me, serving the Vanderboom family can be exhausting. Cleaning the house, serving food, the long working hours.
See the back and forth between Echo Liquid tweets? I saw a bit of it yesterday. I don't know if there's new ones today.
And the other stuff people don't like to talk about.
Okay. As soon as I heard world premiere, no, please. Say that for Saturday.
We're here. You can get out now.
Tuesday day drunk was enough. Enough day drunk for 1 weekday.
Servant of the Lake is coming soon to PC and your collective wish lists
World
very
premiere.
shortly, I'm sure.
Also, world
Next
premiere.
up, we've got a special announcement from our friends at Heart Machine.
World
about
premiere
Hyperlight
game
the
is actually
studio's
more
frenetic
dangerous during these like
procedural
more
roguelike.
indie game segments than the main game segments because there's usually a ton of world premieres on here of games that in no way had any marketing or advertisement before. Why day drinking yesterday? It was the Gamescom opening show, so we did the shot for world premiere thing like we usually do for Summer Games Fest and Game Awards. And well, yeah. That was a thing. Sir, it's Gamescom with an M, not con. All right. Get it right. Bouger. Yeah, we're watching the PoE 2 stuff today as well. They misspelt it. It's also pronounced GIF, not GIF, according to the inventor of the GIF.
Hyper Light Breakers Double Down update is out now on Steam, so grab your friends and get to work.
All right, here's another world premiere. It's the next game from Awe Interactive, the crew behind BPM, Bullets Per Minute. Let's see what they've been cooking.
Is this a bullet hell though? World premiere. I've never heard of BPM before. Seems like a good old roguelike bullet hell game. Is that how it works? Don't worry. There's the weekend still for more festivities. Still have GIF, not GIF? Sure, but G's can be soft G's. Right? Like Gyros. One of our subs. You have a soft G? I think I meant D. Bit crushed.
Get into the groove when BPM Bit Crushed comes to PC and consoles in 2026.
We're checking in with Hotel Barcelona now. It's a slasher roguelike from avant-garde game devs Swery and Suda51.
日本の大阪でインディーゲームを作ってます。
Was he holding a monkey?
ホワイトアウルズのスウェリーです。現在はですね、 尊敬するクリエイターの須田剛一さんとのコラボ作品になりますホテルバルセロナという作品に取り組んでいます。この作品はパロディホラーローグライクスラッシャーという感じで、本当に僕たちが好きな要素を詰め込んだ作品になっていまして、
not really a horror game, it was like a side scroller action where you play like a little girl.
ホラー映画の世界の中に入り込んで、敵をどんどん倒してクリアしていくというそういう超高難易度な横スクロールアクションゲームになっています。ペンシルベニア州とウェストバージニア州の境にあるホテルバルセロナっていうアメリカ中のシリアルキラーが集まってるんですね。で主人公はこのホテルに閉じ込められています。ですから彼らを全員倒してホテルから脱出する必要があります。ただ主人公のジャスティン自身にも秘密があって物語を進めるにつれてそれも徐々に明らかになっていくそういうゲームになってます。このゲームはたくさん死ぬゲームなんですが、まずもちろん死んだ際には素材とかお金とかを手に入れたものを持って帰ってパワーアップできますし、さらにこのゲーム新しい特徴スラッシャーファントムというものがありまして、それを使うことでどんどん攻略が楽になります。スラッシャーファントムっていうのは一つ前の周回の自分が次のプレイに登場するんですね。それで一緒に過去の自分と一緒にステージを攻略していくことができるというそういうシステムです。ホテルバルセロナは2025年9月発売です。
Yeah, it had no, it wasn't Little Misfortune. It did have mirrors, yes.
それから Steam で同時発売になりますので、ぜひ発売当日にチェックインしてみてください。よろしくお願いします。
It was tough. It was 2D side scroller combat.
Reserve your room at the Hotel Barcelona when it lands on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox this September.
Better yet, we've teamed up with Cult Games and Katana Records to give you the chance to
win some
very exclusive
It's side scroller. That's why I reminded because we just saw this hack and slash one side scroller. I was like, oh, that's like that game.
Let's keep it moving.
Withering Rooms. I just luckily scrolled on top of it.
This is Netmarble's open world RPG based on the beloved anime.
This is a fucking banger of a game, dude. 100%, 95%. Made by one dev. This looks like a Jaxel game. Actually, this looks more like a Brett game. This is the kind of game Brett would play and then complain about. You guys know what Jaxel game is? Anything that doesn't have pixel graphics. Oh, we've seen this before. 7 Deadly Sins.
The 7 Deadly Sins Origin is coming to PC and PlayStation later this year.
And is it horror?
Can
I feel like you tolerate some horror.
7origin.netmarble.
You were around for some of the horror games last Halloween.
Our second ones to watch deep dive is here, and this time we've got a dispatch from Poland about Kronos, the New Dawn. Bloober Team's time travel.
I think it's the one where there's like in-your-face monsters you don't like, but like psychological horror ones you're fine with. Something like that. Kronos. Hey, Bloober is Polish? This is gonna be a big game. It's in like 2 weeks.
Kronos: The New Dawn is our full-fledged survival horror game, and you play as a traveler, this mysterious person hidden beneath the environmental suit, and you've been sent to ruins of human civilization to look for the time rifts. And of course, you need to solve some puzzles, fight with monsters, basically survive along the way, and then jump back in time and extract key people who didn't survive the apocalypse.
You need to find your predecessor, see and what was the mission, and follow it.
Kronos: The New Dawn is a game where you face the dangers and horrors of the future to salvage what's left of
Kronos is really good, yeah, it does.
Of the past. There was this disease that basically wiped out humanity at some point. So people at the beginning were like getting blind and feel this urge to come together, which ends with the merge. Yeah, so they are merging the body horror elements.
That's how you were born, chat.
fighting with orphans. Okay, so don't let them merge. This is the first really important thing. You can use fire against them, so your character is equipped with a flamethrower. So we can, for example, burn the bodies, so of course they will not be absorbed by other guys. But it also can be used to stun them, so if you get swarmed by the monsters, you can just, hit the flames around you, so they will be stunned. And this is a perfect moment for you to reposition, for example, and use charging weapons. That is also really important mechanic in our game.
So Shield Blade, it's weapon
Wait, can you not
of
move while aiming?
travelers to overcome what they can, find in the future.
Even the worse how that's how the city looks, yeah, more or
and
less.
it can change shapes in different guns.
That's how the people
so
look,
like
that's
into
for sure.
the pistol that we call as a sword, into the shotgun we call as a hammer.
This baby. Well, this actually is the hammer, but the Shift Blade is the weapon, ultimate weapon of the travelers. And as travelers are very resourceful.
Oh yeah, resource management is very important in our game. You need to plan your expedition, what to take with you, because the inventory is limited. Also using environments like barrels to, for example, to blow them up, or gas canisters to put them on fire. And to survive, yeah, of course, please explore the environment. Also, some weapons will be hidden. They are not on the main path, like a really cool ones. And look for cats.
Cat.
Yeah, be good to animals. If you pet them, they are dropping something for you. That's also really cool.
Actual game of the year? You can pet cats and they give you loot? Yeah, this is like RE4 and Dead Space had a baby, it feels like.
On PS5,
disgusting
Xbox Series S and
alien
X,
baby.
PC, wishlist now.
Don't let them merge and pet all the cats.
Okay, George, present it.
Thank you to Bloober Team for that window into the world of Chronos: The New Dawn. It's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on September 5th.
All right, there's a volley of awesome back-to-back trailers coming up next. We'll see you back on stage after this.
Jackson hates this game. That's a really cool art in this one. Expedition 33 music. It's a town builder. Manage your residence and happy penis. Boy Fluxy. Nah, I don't think this is Expedition 32. Unlucky. Just like the graphics. Has City Skylines gotten any better? City Skylines 2? That was a disappointing launch, and then I never went back to it.
In an epic realm of ancient magic and unspeakable horrors.
I'm so horny, George.
One truth stands eternal. Adventures aren't for those who wait.
Rainy, Spooters, run.
Warriors. All dungeons, all the time.
Is it a mobile game? Oh, this is that M Plus game.
Join fellow brave souls to answer the call. The farther you push, the greater the peril.
Fellowship, or so, yeah, Fellowship.
And the shinier the rewards. Choose your hero.
I didn't do the playtest for this. That's alright.
Find your fellowship this fall.
October 9th. It was decent playtest. It's fun, yeah. Oh, don't keep it. It's multiplayer now. Interesting. We were just talking about this yesterday. Don't keep it. This is a cool game. Played this for a bit. You'll be able to play it, Toxic, that's for sure. One way or another. Very informative, I know.
This is Blomkest Business Report. Locals have staged a boycott of the new Discounty supermarket, leaving its aisles nearly empty.
Jacksonville
Just
game.
weeks ago, an upstart out-of-towner rebuilt this
kind of graphics she likes.
into a thriving supermarket.
It's buy to play, I guess, when you can't afford a WoW, so you can play for that for free.
Locals and commuters alike were
I'm gonna be really
lured in
interested
by
to
its
see how
attractive
Fellowship
displays and low
success
prices,
works,
as it
because it's
quickly
like, why not
became
just play WoW
central
kind of
to the
thing.
local economy. I was doing more business than
It's
ever
probably
selling
more
to Discounty.
easier to jump in and stuff without needing to do the rest of WoW, if you just want to focus on dungeon crawling.
Others say the store's frequent expansion has gone too far and risks damaging the town's cultural heritage. Can Discounty find a way to meet protesters' demands? Or will they be forced to close so soon after opening? Stay tuned. Discounty launches August 21st.
Oh
on
god, I
PC
didn't see the
and
double
consoles.
I thought it just said Discunty.
Welcome back. Maggie is just ironing something out.
Oh, you ungrateful, selfish wretch! You come onto my stage, you lay your filthy man hands on my script, and now you even try to feed me skimmed milk. How dare you!
You okay? You all good?
Oh, yeah, no. I was just dealing with some riffraff.
Sure, yeah.
I don't think they'll mess with me again.
Just wanted to make sure you were okay.
I don't know all
Yeah,
she's
never
voiced.
All right, here's the latest on Dual Effects throwback survival horror shooter, Tormented Souls.
This one looked pretty cool too. We've seen a preview or two of this in the past month. Yeah, my favorite.
My name is Caroline Walker. I came to this town to find help
I
for
don't
my
think that's
little
Brianna
sister,
Tarth yet.
Anna. She does this thing where she draws terrifying images and somehow they become real. But it was all a trap. And now they've taken Anna.
Not Anna, fuck.
Caroline, are you there? They have me locked up in this horrible place.
Yeah, there was a first one of these, wasn't there? It's kind of like OG Resident Evil. It's still cam areas.
This damn place can bring out the darkness in our hearts. You have no idea how powerful it is.
Yeah, she's Lady Dimitrescu. Oh, is she Orin as well? It is Kai's, yeah. I mean, I love the OG, like Resident Evil. GameCube is like one of my favorites still. October 23rd. Oh, there you go. Perfect for some
Tormented Souls 2 is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on October 23rd, 2025.
Okay, Maggie, it is that time again. We've got another world premiere.
Holy shit.
For an action
Take a shot,
RPG
Bouger.
with innovative extraction mechanics.
Sounds amazing. Let's see it.
Make your choice.
Oh shit, it's
I
me.
am told this stings somewhat. We have a lot of work ahead of us.
Is she the VA for Anna? Wow. Wait, no.
Rise, Reaper. Prepare yourself. Your initiation begins now. The realms. Their gods slain are fraught with danger. For you,
Nothing's happening, he's just running.
loot as you please.
I was gearing materials.
Strip these dying realms bare.
Is it an RPG?
The denizens of this world have not taken kindly to their gods' demands. They struggle in vain, gripping onto what remains, unaware that their time has already passed.
D4. Is this the D4 update that we've been teased about by all the creators?
So long as you return with your
Oh, this is PvP.
mission accomplished.
Oh, that's the extraction part, I guess.
You are Legion, an instrument of a larger plan.
Not my jam.
Build remain. Your sanctuary will become a new afterlife. What we build now will restore the balance, restore order. My order.
Gods, death, and reapers. A lot of stuff. Looks kind of like V Rising. I mean, a little bit, yeah. Top-down
Gods,
action.
Death, and Reapers is launching into early access next year, but you can sign up for the playtest
Not my
now
jam. Well,
via
it's
the
not. It's not an
game's
RPG. It's an extraction.
All right.
Game.
Eyes up, stealth.
So it's more
fans,
like
because
Dark
we've
and
got
Darker
gameplay
or
from the next game in the
Tarkov,
Stick series.
but like
So,
top
let's
down.
see what that cheeky goblin has been up to.
Some RPG-ish combat in there.
Quartz. Everyone's going crazy for a taste of its power. But it also happens to be my favorite flavor. And that means I gotta get to it first. What the fuck are you doing?
What the fuck?
See, I'm working here.
My ears.
Just try to keep out of sight. Nighty night. Sleep tight.
So you
Bet
balance.
You could do that.
Yeah, I don't know what this is. This is familiar for some reason, though.
Now comes the fun part.
I think we've seen a
And you
preview
guys
for this
will
game
worry.
at Summer
I
Games
told
Fest.
you nothing could go wrong.
Styx, I am Grand Priest Geoffroy, and I have been
It is
tasked
Styx.
with recovering what you stole from us.
That doesn't sound good.
Styx, Blades of Greed is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox, so don't hesitate to sneak it onto your wish lists.
And let's keep things moving with a new trailer for Anno 117
Ooh.
Pax Romana, the latest installment in the legendary city builder franchise.
Let's go. I want to break more into Anno with this title coming. Played a bit of Anno.
Of his radiant might, the
It was fun.
You, young governor, have been generously relocated to the soggy, sheep-strewn fringes of the Roman Empire. While I wouldn't even put one sandal in Albion, you're braver than most. And now the choice is yours. Will you protect Celtic tradition or enforce Roman ambition? You are far from the marble columns of Latium, and with that distance comes freedom. The freedom to govern as you choose, to civilize the land or be changed by it.
And isn't this Ubisoft?
You must be starving from the exhausting boat ride over. So warm your toga and fill your belly at the local tavern with a hearty meal of roast beef and beer. Oh, and their cheese pairs surprisingly well with wine. Don't ask how I know. Maintain Celtic ways to learn their myths and melodies at the Bardic Hall. Or
Published,
test your
not
physical
devved.
might at the recreation grounds.
1800 Sun. Well, I didn't play enough 1800 to like really get to the point that you're saying some of the stuff was annoying. I just really enjoyed it. And we only played like half a stream. I was like, I'd like to get back to this at some point, and then
Their
didn't.
forges,
So we'll probably use this
with
title to kind of get
silver
more into the
flowing
Anno
from
world
these hills,
whenever
no
this comes
wonder
out.
Varda's army strikes like thunder. Oh, and a word to the wise. Varda will notice your Roman ways, and if pushed too far, you'll need to be ready for battle. Their gods, strange as they seem, carry weight. Epona blesses horses, making carts travel faster over stilted roads. Ken Nunos enriches forests. Learn the ways of their gods, and your rule may go more smoothly. You live in duality, but you will always be a Roman, so you can either govern like one, or be a sympathetic leader. Just imagine this marshland filled with terracotta roofs, paved roads, bathhouses.
cheese.
Oh, civilization.
Sorry, this is Anno, not
This
Civ.
place is wild, from wicker men to mystical Celtic rites. But it is also your blank slate. So will you rule with a Roman fist or a Celtic touch? What happens next? That's up to you. You can take it from here.
Did they already say the release date for this? Ah, there we go. Ooh, November, perfect. There's not usually a lot that launches in November. It'd be a good time to sink our teeth into that.
Anno 117 Pax Romana is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on November 13th, later this year.
Time for another Future Games Show tradition, the Ones to Play montage. We are about to show you a series of great games that you can play once the show's over.
Yeah, and hey, if our elevator pitches convince you, you can head on over to the Future Games Show Steam page and dig right in.
Let's kick things off with Aethermancer, a monster-taming roguelite with challenging turn-based combat and intricate sprites.
Next up, we've got Twinkleby, a frankly adorable diorama builder where you decorate floating islands with dreamy little homes.
Or how about Morsels, a creature-collecting roguelite starring a hungry little mouse who gains the transformative powers of a sentient fatberg. And last but not least, here's Woodo, the scene-building puzzle game with a profound story and a unique art style. That was our Ones to Play montage.
All right.
Remember to follow up on anything that caught your eye.
Now, let's take a moment for a quick PSA. We here at the Future Games Show recognize that gamers have diverse perspectives on what constitutes a good time. Personally, I can attest to the unique comforts of skulking around military bases in a cardboard box. That's just me. Or running away from evil babies and vampire lords and getting called a stupid man thing.
Yeah, that one. Well said, David. But for some, you know, driving a virtual big rig from Finland to Sicily is their idea of heaven.
Oh, shit.
And we just want to say that is totally valid.
Yeah, well
In
done,
fact,
Cor.
if that is you, then we think you're going to really love it, our next trailer.
What was the truck game we saw yesterday that actually looked kind of pog? He was like heading into the fucking storm at the end. Road Kings. That actually looked pretty fun, man. These kind of games are fun, at least for a bit. Road Kings. Oh god, cashews. Overrated nut. American Truck Simulator. Enhanced Edition. It is American Truck Simulator. I guess European Truck Simulator. You're an overrated nut? True. Oh. That was...
Can't
That
get
was
much
not what I was
better than a
expecting.
trailer full of trailers. Okay. Update your wish lists because SCS Software is bringing Euro Truck Simulator 2 and American Truck
really?
Simulator to
Okay.
PlayStation and Xbox.
Now, during our spring showcase, we were pleased to reveal the War Sales DLC for Mount and Blade 2 Bannerlord, which will bring a Viking-inspired faction to the game.
And now, thanks to Tailworks Entertainment, we can show you a closer look at what to expect from this hotly anticipated expansion.
I've never heard of this.
Peggy 16.
Oh god. I was just Valheim. Gotcha. Sandbox medieval game? God damn it. Rip my YouTube stream again, shit. I got like 9 copyright warnings yesterday for yesterday's stream. To frick monetization. Testosterone! Shit, dude.
Mount and Blade 2 War Sales launches on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox later this year. What's next, David?
Well, we've got the full gameplay reveal of Wild Blue, a nostalgic on-rail shooter inspired by Star Fox 64.
Oh,
Do
shit.
a barrel roll! Sorry, couldn't help myself.
That takes me back.
Bro, Star Fox was poggers back in the day. I played a lot of Star Fox 64. Bowie. Row. Thorn. Chuck. There's a Brent game's got furries through. Bro, I would play this. I'd probably play this like, little time killer. Shit's fun. Is it co-op though? I assume.
That was your first look at gameplay for Wild Blue, which is coming soon to PC.
Now let's check in with Windstorm, the Legend of Himori, a horse riding adventure where you play as a brave courier in 13th century Mongolia.
Tally was alive then.
Why do we Mongolians never stop riding?
No.
Some
Not
days,
since I've been home.
I
Can't tell you.
believe I know.
I did see you tag me in there though. I
ride
think I
to
peeked at what
carry
you
out my
tagged, but I don't
duty
remember
as a
exactly what it was right
courier.
now.
Out there, they wait for answers, for aid.
Oh, Abyssus,
for hope.
right?
I
feel like
ride
we looked
to
at that on stream.
survive. Gathering, crafting,
Gathering and crafting. Not like you.
out here, the cold
Pretty
bites
looking game.
deeper. The silence grows heavier.
Twitch mobile app has
I
started playing
ride
audio from
to
streams I'm not even
remember
watching.
Where I come from. To care for those who
I
carried
think I've
us
heard
here.
of it before. Can't
And
tell
to
you.
raise new strengths.
What's that horse do?
But other days, I ride simply to follow the
Real
wind,
quick on the side here. It sounds familiar.
to hear its songs beyond the horizon. Windstorm, the legend of Himari.
It's got a pretty good review so far. Yeah, I think we've looked at
Windstorm,
that
the
before. Or I've
Legend
looked
of
at that before.
Himori, is launching into early access, so quit horsing around and add it to your wish list.
David, we talked about the jokes. All right, base building mech west. All right, next. Specifically, we've got an update from Dino God about when you can expect to embark on this post-apocalyptic adventure.
For shit, what game? It's a fun episode.
Got a lucrative job, just sitting here. This building and the Junkie Mark II, primed to be the foundation of a legitimate operation. Clean it up, power it up, and take on a
Overwatch
handful of
graphics.
low-risk bounties. And then the cash will start pouring in.
Mechs, I've never gotten into mechs, man, as like a fantasy thing. I don't know.
I tried to run away from the things I've done.
I don't like hate
Thought
them. I just
distance
they
can bury
just
them.
not.
But ghosts
not
don't
cool for me,
care
really.
how far you ride. And I'm tired of running.
Mechs are your jam and peanut butter. Shit, dude.
Suit up and build your homestead in Bounty Star, which is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. But while we're still here, let's keep things moving and check out Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree. This is a mystical anime roguelike where you fight to
Anime
protect the
roguelike.
future of a vibrant village.
mouthful of a title.
I'll go.
Remember to stay lit.
What's happening in there?
I must focus.
We shall not relent our
I
charge.
do hope you enjoy pain.
Right by your side.
Time to kick some butt.
This looks good.
I just know that Rayleigh's going to love them.
I'm glad you like it.
Good.
I mean, like if the gameplay's tight for this, right?
Don't worry, I'm with you.
Oh, thrilling.
You have to fight against evil. It's crazy. You never have to do that in games. Dude, man, this just looks like generic, that kind of game. Which is fine. I mean, no, not every game has to reinvent the wheel, right? You just do a solid job. Just like fucking
Toa and Guardians of the
Wu-Chang.
Sacred Tree launches on September 19th for PC and consoles. What's next, David?
We've got the release date trailer for Shape of Dreams, a MOBA roguelike fusion where you fight through procedural worlds with highly customizable character builds.
There's been a lot of ARPG roguelikes in this presentation. Or like ARPG style combat, I suppose. This is like the fourth one we've seen. We missed the first 30 minutes of the show, so let's go up. Something about the color scheme in this game is not like the color palette is fucking my eyes up. Weird. It's like pastel-y neon, I don't know, it's weird.
You heard it here first. Shape of Dreams is coming to PC on September 11th, but there's a demo available now on Steam if you want to go hands-on after the show.
Okay, I think it's about time we gave you all a VR mission. Reach is a reality-crossing adventure with full-body awareness from Endream's Elevation, and we're pleased to debut the latest trailer.
Who's Casey Kasem?
A human?
Jack Reacher?
You have returned. If you're here, something has gone terribly wrong. Farah is fraught with danger. You'll need help to survive. Take these gauntlets. They'll enhance your strength and help you heal. They are one of my finest accomplishments. Having the gauntlets enables the use of a throwing shield. The shield can be used to protect yourself and to help you climb. And climb you must. Upgrade your tools to survive and turn their weapons against them. And climb metal surfaces.
Oh, the voice of Shaggy.
You found the grapple drones. I built these as an ingenious way to extend the reach of your
He used to do America's Top 40 Radio Show before he passed away.
Let's not forget your bow, an ancient but effective tool. Collect grubs to synthesize
I don't know.
arrows, then stun, freeze, and blast your way through fire.
It's like light combat, but it's all about climbing some big tower with your weapons.
Careful, Rosa. Quick, Rosa, we
Is it
have
just
to
me or does
run!
the camera seem excessively shaky in this game?
Quick, Rosa, jump!
Maybe I've had enough, haven't had enough or too much coffee. That seemed that was it just me? Or was the camera like super shaky in that game?
That was Reach, a jaw-dropping adventure coming soon to VR headsets. Get that on your wish list ASAP.
Oh, it says
And
it's
we're
VR,
following
that's
that
probably why.
bombshell with a
Ugh.
developer presentation for Little Nightmares 3.
Ooh.
It focuses on a creepy
LFG,
carnival that
yo.
you and your co-op partner will have the pleasure of exploring in the full
Well,
game.
I just realized we didn't see Reanimal or Little Nightmares 3 in the opening show
Where
yesterday. I thought we were
is
supposed to.
Co-op partner? David? 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 David!
Hi everyone, I'm Cordy Finiello, global
This is
producer
gonna
on
be
Little Nightmares
poggers,
3.
dude.
And today I'm thrilled to introduce you to a newly announced chapter of the game, Carnival.
I hope it's longer than like 5 hours this time. That's my only gripe with the second one. I wish they'd made it a little longer than the first. 'Cause
Little
since the
Nightmares
first
3
was so
is an
successful.
atmospheric adventure game in which you follow the journey of Flo and Alone. They are two best friends ever since they found each other in this lonely nightmare.
Here we go. What's this?
The
#1 song in the USA.
Oh. For Casey. Love the aesthetic. Have you never played Little Nightmares before? God. Probably played each one
This
like
time,
3-4
they are
times
trapped
already
in the
on stream.
carnival, a place that might seem joyful
Love these
and
games.
welcoming at first. But of course, appearances can be deceiving.
It's the first time
Behind
they're
the
doing actual
colorful
co-op in it
lights
too.
and twisted attractions hides an uncanny resident. A mysterious, menacing presence whose shadow looms over the entire place. You'll feel it, you'll hear it, you might even catch a glimpse, but never quite enough to feel safe. Apart from the resident, you encounter other unpleasant figures. The puppet, cunning and aggressive, love putting on a show in the carnival, especially for the hares, who seem oddly captivated by them and by candy. As you'll see, our two characters find a clever way to use that obsession, drawing one of them away to get a safe passage. Little Nightmares 3 is full of eerie challenges. Sometimes you'll have to run for your life.
Yeah, guys, they're getting that. Oh god. More puppet things.
But other times, it's better to be smart and stealthy to survive. Like here, where patience and silence are your best allies.
First time seeing? Oh god.
As in the previous titles, you'll face
recommend the
clever
first two.
puzzles that block your path. But for the first time in the series, you can now play online with a friend and face your childhood fears together.
Big.
Prefer to play solo? Don't worry, the other character will be controlled by a helpful AI companion.
Play this with Josh. Oh no. Boy, Eleanor. I don't even know what
Looks like the puzzle has been solved, but don't worry, no spoilers here. You'll get to experience it all for yourself when Little Nightmares 3 launches October 10th, 2025. And if you want to dive into the nightmare right now, pre-order a digital copy of the game on PS5, Xbox Series and PC to get early access to the first title of the franchise, Little Nightmares Enhanced Edition, on the same platform.
Go. Why would they include Little Nightmares 1 but not 2? There must be some kind of bundle on Steam later. I want to know more about Reanimal as well. I'm curious how it's going to be Little Nightmares 3 because my understanding was the devs of Little Nightmares 1 and 2 are the ones making Reanimal, right? And Little Nightmares 3 is new devs?
Little
Something
Nightmares
like that?
3 lands on PC and consoles this October 10th. And if it wasn't in your
True
wish list
bougie.
already, it should be now, okay? Because I said so. Oh, okay. As you can see, I've had to get creative while David is somewhere. Is he in here? Woohoo! Is he not? You'll never know. And while you debate this Schrodinger's
Yes, Rick Tamar.
let's feast our eyes on the latest trailer from Lost Helden, a hand-painted JRPG from Artisan Studios.
It starts in like 35 minutes or so. I assume this show's going to be done by then. Hopefully not right back to back so I can go feed the cats and get my lunch. I also have to rando AFK in the next like 30 minutes. Seifel, over here. You there. Check out that noise. Ooh. This is so not up my alley. Not my jam. Jam of games, not my jam and peanut butter. Yeah, the swimming for Enshrouded, bro. We stopped that gig on Enshrouded to run that. We have to continue. The problem with Enshrouded, it's a good problem to have. There's already so much content in it that doing a fresh run to see the new content is incredibly time consuming.
Mark
And I
your
keep
calendars
what the
because Lost
fuck is
Keldon
that?
is coming to PC
And I keep starting a
and
new
consoles
run
in
every time.
2026.
I haven't even been to the snow biome yet because we start a new run and then run out of time because
Premiere
something
up
else comes
next.
out and then we just
And the
keep repeating the
developers
cycle.
were kind
So I'll
enough
probably
to send
continue
me
the old
a
run we have
temporary
in prep
co-host.
for the new one.
Super adorable.
Although,
Don't get me
How
wrong,
is this?
I don't actually think he can.
although I don't know if the
So
save will be compatible
anyway,
depending on how much new shit comes out.
Here is your first look
Kind
at
of jam crunchy or
Serial
smooth? Why is your
World.
jam crunchy?
Yeah, show them. All right, I'll show them. Ha ha!
World premiere. Sounds like Pokemon. This is literally Pokemon. Pick your enema? Porcupine. It's a card Pokemon battler. Interesting. Oh yeah, Nintendo's gonna be all over this one. Although I don't see any Pokeball capturing shenanigans. Don't bother until it sells 20 mil. True. But he's even dressed like Ash Ketchum a bit. Ass Ketchum.
So, you're saying it's a roguelike deck builder that's coming to PC and consoles in 2026? Oh, well, cool. Yeah, I'll let him know. What's that? Oh, okay. Tell him to wishlist it. Yep. Yeah. I'll pass it on. Sounds
Okay.
good. You don't have
I'm
ours.
back. I'm sorry I had a urgent Kodak call, but should I ask about the little creatures or?
Nope. Okay. We go way back. Yeah, don't worry about those guys. Let's just focus on our final ones to watch deep dive.
Yeah, sure. No further questions. Look, here's an interview with the developers of Phantom Blade Zero, where you play as an elite assassin.
This one looked pretty good too.
Phantom Blade Zero is an action RPG, but it's like a playable kung fu movie. So all the movements are motion captured by real kung fu masters. We have 30 main weapons and more than 20 secondary weapons. You can pick 2 primary weapons and 2 secondary weapons. So all these 4 combined together to build a set. There are tons of different play styles and different
This game looks insanely good. Yeah, this one
you can
looks very
choose
cool.
from. In games, I think we may be the first one to bring all the cool weapons in Chinese kung fu cultures to this level of production. So I think this is something attractive to not only the Chinese players, but for the players around the world.
A lot of bangers coming out of China lately. A lot of them are third-person ARPGs, though, interestingly enough. This
People would never
Wu-Chang,
understand
Wukong.
what it is exactly until they actually play it. We're something in between a Souls game and a really big like Baldur's Gate or Witcher. There are many accessible ways to navigate people around the map, but nowadays, because Souls genre is very influential, so many people will hide everything and it's super complicated, no directions and everything. We see our games are different. We even have a hand-drawn map that will guide you to the next port. Because our point is to tell a story, to build our original world, and to showcase our amazing move sets. And that's all our game is about. Our game is not about very slow move or explore or lost in the very intricate map. It's not like that.
It's just kill shit. I like it.
There are 3 levels of completion of our game. The first run for an average player, I would say the first run will just review like 30% or 40% of the whole game, and you will miss more than half of the content. This demo, this whole level is actually an optional level in our whole game. Very handcrafted, well-polished level that can be totally missed in the walkthrough. Yeah, Phantom Blade Zero is a new game you'll never see before. So you're welcome to follow our social medias like X, TikTok, and Instagram.
That's a
and
bold
YouTube.
claim,
First
never
day
seen.
will be on Steam, Epic Game, and PlayStation 5 and 5 Pro. So stay tuned to our game and keep your eye on us. We will announce the releasing date this year within 2025.
Oh shit. Wait, they're announcing the release date within this year, but it could be next year, or they're saying it will launch this year and they will tell us when to.
Thank you to the team at S-Game for the lowdown on Phantom Blade Zero. It's coming soon to PC and PS5.
We're closing in on the end of the show now. No. I know. It's very sad. But there's still a few surprises left in store.
Speaking of which, there's another world premiere.
Probably next year.
The Witch Spire, as old as time itself, and just as powerful. A door to new worlds, far away. Filled with places to explore and to call home.
Mushroom people. That's art like this.
But also filled with dangers.
Yeah, there's an NDA that's lifted on the new Resident Evil. It's a demo that a lot of like media got to play and stuff. And there's a bunch of footage of it online now. It looks pretty crazy.
Where no one.
Definitely much more horror, at least what they put out so far. Oh, really? Dolphin. Yo, is that mod done? That Satisfactory Plus or whatever? Oh, it's out in alpha, but not like full launch. Okay, not completely finished. Gotcha. Yeah, I saw you tweeted me, Shaggy. It's
So open the doors and step through the Witch Spire.
I don't... It's just like cool and nicely animated. I don't understand what the fuck is going on though. Like the gameplay. I thought it was like a little town builder at first, then it just like got into heavy combat.
Witch Spire is a magic-infused survival game coming to PC early access.
Are they massive yet? They did a little Nightmares 3 preview.
Shall we keep it
there's been
moving
actually
with
some good
another
stuff.
trailer, David?
Absolutely. Here's gameplay for Active Matter, a high-octane extraction shooter
Chronos.
where players fight across a fractured multiverse.
Multiverse. Did you say extraction shooter? Yes, Copter. Nothing on Silksong now. They only show games that are actually going to release here. That would be Poggers, Scuffins. More Frenchisms. We are streaming early tomorrow, yeah, but I don't think we'll get to the Silksong announcement. We're doing a little breakfast stream. Breakfast and coffee stream into Last Epoch Season 3 launch. Oh, it's not French, is this Russian? Definitely not French. This looks interesting. Soccer vibes? A little bit. It's almost like... For some reason, I got some Once Human vibes out of this, too. A little bit. Well, you can see why. Weird, like, monster vehicles and
Active Matter is coming soon to PC and consoles, but you can sign up for the closed beta right now at activematter.game and jump in when it launches after the show.
All right, let's throw it over to our friends at Capcom to learn more about the publisher's upcoming space station adventure, Pragmata.
This one looked weird, but, like, when we saw it, it didn't really, like... They barely showed anything and just, I don't know. Well, we'll see again now, but I remember watching this and being like, what the fuck?
All better.
Yeah. You patched me up.
Hi everyone, I'm Edwin Edzo, producer on Pragmata. As you enjoy this gameplay footage, let me take you through what Pragmata is all about. Pragmata is set on a cold lunar research station dedicated to the research of lunar filaments.
Yeah, we've seen a preview of
dreamlike
this in Summer
material
Games
that
Fest.
can be used to create almost anything, as long as you have the data for it. One day, all signals from the station suddenly go dark. Hugh Williams, our spacefarer, is sent as part of a team to investigate. But right after landing, a lunar quake hits, separating him from his team, and he falls deep into the station. Unconscious and badly injured, he is saved by Diana, a unique android created using lunar filaments. She is a Pragmata. From here, the two must work together to survive and find a way to get Hugh back to Earth.
Hey! Get behind me! Move! You need to...
I think I can help. Bypassing first and second firewall, hooking control protocols. Analyze them, converting the interrupt matrix. Visualization complete. Initiating hatch.
Their journey will take them through the depths of the station, facing the dangers that await them.
It's
One
like
of the standout features of Pragmata is the combat
kinda
system,
Dead
in
Spacey, I
which both
guess?
of our protagonists must work together. Diana can
little
hack
bit.
enemies, which opens up their armor. Hugh can then come in with his arsenal of various weapons to shoot at their now exposed weak spots. This 2-in-1 gameplay extends to exploration as well, where Diana hacks the station's systems to allow them to continue their exploration.
Framing out of hair looks weird. NVIDIA hair works, dude.
And Hugh can use his thrusters to hover around the station and to quickly dodge enemy attacks.
Hacking minigame every time you fight an enemy looks giga annoying.
Pragmata will appear at multiple game events, so keep an eye on the Pragmata socials to see where you can try it out early.
It's interesting.
And if you want
Well,
to
I
taste
definitely
the
want to know
gameplay,
more about it.
head
Let's
to
put it
the
that way.
official Pragmata website and check out the hacking
I'm not
minigame.
sold yet, though.
Pragmata will be available on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, and PC Steam in 2026.
It's real. XD.
Pragmata is coming in 2026, so wishlist it now. And if you're here at Gamescom, you can play it on the show floor.
Yeah, kind of, Dalek.
Okay, we've got one more thing to show you before we go.
Okay.
Yes, what would we be?
Good, because I gotta go get
without
lunch.
one more thing. Spooky season is approaching after all.
Ooh, and this is our final girl. Enjoy.
Boggers? World premiere. Good vibes already? Like 80s horror style?
A quiet town. Just like hundreds of other small towns all across America. A town just like yours. But it was here, on October 31st, 1963. No motive, no warning, no provocation, just senseless death. I met him 15 years ago. I thought there was hope, that he could be reached. But what I met was not a child. No emotion. Perhaps not even human. 15 years later, he returned home. But what happened that night was only the beginning. It wasn't just a killing spree. It was a reckoning.
Whoa, 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 calm down. He was going for me to... come on,
What was that?
we have to go.
No.
You can't stop him. You can't reason with him. You can't kill
Well.
the boogeyman.
And multiplayer. Interesting.
That's right. Halloween the Game is a stealth horror game based on the beloved movie from 1978.
Shit.
Yeah, it features a story mode as well as an online multiplayer component. And it's coming in 2026, so update those wish lists.
But with
Spooky
that,
season's coming, so here's a game that's not
officially
coming
reached
during
the end of
spooky
the
season at
show.
all.
Well, before we go, we want to extend a massive thank you to all the talented developers who contributed to this year's Gamescom showcase, as well as everybody.
Is it like
watching at home
DVD?
who
I
came
don't
along
know.
For the ride.
Single player
Remember
wouldn't
that
be,
you
but I'm
can
not sure
head
how
to
the
the
multiplayer mode
dedicated
would
Future
work.
Games Show Steam page to wish list your favorite games from today's show.
And we also have a ton of follow-up content dropping across GamesRadar.com, so you can dig deeper into your favorite reveals. And if you want to watch all of the individual trailers from today's show, just head to the FGS YouTube channel.
Don't go anywhere just yet, though, because our FGS Live from Gamescom Showcase airs right after this, with even more exclusive trailers and developer interviews.
That's right. I'm told they're opening the show with a fantastic world premiere, so you don't want to miss it.
Yeah, right.
But we
Shall
will.
we
Okay, I gotta pee.
sign off and
I gotta get my
seem
lunch.
all
I gotta feed the
cool
cats.
and collected.
Let me get. It's a pretty good show, actually. They had some good stuff.
But here goes.
They had some good stuff, man. We'll switch it over to the PoE announcement, which should be about 45 minutes, and we'll be back to what's it called? We'll be back to Abiotic after. RimWorld now. Not RimWorld today. Why can't you like other games? That's it. We're playing Marvel Rivals when I'm back. PoE's this news fest for you? Well, I'll see you in 45 minutes then. Blizzard! Blizzard!
Slow troll, slow troll, slow troll.
Oh my goodness, do I have to pee? God, why are there so many titles to update, man? Like these. Path of Exile. There's two. All right, buddy. All right, we got it. All right, I'll be right back, chat. See you in a few minutes. Shibbo, baby. Thank you for the 8-year Primarino. BRB. No. We're playing Marvel Rivals when I'm back. Can Tiger's going to play Blade because he's getting buffed. LOL. Okay. Welcome back to hell. Leave them to Khonshu. There's a PoE2 next patch announcement, which is next week, I think. 28th, 29th. Do we reserve a corner? Okay, but the corner is really pixely and old graphic-y. Check my pick above. This was not banned. How did they miss that one? Lunch check. Alright, I got some more rotisserie chicken breast, almonds, pickle slices, yum yum, some cherry tomatoes off the vine, carrots, and 2 baby bells. Where olives in the garbage where they belong. Where they belong. Off of the vine, you fancy? I feel like they last longer. They taste a bit better. I used to just buy the big box of cherry tomatoes from like Costco and stuff, and then Costco started coming with these ones on the vine too. Just better, I don't know. Has Method killed the 7th boss yet? No? No, we have a corner? Yeah, I said you can have a corner, but it's very pixely graphicked, so. Do you still want it? A little one. 5.61 best for Method. If Method doesn't kill today, that's big trouble. For them falling behind.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games.
I remember this guy.
And welcome to GGG Live. Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of what's coming next for Path of Exile 2. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim your Sun Priests and effects by following the instructions below. Now with that out of the way, let's get started. It's time to give you a teaser of what's coming in Path of Exile 2, the Third Edict.
Karui! I have called you here to save our people, to save our way. Over the ages, we have known pain like no other, but we endured, and we became...
I don't know, are you guys getting drops?
Now, outsiders dishonor our shores, and
No,
we
I
have
don't think
stood
so.
by, doing nothing.
I think if you watch this event, you can claim your own thing. I don't think it's a drops Twitch thing.
Hear my voice, ancestors! Show us your strength! Show us the true way! I understand. I open your phone.
Not that person.
The true Lakura Makoi will rise.
Act 4, there it is. 3 interlude acts. 35 new areas. 24 new bosses. Support gem overhaul. Massive skill rework. 40 lineage supports, 25 new endgame maps, new items, 150 new notables, sprinting. Ooh, new trade system. Sprinting's probably big for a lot of people, actually, for pacing, especially early on. And introducing the druid? Question mark? Rise of the Abyssal. Okay, never mind. That's all good. Are they bringing Abyss back? Alright, Dak, you need to calm down, alright, buddy? Abyss is back. I mean, there's no way they don't slowly reintroduce a lot of PoE 1 mechanics back to 2. Alright. I think
now, as you can see, there's a lot going on, and we have a lot to reveal today. We'll start by going over Act 4, the next chapter in the Path of Exile 2 storyline. But that's not all. There's also 3 new interlude acts to get you to endgame, which means we're removing Cruel Difficulty 2.
Ooh, poggers.
After that, we'll be going through the massive changes to characters. I'm super excited to show you how I've overhauled the entire support gem system, added new skills, and yes, there are buffs. Next, we'll go over the Rise of the Abyssal, this season's exclusive league mechanic, and talk about the new rewards, crafting systems, areas, and bosses that it adds. After that, it's on to changes we're making to the endgame. Then it's time to talk about items, crafting, and oh yeah, trade. That's going to be a big one.
Oh.
We'll then go over our new supporter packs and finish up with a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile 2's game directors, myself and Mark, your questions from Twitch chat. And after that, at 4 p.m. Pacific,
like an
patch
hour, I
notes.
think, probably. It's usually about
They're not
45
quite
minutes
complete,
to an hour.
but they should give you some nice details to chew on.
We don't watch the Q&A, so it's usually about 45 minutes.
We've got a lot to cover today, but first, another announcement. When the third edict launches on the 29th, we'll be having a free weekend for Path of Exile 2. That's right, Path of Exile 2 will be free for the first time without requiring an early access key. The free weekend will end on September the 1st, so you'll have plenty of time to give the game a try. Alright, let's get started with Act 4.
Wait, since when do you hate PoE 2
the
so much?
story
You played a bunch of
continues from
PoE 2.
the end of Act 3. Doryani has agreed to help you find an ancient weapon that can be used against corruption, the instrument of the Third Edict. The weapon was broken in ages past, but he believes that the pieces may be found in the Karui Archipelago, the home of the Karui tribes. You will need to journey to Kingsmarch, hire a ship, and set sail. When you open the map, you can choose to sail anywhere you like. Act 4 is completely non-linear, and you can visit the islands in any order you choose. Will you visit the pristine beaches of Whakapanu Island? The Karui whisper of a
Whakapanu
curse that
Island?
afflicts all who travel there. Perhaps it's related to the weapon you seek. Or maybe you will visit the volcanic shores of the Isle of Kin. The Kin have been more restless recently, mining for sulfite and driven by some dark force. Perhaps you will choose to consult with one of the local Karui tribes. Their ancient wisdom could hold clues to finding the Third Edict. No matter where you choose to go, you will fight dangerous beasts, find fabulous treasures, and battle incredible bosses.
A challenger! Come, Yama sees your soul!
There are 8 islands to discover, each teeming with its own flora and fauna. Act 4 contains over 100 new monster types, 16 new areas, 12 new bosses,
100
and
new
plenty of
monster types?
other interesting encounters.
What the fuck?
There's a huge amount to show, but we're not going to spoil too much here.
Man.
We want to give you a chance to discover it all for yourself. What happens after Act 4? Well, until now you had to repeat the entire campaign again before you could face the endgame. But after adding Act 4, the game is far too long to make you do that. We needed something else to do in between the end of Act 4 and the endgame. So what else could we do? Add 3 new mini-acts, of course, and we're calling them the Interludes. The Interludes are a set of 3 temporary side stories that will be included in the game until Act 5 is released, that will take you to level 65 where the endgame can begin. The first interlude sends you on a journey back to Ogham. Renly has been leading the efforts to rebuild Ogham Village after
Doesn't
the
it feel
defeat of
weird
Count
making like
Geonon.
temporary content that
There's
you're
a
going to
new
scrap?
danger
Like, this seems
afoot.
a lot of content that they're going to scrap.
The nearby town of
Hopefully
Holton
they
is
still use
surrounded
this
by an
somehow.
impenetrable darkness,
This side
and
content.
each night their corrupted townfolk emerge to raid the local farmlands. You will discover new areas, and new bosses.
There's no way they don't use this. Right?
You'll need to find your way through the darkness, uncover the source of corruption,
Soon you will serve our master.
Angry.
and defeat it.
Yes, I shall dance with that cool.
703K viewers? Well, I mean, nothing's
And that's just
updated
the
in like
first
6
interlude.
months, right? People want to know what's next.
The second interlude will have you return to the Vasteri Desert, where
What's up with you,
Asala has
dude?
been
Long time
given
no
a
see.
sacred duty. When the skies align, the gifting of water requires a chosen Sekima to meet with the Selkari, guardians of the sacred water, but they're nowhere to be found. You will need to track down the Selkari, find those responsible for disrupting the gifting, fight even more new bosses, discover the secrets of the ancient ritual,
No new class? Nope.
discover new
Not this time.
locations,
Unless there's like a big surprise in
and
this
ultimately help Asala carry out her sacred duty. Now for Interlude 3. As Royal Thaumaturge of the Vaal, Doyani had plans within plans to save his people from the cataclysm perpetuated by Atzeri's lust for power. One such plan involved sealing a group of willing Vaal deep in the
Someone
Great
DMing this is
Mountain
over the
Vaults near the
monitor.
home of the
Breaking my
Esmeri,
brain.
deep enough to
I'd say
survive
probably
the
set an alarm
cataclysm.
for 45 minutes, Jaxel.
Even though thousands of years have passed, he believes that their descendants may still live, and may be key to defeating
Has
the
it been
beast.
6 months? I mean, when was the last time they updated
The journey up the
PoE2?
mountain will be dangerous.
Pretty sure it's been like 5-6 months.
New foes stand in your way. And the further up the mountain you venture, the colder it will become. Explore caves of ice and enter the vault itself. Who can say what you will find within? The interludes are 6 to 7 areas each and generally include 4 boss fights as well. When you put that together with Act 4, that adds up to 35 new areas in the campaign and 24 new bosses.
That's a lot of numbers.
It's worth making clear that the interludes are temporary. When Act 5 and 6 are added, the interludes will be going away. These are side stories after all, but don't worry, the bosses and areas that make up the interlude are all part of the endgame. We're not just going to throw them away.
Good.
And with that,
That'll be a
we
waste of
don't
time.
need cruel difficulty anymore. We do know that it was a pretty big chore to have to play through the campaign multiple times on each character, and this was a huge reason that the campaign could feel like a bit of a slog when playing through again. But we do
Campaign
also have
skip?
another new feature to address that particular concern as well. So let's talk about sprinting. In 030, when you hold down the dodge roll button, your character will go into a sprint after they finish the roll.
That's poggers.
This is available on all character classes, and there's no limitation on how long you can sprint for.
That is
The
actually
primary
poggers. That's
purpose
going to
of
help
this
a lot
feature is to make navigating
pacing,
areas faster when out
ironically.
of combat. Because of that, if you do take a hit while sprinting, you'll fall to the ground.
Hello.
The best idea is to use a skill when you see monsters. That'll break you out of the sprint so you can engage with no danger. If you do need to run away from monsters, just hold spacebar. You won't be vulnerable during the roll, and you're faster while sprinting than basically any monster in the game, allowing you to retreat from combat. Sprint is a pretty significant change to PoE2's gameplay. What I like most about it is that we can accelerate the pace of the game for those who want that, without having to compromise on PoE2's more visceral combat systems. Okay, so that's the new extensions to the campaign,
Yeah, so sprint,
but there's a
that's
whole giant league
definitely
to
good
play
addition.
through as well. I'll leave that to Mark to talk about later. And that's because what I want to talk about now is the new stuff for your characters. And probably one of the biggest new systems here is with the support gems. Now, support gems are one of the most interesting elements to creating a build. They're what enables so many interesting mechanics and different ways to play. But PoE2's support gem system has just never been quite right. One of the major issues is the limitation of only having one support gem of each type on your character. We didn't want builds to just become using the same 5 most powerful supports in every skill. The problem with this design, though, is that it's actually working against using multiple skills in your build. If you can only use each support gem on one skill, it means that you're encouraged to go all in on that one ability. And we want to encourage you to combo your abilities, something needed to change. So with that in mind, we've removed the restriction of having one of each support gem per character.
Poggers.
You can now use as many copies as you like.
Poggers.
This should drastically increase the amount of possible builds and increase the amount of skill diversity. There are a lot of potential builds that suffered from the previous restriction. For example, a poison build previously couldn't add poison to more than one skill. They couldn't use stacking poison on more than one skill either. This severely limited your ability to combo with anything outside of the specifically designed poison archetype, but now you can. Many utility skills previously couldn't scale to endgame, because the supports that would make them scale were more useful to use in other skills. You would never speed up killing Palm with martial tempo, when you would much rather use it on your primary skill instead. There are more examples like this all over the place. In addition to that though, we thought there wasn't enough feeling of progression in the supports as you went through the game. There were only 3 tiers of supports, and many of the most important ones were given out at Tier 1. Also, there were no strict upgrades, meaning that upgrading supports when you ran out of sockets required quite a lot of thinking. In order to solve these issues, we now also have multiple levels of many supports as you go through the game. For example, double barrel support gives you an extra bolt, but at the cost of 30% less reload speed. At Tier 2, the penalty gets lowered to 20%. But then at Tier 3, the support gem gets something new. It now reloads automatically when you heavy stun an enemy.
Wow.
In some cases, the highest tiers might work a little differently, and you'll have to decide if you like the upgrade or not, depending on your build. For example, rapid casting. The first couple of levels gives 15, then 20% increased cast speed. But then at Tier 3, it changes to a new approach. For each different spell you cast in the last 8 seconds, you get 10% increased cast speed, which could be a pretty big bonus if you use a lot of different spells. So that's pretty good for upgrades through the campaign, but we wanted to add a little more spice to the endgame for supports too. And that's where our new system, lineage supports, comes in. You can think of these like unique items, but for supports. There are supports that are only available at endgame, but they're much more powerful. Like Ratha's Assault. It's an upgraded version of Double Barrel that reloads your skill as you dodge roll, as well as increasing the number of bolts it can hold.
Holy moly.
But it does mean that it's the only way you can reload the skill now. Now, unlike regular supports, you can't find these through the uncut support gem. Just like unique items, many of these can be found from specific bosses. And there's a ton in the regular drop pool too. Some of them are fairly rare, others fairly common.
Oh man.
Some of them are build defining.
I'll play some crossbow again. Merc crossbow.
Others are just straight up power upgrades. All in all, there's around 40 lineage supports being added throughout the endgame, so there's a lot of power to find out there. Now, the new support gems are certainly going to open up a lot of builds, but of course we have a huge range of improvements to individual character classes as well. As well as adding new skills, we had a big focus on buffing existing skills so that they can scale well into the endgame. There's a huge amount to cover here, so we're not going to discuss everything. We're just going to quick fire through some of the coolest changes. We wanted to make cold a more useful element on the Ranger, so we've expanded the cold tools available. As well as increasing its range, Escape Shot now creates fragments of ice whenever it hits the ground.
Cool.
These fragments explode after a short time, making the skill better for killing groups of enemies. But not only that, we added an ice fragment support that creates more of them when killing frozen enemies. And a new buff skill called Ice-Tipped Arrows that allows all your arrows to create ice fragments. This already gives clear to rangers wanting to use ice.
Monkey, dude.
But to take further advantage of the ice fragments, Freezing Salvo has been upgraded to shoot additional cold arrows towards every fragment, giving you a nuke-like ability. We've also modified Snipe to consume frozen from enemies, dealing a huge amount more damage, giving you a nice ice single target option.
Oh, I like that kind of stuff.
And something you might notice about this is that the bonus is a lot higher against bosses. This is actually a change you'll see throughout the entire game.
Holy
Since
shit.
it's a lot harder to freeze a boss, you should get a bigger reward for it.
Bro. Poggers. I love freezing.
Another theme you'll see throughout the game is making movement feel better. Toxic Growth is a skill that was pretty cool, but a bit annoying to use with the jump that it had. Now Toxic Growth is a range skill, so you can spam it more easily. And we've also added a new poison skill while we were at it, called Toxic Domain. It creates a small area around you that makes all your attacks create toxic growth pustules, but attached to monsters. Another skill that was annoying to use was Electrocuting Arrow. It's now just a regular arrow, making it easier to use. But it also means you can support it with projectile supports. And it now also has Area of Effect, making it a tool for more than just single target, and allowing it to scale into the endgame. We also added a new spirit reservation called Mirage Archer. This is a meta skill that allows you to create shadowy clones of yourself to use a skill of your choice. Of course, one of the other big problems the Ranger had was survivability. Evasion was the weakest of the 3 defenses, and we wanted to change that. Currently, evasion doesn't evade all types of hits in the game, so you're still vulnerable to things like slams or unblockable attacks. To make evasion characters more tanky, we're adding a new mechanic called Deflect. Unlike evasion, Deflect works on everything, and if you successfully deflect a hit, you take 40% less damage. Items can now give you a mod that gives you some amount of deflection based on your evasion.
Oh.
And there's a bunch of it available on the passive tree too.
Yeah, Blade's coming out.
Deflection is rolled in addition to evasion, so this is an upgrade for regular hits too. And unlike evasion, there's no maximum chance. You can reach 100% deflect against all hits if you spec into it enough.
So this is a flat 40%
of course,
DR
this is
on
a
everything.
buff that helps all Dex characters, so the Mercenary and the Monk, but especially the Huntress, are seeing big defense boosts from this as well.
Banger.
Speaking of defensive mechanics, let's talk about block and parry. Now, one of the big concerns on the release of the Huntress was parry feeling unreliable.
Yep.
One of the big reasons for this is there's a lot of hits that are not blockable, and thus not parryable either. So a huge balance change we're making is that now everything is blockable, except for specifically unblockable red flash skills that bosses use.
That's good.
This makes parrying much more reliable.
Weird.
And not only that,
reliable,
but to make block and parry nicer to use, you now also move faster than before while using these abilities. This is a massive buff to passive block as well. So to counter that, we did have to lower the max passive block a bit, but overall you should feel much safer. Fire skills on the warrior were not really cutting the mustard, so we decided we needed to upgrade a bunch of them, but also add some more as well. Let's start with a buff. Volcanic Fissure now branches into multiple fissures, giving it much more clearing potential. We've also added a new skill called Forge Hammer. This skill throws a molten hammer that does a slam at a distance. You can recall the hammer back by using the skill again if you like, but the cooler thing to do is to use a Warcry near it. Using a Warcry makes the hammer explode, making a bunch of volcanic fissures around.
Cool.
Volcanic fissures re-trigger when you slam them, so it's a great skill to make a flaming arena to fight a boss.
It's pretty badass.
We also buffed Perfect Strike to have a much larger area of effect, and changed Molten Blast to not always force you to move forward. Trust me, it feels a lot better to use now. The skill now has massively boosted chance to ignite monsters as well. And you're going to want to ignite monsters due to a new glory skill called Ancestral Cry. Ancestral Cry charges up with glory by igniting monsters, invoking King Kaum's favor. After you do, use it to channel Kaum's ancestral power. Every attack will be ancestrally boosted with fire. Your very steps will explode, triggering volcanic fissures, and molten balls will erupt from your attacks.
Oh, fire everywhere.
Warrior shield skills were another area we wanted to improve. Now that we've got Sprint, we actually don't need to have a cooldown on shield charge anymore. It now also does more damage the further away you are when you use it. Shield Wall got significantly upgraded AoE. Also, you can shield charge right through it to trigger all the walls. We also added a new shield Warcry. Fortifying Cry gives you a defensive buff, but it also builds up charge on your shield that empowers your other shield skills. And Magma Barrier now doesn't require timing in order to use. Just wait for your shield to charge up and block. Seismic Cry now stuns enemies that are primed for stun. And we changed the Sunder interaction with Armor Break. It now also gives a Sundered Armor debuff that makes enemies take 40% extra physical damage. Great for bosses. Ancestral Warrior Totem has undergone some pretty significant changes too. We wanted the skill to feel more like using an ultimate. That summoning an ancestor to fight for you was a big deal. So we've changed this totem to require 3 endurance charges to summon, and massively buffed its damage. It also now scales your weapon damage too. Since there's no limit anymore, if you build around generating endurance charges, you can summon an entire forest of totems. In order to make that easier, we added some new sources of endurance charges. There's now a support to make Perfect Strike generate charges, and a support for generating endurance charges from heavy stuns as well. Speaking of totems, we wanted to upgrade the Warbringer. Among the other changes we've made to this class, Answered Call now gives an extra totem, and the spirits have just been generally buffed in many ways. Use it with your limitless ancestral warrior forest to make an army of Kuruin that would make Tukahama proud. We've also merged the Great Wolf Howl and Warcaller's Bellow support, so that you can get all the benefits with one point. And Encased in Jade no longer removes the Jade when getting hit, making a much better defense. Next up, let's talk about accuracy. Accuracy was always intended to be something that warriors didn't need to care about very much so long as they're in close combat. But unfortunately, that's not currently the case.
Sure they did, buddy.
This was particularly annoying with skills like Bone Shatter, which you certainly don't want to mess with. So we significantly buffed your chance to hit at close ranges when you don't have much accuracy. Warriors shouldn't require any accuracy investment in order to hit with close range attacks now.
Sweet. For warriors.
We also wanted to improve armor. Now, one of the major weaknesses of armor is the inability to defend against elemental damage. In order to mitigate this, we're adding a lot more of the stat that allows your armor to defend against elemental damage. It's now available on items and in a lot more places on the passive tree. One of the most important improvements we've made in 030 is to declunk the action and flow of shooting crossbows. You can now reload crossbows without any movement penalty.
Oh!
But not only that, all skills that can be used while moving now slow you for a shorter amount of time. This change benefits everyone, not just crossbow skills. With both of these changes put together, the run and gun playstyle feels much better.
Thank God. Yeah, I
It's
think
hard to
we
explain
go
how
more
important this
crossbow
change
again.
is for the feel of the class.
It's too fun.
The Mercenary is also a good chance to talk about how we're rebalancing to make comboing skills much better. Take Shock, for example. It buffs damage and lasts 4 seconds right now, but that isn't really giving you enough time to take advantage of it. If you're going to add a lightning skill into a build that otherwise wouldn't use one, we need to make mechanics like this much better. So we've increased shock duration on monsters to last 8 seconds.
Nice.
And skills like Plasma Blast, which are intended to be good at shocking enemies, now increase the damage bonus by a lot more. You'll find changes like this all around the game. Chill now lasts 8 seconds, giving you more of a reason to weave in cold damage. Freezing skills are better at freezing. Burning skills need to cause burns that last longer. But making skills like Permafrost Bolts and Incendiary Shot double down on how they're supposed to be used, it makes using them in your build alongside other skills much more likely.
Poggers.
We're also making sure to buff specific combos too.
I think so, Yils, yeah.
The freeze explosions from frag rounds now chain to nearby enemies. And using high velocity rounds with armor break will now fragment the opponent's armor. This causes monsters to take a portion of high velocity rounds damage with every subsequent hit, even tiny pellets. So that means following it with a shotgun blast is way more effective.
That is so satisfying.
Now there's a lot more buffs to crossbow skills, but for now I'm just going to talk about the new one we added, the Mortar Cannon. This one lets you socket any grenade skill, and using it will summon a cannon which loads and then fires the grenade you choose.
Totem build.
Another issue on the Mercenary were
Washington, thanks for
banners.
the 9 primer,
They were
dude.
just not very good, so we're doing a big upgrade to them. They now last longer, don't disappear when moving out of them, and we removed the Valor mechanic. They now just give a much more consistent and stronger buff.
Yeah,
and you
I
can
mean,
use
that's
them when you
good,
get
but
enough
I
glory.
don't know. I fucking hate playing with banners. But
On
that's
which,
much
one
better.
of the main focuses was making various minion types more useful to use together. Melee minions in particular were just not that great compared to ranged ones. As a starting point, we just straight up removed the requirement for minions to have accuracy. Attack minions now always hit, which makes them way better. Brutes got some good numeric buffs, but we also added a new command skill where they do a war cry that intimidates enemies and detonates any frozen monsters and allies around you in a big cold explosion.
Oh shit.
We've also changed the Frost Mage's command skill to an ability that adds ice armor to your other minions, adding a layer of defense. And it makes them deal cold damage back to the attacker as well. The ice armor also makes the minion count as frozen, so the Brute's Warcry can detonate them too. Unearth was changed to work on corpses of your dead skeletons, allowing you to summon the minions more easily in boss fights. And they also got a new jump ability, allowing them to get into combat faster. Ray's Spectre was also feeling pretty weak for the spirit cost they have. To be honest, we were a little afraid of these when we first balanced them. We've both decreased the spirit cost for a large range of monsters, and have significantly increased Spectre damage too. They should feel a lot more impactful.
Cool. Or Necros.
There's also a lot of new spellcaster weapons with newer cult skills. But I'll just talk about one of them that I thought was
Sounds like
particularly
Cold's
cool.
gotten a lot of attention, which is
The
great. 'cause I
Reaping
love
Staff
Cold.
is actually a wicked scythe that gives you a new ability called Reap. When an enemy is low in life, you can dash forward and rake enemies with the scythe to cull them instantly, healing you. It can also inflict critical weakness on enemies too. Now, there's a lot of balance changes in the Witcher's Ascendancy classes, but I'll just talk about 2 of them for now. On the Blood Mage, you were previously required to spend your first points on Sangomancy, which really was supposed to be the downside for being able to access the powerful abilities on the rest of the class. In order to make picking the Blood Mage a better early option, we've made Sangomancy free, unlocking the power of the rest of the class immediately. On the Infernalist, the Demon form wasn't something people were really using because you lost your weapon stats while transformed. Well, you no longer do, so it's a much better option now.
Nice.
On the Monk, the wind skills needed a big upgrade for sure. Staggering Palm can now stack up its duration if you use the skill multiple times in a row, so you can keep the effect of all your skills throwing up wind much more easily. Wind Blast had the purpose of building up to dazing an enemy, but dazing just wasn't worth all that effort. Now it just dazes on hit, meaning a single Wind Blast will make all your skills stun enemies more easily. Following up with Vaulting Impact on a dazed enemy previously did a bunch of stun. Now it allows you to break your enemy's stance. When their stance is broken, following up with a fast attack will do way more damage. A cool build that certain people always enjoyed in PoE 1 was hand-to-hand combat, but until now we just didn't have a real way to make it viable. Well, that changes now. The monk, as a true martial artist, now has the ability to learn the hollow palm technique, a keystone that lets you use all quarterstaff skills while unarmed. All quarterstaff attacks now have a special unarmed version, and you get further bonuses to all your attacks from stacking energy shield and evasion on your character.
Cool.
A new keystone we also added to the monk section of the tree is Walker of the Wilds. This changes mana leech to work with elemental damage instead of physical, which is pretty useful for all those elemental attacks the monk has, but it works well for the ranger too. Now, one of the least used ascendancy classes in the game is the Acolyte of Chayula, so we knew we needed to make some changes here.
Oh, is that the one with like
one
the
of the key
collecting
things we
different
had to do
orbs
was
and
make the
shit?
chaos damage that the Acolyte can do much more useful. So we've added a new skill, allowing chaos damage to ignite, shock, chill, and freeze, embracing the elemental prowess of the monk in a truly chaotic fashion. In addition, he can make all of his chaos damage leech. And we've buffed Into the Breach and Embrace the Darkness by moving the effects of the 4-point nodes into the base skills.
Oh god. Yeah, you have to like run around collecting orbs constantly.
He also gains a new notable, Grasp of the Void, which leaves void illusions behind you as you dodge roll. If they're killed, they do massive explosions of darkness, dealing damage to everything in sight.
Hello, guys, Dave.
Now let's talk about Sorceress skills.
No.
One of the things we wanted to improve on the Sorc is the ability to use multiple elements together more effectively. Now, this might seem small, but one of the things pushing you towards using a single element is debuffs like Elemental Curses, which lower resistances of a single element. In order to fix that, we're making quite a lot of game-wide changes to these kinds of mechanics to broaden what they apply to. So for example, there's no longer 3 curses for fire, ice, and lightning. Instead, there's just a single curse that buffs all 3 at the same time.
Blessed.
And things like Frostbomb, which gave you cold exposure, now give elemental exposure. You can use it to buff any of your other skills.
That's big. That's really cool.
We also wanted to make switching between different weapon sets smoother, so you can use different elemental staves more effectively. To do that, we've removed the weapon switch time, and now happens instantly. This applies game-wide too. Now, we didn't just want to stop there. We wanted to add some specific mechanics that work between different elements, and that's where elemental infusions come in. Certain skills can now drop elemental infusions. For example, when a frostbomb explodes, it leaves behind a cold infusion on the ground. After picking it up, you can spend it on one of any number of different skills to transform how they work.
Interesting.
Spark will create a nova of cold infusion projectiles.
Baby. Welcome back.
Ice Nova will leave a chilled area on the ground. And we also added a new low-level skill that fires ice shards. Use it with cold infusion though, and the ice shards will explode. Orb of Storms now generates lightning infusions when you cast enough spells near it. And that's all spells, by the way, not just lightning. Once you have one, you could cast a lightning flame wall, which adds both fire and lightning damage to all the projectiles that
Sorcerer's
pass
changes
through
are
it.
looking pretty fucking cool.
Or power up Ember Fusiliers with lightning, which will generate arcs to nearby enemies as each fireball hits. Or maybe go lightning on lightning with arc. This skill is now a projectile, and by infusing it, you can go full Palpatine. Get fire infusions by blowing up monsters with Living Bomb. Then use them with Comet to summon a giant fire meteor from the sky. Or use it with Firestorm, which transforms it from a small area into a much bigger one. Firestorm is unique in that it can be infused by multiple different elements at the same time. Add an ice infusion to rain down ice at the same time as the fire.
I love frost spells. I'm happy to hear that's getting a lot
And
of
add
attention.
lightning to add deadly strikes from the heavens into the mix.
Next week.
Or use it with all 3 to generate a storm that is truly apocalyptic.
Elemental is major.
Cold Snap has been simply turned into Snap.
With all these changes.
Previously, you could use it to shatter ice, but now it works to detonate all of the different elemental ailments and makes them leave behind infusions. And just like how you could previously use it on Frostbolt, you can now also use it on Orb of Storms and Solar Orb to detonate those as well, which means you can create many infusions at once. We also have a spirit reservation skill and a support gem to help generate them too.
Tell you.
On the passive tree, we've added quite a few new keystones to the sorceress section. Here are a couple of examples. The Black Flame Covenant keystone converts your fire spells to chaos and causes your ignites to deal chaos damage. Your fire spells and ignites will also turn purple.
Wow.
The Ritual Cadence keystone causes your invocation skills to trigger more times. It makes them trigger periodically over a longer duration instead of one. Great for those auto bomber builds. Now, in addition to skill changes, we've added a lot more options for the passive tree for each class. Overall, there are more than 100 new notables on the tree, usually around 20 per class, along with smaller clusters as well. Check out the old version, and here's the new version. It's a lot more dense, and there's more interesting nodes than before. Now, we probably can't go through too many of these in the livestream, so I'll just show you one from each class's area of the tree. We tried to be a lot more thematic with the new nodes. So for example, the Molten One's Gift. It lets the benefit of armor break apply to your fire damage.
Bro, they gave me like Star Wars ship
Or
fighter
how about
vibes.
Last Stand, which gives you lots of stats as your situation becomes more and more desperate. A lot of these have themes aligning with ascendancy classes. Like for the Gemling Legionnaire, for example. You have crystallized immunities, which makes you immune to different status ailments, depending on which support gem color you have socketed the most. Another ascendancy class aligned notable is Sanguimatic Rituals. It allows arcane surges to generate life instead of mana, unlocking that support gem to be used with the Blood Mage Ascendancy. In the Sork area, you'll find these Archon nodes that allow you to convert all of your elemental damage to a specific element.
Is it up to 4
You
player or
become
more?
a Lightning Archon when you spend enough mana, after which all your skills will be converted to lightning, and you will do extra lightning damage as well. We have ones for cold and fire too, with different triggers. Here's another cool one. Elemental Practitioner gives crit bonuses if you've triggered a skill recently, while also making crits generate more energy for triggers. Or maybe you'd like the Great Boar. It gives you a reason to stack dexterity to make you tougher, giving a bonus to life and stun threshold.
Damn.
Or the Cunning Fox. It straight up gives you 5% quality to all your gems.
Damn.
Now, another major change is attribute requirements. We felt like players probably had a few too many nodes and attributes and not enough in interesting passives. So we lowered attribute requirements by 25% across the board.
Thank God. They were pretty rough, dude.
That means you'll have more points to spend on interesting notables rather than just needing to allocate more strength, dex, and int. Now, there are way more
to
changes
4?
than just these. These are just some of the cooler ones we wanted to show off. But I'd say that's just about enough for now. We're not even half done yet. So I think it's time that we talk about the League, the rise of the Abyssal. And to do that, I'd like to hand things over to Mark.
As you just saw, even though there are major changes to the campaign for this update, we want to make
Gala,
sure
you playing
that
last week,
every
basketball?
time you come back for an expansion, each area feels different with something extra going on. It is really important to make sure your experience when returning between expansions is fresh and filled with new content. And the way we did this was through leagues.
Oh, your second round of surgery on your hand?
Every expansion we make has a league, which not only has a fresh economy, but also has new content exclusively available in that league.
Yeah.
So,
fair.
Let's delve into the details of what Path of Exile 2's first official league is bringing to the table. The Abyssal are a race that have mastery of forbidden magics and necromancy. They were thought to be extinct, but have merely been biding their time underground. You first encounter signs of the Abyssal in Clairfell, where you discover that during the night, weaker members of the Undead Legion have been attacking the encampment. The townsfolk require your help to investigate where the monsters are coming from and put a stop to their attacks.
Out there, ancient creatures, lurking beneath the surface.
As you proceed through Rayclast, you'll find fissures in the earth connected to larger pits. The monsters normally inhabiting the area are being affected by it, harmed by it even, having their souls eaten to strengthen the abyssal underground. As you defeat the monsters, the fissure closes and abyssal emerge, angered by you killing their food. Once all those fissures have been sealed, the pit activates, and more abyssal pour out. This is where the larger and more dangerous monsters reveal themselves, as hordes of abyssal spew out from the pit to take your soul.
Not my hole.
If you kill a magic pack, then magic abyssal arise. If you kill a rare, then a rare monster will emerge from the pit, having absorbed some or all of its modifiers for itself. This means the monsters emerging will generally be more difficult, and more rewarding, as each modifier gives better rewards. If you are able to kill them all, the pit will seal shut.
Moose.
As each pit is closed, it reveals a potential reward. Abyssal troves will rise up out of the pits, allowing you to get some epic loot.
What? It's yellow.
Areas often contain many pits, with many fissures, and the amount goes up as you progress through the game, getting more intense. It doesn't stop there. When monster mods are absorbed, they have a chance to become infused with the dark necromancy, transforming them into abyssal modifiers. For example, you defeat this monster with the Mana Siphoner modifier. Their soul is eaten by the pit, and a rare monster emerges. The Mana Siphoner modifier has transformed into Soul Siphoner, and is now amplified in danger and reward.
That was a lot of tornadoes.
Abyssal pits also interact with other monsters and mechanics. If you defeat a rogue exile that's near one, it'll be revived as a Lichborn that has multiple abyssal modifiers. Lichborn exiles even have their own unique jewel they can drop, if you are lucky enough to encounter and kill them. If an abyss spawns near a boss, killing it will summon a gigantic Giga Larvae creature.
Holy fuck.
Monsters imprisoned in essences near abyssal pits are affected by the abyss too. They will come with an additional new essence item that can be used to craft your items. So, that's your bread and butter of the Abyssal League. Kill surface-dwelling monsters, kill the emerging abyssal, close the fissures, overcome pit encounters, and reap the rewards. There's a lot more to this league, however. As you complete abysses, you can find ancient pieces of bone, preserved from the remains of fallen Lichborn. These are one of the many rewards for your mission to seal the pits. You can use this on a rare item to imbue it with abyssal magic, adding a special hidden modifier to your item. But how do you reveal it?
Oh.
In Act 2 of the campaign, you'll encounter a new area. This area is overrun by the Abyssal and the Lost Men. After clearing through this area, you'll find the Well of Souls, a giant cavity with a massive vortex of souls swirling beneath you.
Cool. Lurking creature.
So how do you reveal the mods on your abyssal-infused items? Obviously, just throw them in, right? Yes, that's exactly what you do. Before throwing it in, you are given the option of how you want to transform it, in the form of a choice of 3
isn't
different
this
modifiers.
another league mechanic from
Once
one?
you've chosen your desired mod,
They were
throw it
combining
in,
2 league mechanics
where
here.
it will absorb the power of the souls, and the ominous creature will then retrieve it for you. These modifiers can be ones from the core mod pool, all the way through to specialized modifiers
Betrayal,
that
yeah.
cannot normally appear
Wait,
on items.
how often do you do
During
this,
the
though? It's going to be
campaign,
super
you can use
fucking
it as a
annoying
way
to come here
more
like
easily
every 10
add
minutes for
useful
items.
existing mods. But during the endgame, there is a whole set of new and powerful mods you can add to your items.
Like, it's cool to see
Like
it the
this
first
mod for
time, not the next
crossbows,
400
that
times.
allows you to place an additional ballista totem.
Damn.
Or this one that adds spirit to your staff.
Damn.
Or this one that allows you to generate more combo with your quarterstaff skills.
No one cares about looks.
And speaking of endgame, you can also use the system to craft waystones.
Oh.
With a preserved vertebrae fused into your waystones, you can get some new modifiers that push difficulty and rewards to new heights. Here are some examples of those mods. You always get a choice of 3, so you can avoid anything you don't think your character is capable of.
Hope you don't want any of them.
With this modifier, the natural inhabitants of the area are all spawned near abysses, and there are up to 9 additional abyssal pits in the area, making it just a full-on abyss ruckus. Or this one, which causes the final abyssal pit in the area to always result in a
Would
boss
you order
encounter,
Toxic?
be it either one underground or one that emerges out. There are dozens of these waystone modifiers in total you can get from this crafting. That covers the new crafting mechanic.
Subway?
So what's left? Well, we talked about how when
You're gonna eat
closing
fresh
pits
twice.
you can get abyssal troves, but sometimes when closing an abyss, you'll reveal an underground cavern that leads to the abyssal depths. After jumping into the depths, you'll find an abyssal city, swarming with legions of the undead. When underground, every single rare abyssal enemy will have an abyssal modifier. And at the end of the dungeon, you'll even find a rare with a more powerful Lichborn modifier. Once you're able to defeat this powerful rare, you can also find some nice rewards. Aside from the entire area being valuable due to the abyssal modifiers on the monsters, it has its own specific drops too. One example is a set of lineage supports that can rarely be found in these depths, like Kurgel's Leash. This support empowers both you and your minions when you command them, granting unholy might to you both. Another depth-specific outcome is a set of omen-like items that amplify your abyssal crafting. Additionally, we're adding some new socketables that can drop from the abyssal depths.
Cool.
Take Ullaman's Gaze, which can be socketed into your armor. These are a bit special in that you can only have one equipped at a time, but give some pretty powerful effects. Think of them as almost a unique socketable for your equipment. In the endgame, where you can still find depths, you also start to find a different type of underground chamber. In these areas, you'll find an ancient spire, a device being used by commanders of the abyssal factions to plunge Rayclast into a lightless void. Your goal is simple: kill this commander and destroy the spire.
I assume there's gonna be
There are
pinnacle
4 bosses in the Abyss League, and there are some pretty cool uniques available from them. An example is this belt, Darkness Enthroned. It has 2 sockets.
Interesting.
But hold on, socketables don't work on belts. Well, this belt has a special mod that allows it to count as a different slot for the purpose of socketables.
Poggers.
This one, for example, counts as a helmet. I kind of want one that counts as a body armor. I wonder how rare that one is. You can also find this unique jewel, Undying Hate. This jewel transforms part of your passive skill tree into an abyssal version, and has multiple depths. The deeper it goes, the more of your passive tree is affected, allowing you to fulfill your fantasy of becoming part Abyssal Lich. Now, the last thing that Abyssal commanders can drop is a Finger of the Lich. But what use do you have with a random undead finger? Well, the next time you return to the Well of Souls, with the finger in your inventory, your character will almost feel compelled. To do what, though, you might ask? To jump in. The items you threw in came back more powerful, right? So, what's the worst that could happen? Well, you will just have to find that one out for yourself.
New pinnacle boss, probably.
Along with the introduction of Act 4 and the interlude, we will be adding 25 new in-game maps. These maps will contain all the new monsters and bosses we're adding, improving variety and giving you opportunities to experience the new boss fights many times. Let's take a look at some examples. Rock Pools is a map where you explore a shallow rocky coastline, surrounded by coral and filled with sirens.
Surrounded by coral?
At the end is a giant Goblin King boss.
Oh shit.
Ready to eat sulfite and squish you like a bug. Holton is an Ezomite township which has seen better days. Explore and clear the township to find a gothic, Reaper-like boss, with the ability to manipulate storms and fry you with both lightning and wither you with chaos. Given some of the new bosses added are a bit more epic, such as the Act boss and final bosses of each interlude part, it would be a bit of a waste to just use them as regular map bosses. Instead, we'll be adding some new mechanics to the Atlas that use them.
Oh, cool.
These start appearing pretty fast into the endgame and will help bridge the gap until you do your pinnacle bosses. In the desert biome, you can encounter a wild sandstorm. 3 maps around the sandstorm contain a device you must activate. Upon doing this, the sandstorm's magic is disrupted, revealing the map inside and allowing you to access it and find the cause. This presents itself in the form of a boss, similar to the existing Citadel bosses. This boss is a Faradin Swordmaster, who has been blessed with the power of a Time Djinn, allowing him to take his swordsmanship to the next level by replicating himself, maneuvering rapidly and severing the fabric of time itself with his powerful slashes. In the water biome, you'll encounter a giant maelstrom, where one of the maps surrounding the water biome connects to it, but the connection is obscured. You must run the maps nearby, hoping to find a beacon, which will remove the maelstrom and reveal the connection to that map. Another example is this Vaal vault in the mountain biome. But how do we get inside? Running the adjacent maps to it will yield a key, which you can then use to gain access to this vault. Or, you could just trade for one, I guess. Use the key to dispel the powerful force field surrounding it, leading to the Vaal Elite and their rewards inside. These all contain Uber versions of the Act 4 boss, and the bosses at the end of each part of the interlude. And each have their own exclusive drop pool of new lineage supports, which,
Holy
as
bloat.
Jonathan spoke about earlier,
Wait,
are
bloat for what?
powerful support gems that modify your skills
Guys,
in
I swear
pretty
to God.
crazy ways.
I swear to God, guys.
As an example of a lineage support which can come from the Faradin Swordmaster mentioned earlier, we have Garo-Khan's Resolve, which causes your critical strikes to fork, but requires some mobility on your part to properly enable.
Mr. Cat is awoken.
From the boss sealed in the Vaal Vault, we have Paquate's Pact, which supports your war cries, causing them to inflict massive amounts of corrupted
I fucking
blood
hate that guy.
at the cost of your own life. Additionally, some maps can now spawn summoning circles, a room resembling an Ezomite henge. Activating this henge will spawn bosses. It's as simple as that. We'll also be making changes to how affixes and waystones work, as the current prefixes equals good, suffixes equals bad iteration isn't quite hitting the mark. We tried something new here in Path of Exile 2, but after seeing the feedback, we decided we actually liked what we had in Path of Exile 1 more. Like Path of Exile 1, each affix will now be both difficult and rewarding. Waystone mods now grant an increase to the number of waystones dropped, and an additional specific upside attached to it. This means as you roll your map, they will continue to get more difficult and more rewarding, and allow you to customize the difficulty and rewards of your maps better.
There you go.
For example, the Frostbitten mod, which causes enemies to deal cold damage,
Fuck is that, guys?
also increases the rarity of items dropped as its upside. Whereas the Of Venom suffix modifier, which causes enemies to poison on hit, has the upside of granting increased pack size. Some maps will end up having a lot of rarity, some a lot of pack size, and others will just have a mixture of everything.
Pick. It's a big
Due
pick.
to now having more modifiers granting difficulty, we will of course be reducing the difficulty per modifier to account for this. So, that's your Atlas, maps, and Waystones, but what about Breach, Ritual, Pinnacle content, and others of the sort? We're making some changes around this too. The first change is that you'll now be able to invest 2 points into your specific League Atlas trees before having to run the Pinnacle content. There will be a specific objective for each type of content which grants you those points. For example, in the case of Delirium, it's simple.
I never ended up
You
getting
just
to
need
any
to
of the Pinnacle
find
bosses
and
when
kill
it first
one of
came
the
out.
bosses in a map, Omniophobia or Kosis. The rest of the points for each content come from the Pinnacle content, but we're making some changes to accessibility here too. Currently, access to most Pinnacle content requires the same key at the easiest and most difficult version of the content. This creates a negative feeling where at lower difficulties, instead of wanting to run the content, you're often better off just selling it to someone who can run it at maximum difficulty. To address this, each content will now drop splinters, which will not form into singular items. Instead of using the singular combined item in the
No,
realm
not
gate,
even close, Copper.
you
What
can
do you
now
mean?
just bring your splinters. Upon inserting the splinters into the realm gate,
Some of the end game,
an
yeah, but
interface will appear, allowing you to
definitely
pick
not
your
the combat and
difficulty,
stuff.
and you'll notice each difficulty has a different entry cost. This means if you want to run easier difficulties, it costs less, which also allows you to run this content much
is that
sooner into the
pornographic?
endgame. Because these encounters now just require splinters, their corresponding Atlas tree no longer affects the difficulty of them, and has been changed to purely affect the content and maps on the Atlas. The Arbiter of Ash works a bit differently. Instead of requiring splinters, he still needs
I
crisis
wonder if they're
fragments.
changing ascendancy things.
We now have only 2 difficulties of the Arbiter. The first, requiring the existing fragments obtained from citadels. The second, Uber Arbiter, requires Calamity Fragments. These come from Citadel bosses also, but only once you've allocated the maximum number of points in your boss Atlas tree, ensuring those Citadels are at their highest difficulty level.
I know what the fuck you're saying
Since
there right
we're
now.
talking about pinnacle content, we also felt that the leveling curve in the late game was a bit too steep. We've smoothed this out a bit so that it's easier to get to the mid-90s. We've also added some new in-game unique items. Let's take a look at a couple. Thunderfist is a pair of gloves that grants Crackling Palm, a skill which empowers your unarmed attacks, granting the ability to call down the storms themselves on enemies you hit. Put simply, literally every monster you hit with your unarmed skills will be struck by powerful lightning.
Damn.
Pair this with the aforementioned Hollow Palm technique to embrace your true unarmed prowess in combat. Another unique we're adding is Henekura's Sight. Equip this amulet to be granted the power of the Mother of Death herself. This is reflected by granting you a skill called Foresight. While you have Foresight, your dodge roll no longer avoids hits. But instead, being hit while dodge rolling restores you to full life and makes you unable to die for a brief period of time.
What?
You'll notice when this does occur, a copy of your character appears and takes the full damage. This is you seeing that future.
Surely it has a cooldown.
Ultimately, your in-game experience should be more streamlined. With new content to find, you'll be able to invest in your Atlas trees sooner, engage with pinnacle content faster, have less FOMO running said pinnacle content, reach higher levels easier, and do all of that while finding many new chase endgame items. Talking about finding items is one thing, but what about crafting them? We've taken a step back and looked at some of our crafting systems to make some notable improvements. Let's start with essences, which suffered from an issue where the regular essences were effectively useless and didn't give players the tools or excitement that a crafting system should provide. To alleviate these concerns, essences are being changed in a few ways. Firstly, they're being changed to function like regals and add specific modifiers with specific values, meaning you know exactly what you're going to get. We found that players were often bottlenecked by regal orbs when crafting in the campaign, so this helps to fill that gap, allowing you to better upgrade your items.
It's like targeted regals.
For example, this Lesser Essence of Flames, which will be able to add a flat amount of fire damage to your magic martial weapons. Secondly, we're adding many more tiers. That Lesser Essence of Flames, for example, has a regular variant and a greater variant too, adding even more fire damage with each upgrade. The intention of this is so that when you find one early on, you don't worry about holding onto it till later to use on a higher level item. You should feel free to use them as they come to get powerful upgrades during the campaign. Lastly, our highest tier of essences, now called Perfect Essences, will function like a Chaos Orb instead of a Regal. So it will replace one of the modifiers on your rare items with the specified mod, such as this Perfect Essence of Flames. You'll notice this one doesn't just add flat fire damage like the ones before it. The Perfect Essences often give something a bit different, with some opportunities to be pretty damn powerful. There are many different essences, each with many tiers, covering many of the more core modifiers you'd want on items early on, through to chase specialized ones for in-game.
Why does this gifted sub shit keep popping up now?
Speaking of in-game, we really wanted to expand our crafting options for late in-game crafting projects. You might have noticed that at in-game, you get way too many transmutes. Wouldn't it be nice if some of those didn't drop, but instead you got something a little more powerful? At higher levels, you can now find Greater Orb of Transmutation and Perfect Orb of Transmutation. These can be used on normal items to upgrade them to magic, ensuring that the modifier generated is of a minimum level. This is similar to how you find higher tier items on the ground, but for crafting. These higher tiers will also exist for Orb of Augmentation, Regal Orb, Exalted Orb, and Chaos Orb, meaning you can get all of the orbs required to take your item from normal rarity to a fully completed rare with guaranteed high tier mods. On top of these new core crafting currencies, we wanted to make sure there are powerful crafting bases to use them on. Now in endgame, you can start to find exceptional items. These are items that drop at normal rarity and are perfect for your from-scratch crafting projects. They can come with extra quality, up to 30%, or an additional
Wait,
socket
30?
to use your crafting socketables in.
Double sockets?
And yes, they can be corrupted for yet another socket.
What the fuck? Wait, hold up. Wasn't 20 max?
You can also
quality?
get exceptional unique items.
Damn.
To add even further to your crafting arsenal, we've added a whole suite of new omens to ritual content, and removed
Ritual.
some of the more unimpactful ones that weren't being
Nobody
used.
likes ritual.
Some of the new omens include
Cool. Okay, so there's like
Omen of
Giga
the
Chase
Ancients,
items now, like base
which will
items
cause your next
for
orb of
crafting.
chance to not destroy the item, but generate a random unique of the same class. Or the Omen of Sanctification, which is my new favorite. This will cause your next divine orb used on a rare item to re-roll the values of its modifiers, allowing it to exceed the normal minimum and maximum values, raising the ceiling on the new most powerful rare items in the game. This omen will also cause your item to become sanctified. Sanctified items cannot be crafted, just like corrupted ones, so consider carefully when you use this. Another is the Omen of Chaotic Monsters, which will cause your next Chaos Orb to reroll all modifiers on a Waystone, allowing you to fix your maps if you get some modifiers that are not feasible for your build. Besides these examples, there is a huge variety of new omens for you to discover in your ritual encounters. With the release of Act 4, notably taking place in the Karori Archipelago, you'll be able to now find a new currency item, Henikora's Lock. Henikora, the Karori goddess of death, has the power of foresight and is able to see many futures, including the outcome of your next craft. So, imbuing her lock onto an item gives you that same power too. For example, you'll know whether or not to use an Exalted Orb on your item, as you will know exactly what the outcome is.
What? That's kind of cool.
So, with all these new crafting improvements, it's safe to say you're going to be making some epic items, and not necessarily just ones for yourself. So given that, it's time to talk about a massive one. Trade.
Oh shit, dude.
It's finally here. The moment we've all been waiting for.
I haven't.
Fully asynchronous trade. Over the years, the way players trade with each other in Path of Exile 1 has morphed from using the forums through to
Does
the
that tune
in-game
out?
chat,
I like my SSF. What can I
all
say?
the way through to using the website. These systems, in all their iterations, work for a while, but with each iteration, new problems eventually reveal themselves. Be it requiring you to be in your hideout too much instead of out there killing monsters, or never getting responses from people who are either AFK or just can't be bothered. In order to finally solve this, and this has been a long time coming, we're adding a new system that allows you to buy items from other players without requiring the seller to be present. They can continue farming, killing monsters, AFK as they please, and can even be offline.
I mean, this
With
is
the
cool,
introduction
though,
of
right?
King's March in Act 4, you will encounter Ange, assistant to Rog in the Meridian Free Traders Company. Over the last 2 decades or so, since Path of Exile 1's storyline, Faustus has handed down his knowledge and expertise to Ange, and she is now ready to take over his business. If you have a hideout unlocked already, you can immediately invite her there. If you don't have a hideout yet, you will need to acquire one. You can do this by completing a quest to defeat one of the bosses inhabiting an island in Act 4, allowing you then to take a slice of it for yourself, making it your new home and base of operations.
Oh, yeah.
Once invited to your hideout, she will now serve as operating your currency exchange, but also serve as the figurehead in your new trading empire. So, how does this new system work? In the existing trade system, you would list items for sale in premium stash tabs. And then when someone wanted one, you'd have to take it out for yourself and trade it to them. Now, instead of using those, you can give your items to Ange so she can sell them for you. Each item must have a price set. The prices are set using in-game currency items, such as Exalted Orbs or Chaos Orbs. Once a price is set, other players will be able to find the item by searching for it on the trade website.
Damn. This is pretty
Once
good.
a desired
This is pretty
item
well
has been
done.
found, you can hit a button, which will instantly teleport your character in-game to their hideout. Then, you can immediately purchase the item, and while there, if you want, browse their other goods, in case there's a good deal someone else hasn't yet discovered. You'll notice that as a buyer, on top of the currency the seller set for the price, it also costs gold to purchase an item, as Ange has bills to pay after all. As a seller, you'll immediately receive a notification when an item of yours is sold, and can also see an effect above Ange in your hideout when she has unclaimed currency. Just go talk to her, claim your currency, and continue playing at your leisure.
Cool.
As many people already acquired premium stash tabs for the purpose of the trade system, we wanted to add a way for you to convert your existing tabs to
playing SSF
merchant's
though, Chad,
tabs,
to be honest.
if you want. You can do that here, on the website, but only if you purchase those tabs before the release of the third edict. To clarify, the existing trade system will remain fully intact, so your premium stash tabs will not lose any of their functionality. We just figured people might want to switch over to this new system. We expect a lot of feedback around this new system and are looking forward to trying it out with you. As we are not able to test internally with an entire, thriving economy, there will certainly be some kinks to work out. Based on how the system goes, we will be adding it to Path of Exile 1 when ready, so any of the tabs you purchase will also be usable there later. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new supporter packs. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs. The Justice and Trathan Executioner packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Justice series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. Claim glory after defeating enemies, or inspire your allies by calling down the Banner of Justice portal. The Sphinx Mystic hideout decoration will identify items for you, displaying them as it does so. This ancient creature has been presented with many items over the eons, so has some strong expressions to make on the quality of your wares. Become a true warrior, worthy of delivering the justice of the eternal gods with the Apostle of Justice armor set. This armor set also comes with a matching back attachment containing a set of scales to measure your worth. With the Apostle of Justice finisher effect equipped, the Goddess of Justice herself will appear to decide on a verdict for slain unique enemies. Witness as she decides the fate of your slain foes. Will they ascend to be amongst the gods or be banished to the underworld? The Griffin fledgling pet will be your courageous companion as you journey throughout Rayclast.
Can you eat it? Roofish now.
Take your place in the skies in the Plateau of the Gods hideout.
Oh, that's
this
a cool
hideout comes with many different sections for setting up your home
that's actually
or base of
Poggers.
operations. In order to travel between them, you simply just need to walk off the edge. Like a true eternal god, you can float between the mountains on the clouds themselves.
Cool.
The Trathan Executioner pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. The Trathan Executioner finisher effect is a brutal display of Trathan might, crushing slain unique enemies as if they were bugs beneath your heel.
So sneaky.
As a Trathan Executioner, you're the perfect master for the ever-hungry carrion raptor pet. It has taken a particular liking to the taste of other pets, and at your command it will swoop down and eviscerate them, proceeding to satisfy its hunger by feeding on their corpse.
You just kill other people's mini-pets?
The nobles of the 4 major Trathan houses had their mercenaries, but if their hired hands became notably irritating, they'd have to call in the Trathan Executioners. You can now embrace their methods and become brutality incarnate with the Cruel Trathan Executioner armor set. The matching Cruel Trathan Executioner cloak will shroud you in scarlet as you crush the skulls of your enemies and leave a trail of blood behind you as you build up a kill streak. Or use the alternate variant to simply put a skeleton on your back. Be bathed in blood as you mutilate monsters with the Cruel Trathan Executioner character effect. The swirling blood increases in volume as your spree of slaughter continues. Both this
So you
effect
need more
and the
visual
cloak use the
diarrhea
same
in
kill streak
combat.
for tracking how much blood is shown. After a long and tiring day of executions, enjoy a relaxing game of dice with the Goblin Gambler's Hideout decoration. They'll definitely be playing fair, right? The Pulverizer map device brings a horrid efficiency to punishing the damned of Trathus. Each map you open will execute the next victims. This map device in its true ruthlessness tracks the total number of monsters killed, your kills per second,
over 1 hour
and your
feels
largest
scammed.
kill streak up to the point of the
Yells is
map
not
being
gonna enjoy
completed.
the next like 2 weeks of
This
stream.
is then displayed on a leaderboard
ARPG
so you can take a
mania.
measure of you and your friends' violence at the end of each map.
And then
Additionally,
nothing but
any
M+.
microtransactions from the
JK.
supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1. That's enough about cosmetics. Let's get into the Q&A. But firstly, I want to give a huge thank you for your ongoing
Cool.
support.
There you
We're
go.
just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy
I know,
D.
Yules. I know.
Afterwards, at 11 a.m. NZ time, or 4 p.m. Pacific, we'll post Path of Exile 2, the Third Edict's patch notes. With the release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you need for the release. Keep an eye on the news. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to seeing your experiences with Act 4 and its new bosses, fighting the Abyssal, trying new builds,
Hey, Jaxel,
and
it's over.
crafting new items. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your
Fucking
questions ready.
Ziggy D. Cool. I mean, for people who give a shit about ARPGs, that was looking pretty good, man. Good changes and stuff. They needed them. Looks like they took a lot of positive feedback in. Good changes, yo. All right. Let's factor in some abioticness. Looks good, man. Looks good. A lot of the combat changes are really nice. Frost's poggers. And Sorceress looks really good too now. I don't know. I think that might end up playing Sorceress or something. But that is a story for another day, my friends. We're gonna know all the classes and weapons. Oh yeah, true. No new weapon. Well, I guess new weapons coming with some of the new classes, but warrior changes look good too. I'm a fan of like all the elemental changes and elemental debuff changes and everything. Those looked cool. Alrighty, let's see what awaits us in Cascade. Well, excuse me while I change all 3 titles for the 3rd time today. I sure love this. Looks good, man. Looking good, baby. Looking good. Okay. Abiotic factor. All right, that's title number 2. And finally, title number 3. And game category. Banger. Bangers and mash. My time to sell that house, 7 million split on 4 people, so I get almost 2 million euro. Cool, man. Can you pay my mortgage? That's crazy, though. That'd be awesome for you. Why, thank you, Curl, dude. I've returned. Hello, Flexi. Jonathan's mic is fucked on the Q&A, and it's really funny. It sounds like GLaDOS asking a question. I don't want to see.
Up there, but this is T1, this is T2.
We did actually fully of every problem.
Did they fix it?
There were things in there like performance and things that aren't necessarily the actual game content.
I mean,
the
very one at the top of the list was
I mean, that'll be poggers, Yolsey. I'd be very happy if somebody plopped 2 million euro in my lap. Wouldn't that be nice? Beep, 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 Abiotic Factors Game of the Year. That's not true, but it's really good. Man, you know, it'd be even harder for a Game of the Year category. almost than like actual game of the year. Indie game of the year this year. I mean, you got like this. You got Blueprints. Does E33 technically count as indie? Nah, it's not indie. Not indie. You did get a drop there? Weird. It didn't display that there were drops, but all right. Well, I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did. Egg World. Return of the Egg. You know what else you need? Infinite? A shower. Okay, so we came to find a potato. I am being completely serious. Air feels strange to be on guard tonight. We're looking for a potato.
I perceive a distinct lack of snacks.
Okay, well, I'll eat these canned peas. Where's the fridge here? Ice cream. Is it through here?
My glucose levels are dire.
Stop it. Wait, what is this buff? Oh, also I'm still wearing my bee suit. Oops. What is this buff? Oh, gravity cube. I didn't realize it had a buff associated with it. A nice place to come get restock on some salt. Where the fuck are the fridges? Shouldn't I have been here? I think over the wrong place. Oh, is it towards the end actually, isn't it? This is a bathroom, surprisingly. Might come as a shock to many of you. And that's the way through there. Goodbye, Jackson. We'll see you in hell, but probably tomorrow. Tomato seeds. I don't recall where there's a fridge here. It could be towards the end. Well, let's go up here real quick. Is there one in here? No, that's the video store. They're fixing the apartment from the fire below mine. There's a fire? Was the roof part of it? What? Bro, what? Brother, cousin, what? What the hell's in? What? What the fuck's the entrance to this place? It's just a shortcut back. I am... Oh, here we go. I was like, wait, no, what? How can we not get in here now? Did I miss the entrance to this place? How do we just like not have access now? Definitely not through there. There's supposed to be like a kitchen office area here. Am I going insane? Why is this locked now? There's a lot of rocket. My dad is on the get 2x. Sons get 2x the daughters. I mean, that's what they should. You know what I'm saying? Oh, there's another fucking door here. Let's go. I thought I was going insane. Potato! Holy, let's go. Meow, 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 meow. Teleporter to home. Nice, dude. What time is it in game? Is that AM or PM? PM. I have night updating soon.
Hey.
Cool. Oh, we need to build another farm plot. Okay. It's not called farm? Oh. Farming. Oh, it's garden plot. Excuse me. We need 2 of these. We need 4 of these. can make a garden plot. Cool. Let's put that there. Just about perfect for this last plot here. And we're going to put our cool little plants. What do we do? Alright, let's put this here. I need to water it. Shit. Oh, good. Excellent. That potato will produce more potatoes because that's how potatoes work. Just ask Yolzy. He's a little potato. He's a hot little potato. Okay. Gil. I'd rather PayPal breeding to permanently remove Carmen. Let it be so. I don't think I've ever been around to see harvesting any plants. I've harvested a couple here and there. I just haven't needed to. Food is not too hard to like get in this game. Oh god. You fuck. Okay. I ate that thing. Let's put our bee suit away as well. That we don't need right now. Where to put these cool looking purple things now? Boom, boom, boom.
This sector will be powered down momentarily. If you have not already evacuated,
They're so pretty.
consider this
Gotta
your
love this
top
game, dude.
priority. Have a wonderful and productive evening.
We're gonna be invaded tonight, aren't we? Aren't we? Yeah, we are. How much ammo do we have? 11. Should probably restock on saw blades. There we go. There's 10 in there as well. Valheim had a Gamescom announcement. Oh, cool. Are they putting the last zone out? It is their last zone, right? That's 1.0. What time is it? 8:20. We'll wait for this night invasion just to deal with it and then go. I'm going to build another tri-lamp while we wait. CJB was on the Echo main channel. Yeah, he was one of their casters. I think he just went home, though, right? Do 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 do. Get a bit more lighting in here. Probably like here, I think. This place is a little dark too. Yeah, it's fine. He was all right. I'm sure he did a great job. The thing is, though, man. Casting for Race the World First is very different than like esports casting. It's more about because you're not often commenting on moment-to-moment gameplay, right? You just kind of comment on the intense moments. You educate the viewers on what's going on, and most of it is just banter. It's like, can you sit there and talk about funny stuff and entertain people? And then when something pog happens, it happens just because of the nature of how raiding is. It's not often they get pog things, unlike in like MDI and stuff. So, that being said, I've never seen, outside of like people hating, I guess, and there's always going to be haters of different people. I don't think I've ever seen like any of the casters of any of the esports teams get like a lot of flack for being bad. It's more like, oh, I can't stand this guy or something, and that's fine. Some people are just like that, but I haven't seen like, oh, wow, this guy was just like a poor performance, you know what I mean? Like, he just wasn't entertaining to listen to on the couch. Then again, I haven't exactly paid attention to a ton of what people are saying about that stuff, but so I don't know, maybe it happens more often than I think. The air feels different. Which one's this? Wait, actually, I don't know.
I perceive a distinct lack of snacks.
Well, something's coming in my mouth. Somewhere. Hello? Yeah, let's refill our soup, I guess. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's zombies. Okay. They're so slow, though. Make noise, they're coming. Stop it. PTSD. I guess we'll just poke them over here and be done with it. I should build some proper defenses at this door. It's the only place I can really get in. Oh, hey guys. What are we doing here? Is the robot gonna come by and slam him? I don't know what kind of defenses you can get. It's been so long since we built one. I mean, like, where do you look for those base defenses? Oh, they're at the bottom, breaking in. Hey! Get out of here, unsolicited salesman, bitch. We should build some better barricades too. In fact, why don't we fix some of this shit right now? Wait. Okay, let's put this down for a sec. Some kind of barricades you can build and stuff. Why can't I put this down? Oh, because they're corpses. Alright. Still can't put it down. Okay. Yeah, we could build some Tesla towers. The problem is I have to fix a bunch of power. The thing is, honestly, like, base defense is just not an issue this game. Like, at all, basically. It's been relatively simple to deal with. Our base is just in a really easily defendable location. And oftentimes some of them on, like, they always filter in through there. Sometimes they get a little bugged and stuff. So it's kind of whatever for that. So I don't want to, like, overly invest in it. Yet, at least. But to that point. Tripwire mines. Filled with screws, barricades, yeah, the Tesla coils. But this zaps you too, doesn't it? Barricades. Unless you have the trinket, yeah. Eh. If anything, I'll just build like a wood barricade kind of thing. Which is likely more durable than the makeshift ones. Oops. See what this looks like. This doesn't like... I can't put it like right up against the wall. For whatever reason.
Attention. This sector is under precautionary security.
Probably because of the door, I guess?
Please remain in place and wait.
Angle it in a V shape? Yeah. I guess we could do that. never seen them spawn up here before. So that one we can just leave. Let's build one more then. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Everything good. Our potatoes good. Water's good. Grab these and these. Damn, no rice seeds. Unlucky. Unfucking lucky, yo. Okay, I think we go. Wait, where are we going? We're going back to the lab with this and zoop. And this, and I wanted to check out over here. Now that we turned off the security system before we go up to... Oh, I think we need a hot suit, don't we? I believe we need our hot suit. I don't really know for sure. Kind of a guess. Wait, is this open? Nope. Oh, we did not get the task icon yet, no. Yeah, so these should be friendly now, and they are. There's one of the bots. We should see eventually where that bot puts us. In terms of capturing. Although the other 3 bots put us in just cells that you kind of escape and like, nothing else really happens. Okay. How do we get in there? Probably some kind of drop down. Are these...
That through.
Fuck. Dr. Mann's reporting.
Dr. Mance, Cascade Facility. Reporting on IS-138. A unique entity. 138 has the distinction of being both an immurement subject and an entire universe in one. I cannot emphasize how important it is that we invest any required resources in ensuring the train does not stop. We have compelling data to suggest that a cessation of the train's forward motion would have apocalyptic ramifications. I will explain more shortly.
Sure thing, Dr. Mance reporting. What the fuck is this? Just for the floor below. What are you? Weird mushroom flower growth. You okay? Guess not. Come up there. Dr. Mance reporting. Dr. Derek Mance reporting. Oh my god, dude. I thought it was going to be a small little side area just opening up into massive craziness. Fuck me. Although this looks like it might link back to the cafeteria area, question mark. Oh, there's just links here. Okay. I do not recognize this place yet. Okay. Dr. Derek Mance reporting.
The properties of 139's residue is fascinating. I'm not entirely sure where to begin. But the being disintegrates during extreme stress. leaving behind a material that can store and distribute electrical charge with extraordinary efficiency. The applications of high-density, rapid discharge power storage are obvious even to a curmudgeon like Thule, who for reasons entirely beyond me continues to enjoy the trust of the executive committee. Even he should be able to understand. Here is a big bang from a small package.
Okay. But the Tarask live fire zone is where we came in. There's a person here. Hello. Dr. Mance reporting.
You made it past the turrets. You're the first. I've been locked in here since we contained IS-121. For its own safety, as much as ours. Such an incredible specimen, and not just its size. The capacitance of its circulatory fluid is extraordinary. Just a few drops contains enough energy to power an entire portal network. We'd barely begun to understand the possibilities. The Tarask is incredible, but we had to make sure it couldn't reach the other specimen. If they managed to, well, you know, the energy released would be unthinkable.
What's up, Mobreak Man? It's good, dude. We just got back to it. We just watched a bunch of presentations before this.
The Tarask is massive, but in its home antiverse, it's almost microscopic. Can you imagine what else exists there? I'm sure the gatekeepers would have brought home
and
bigger
PoE2
specimens
announcements
if they could. It was never meant to exist here. What's going to happen now? I don't know.
I assume there's going to be a boss that we face.
I should probably locate a
Tarask's
restroom.
Makes me think of Terragoo, whatever it was, that first boss in an SOD. Weak against electricity, less affected by bullets and explosive.
The Tarask is incredible, but we had to make sure it couldn't reach the other specimen. If they managed to, well, you know, the energy released would be unthinkable.
That's I guess the Tarask. Wait, what? Where'd it come from? It wasn't here when we first came in. Was it? Am I fucking disoriented? No, it definitely wasn't. Was this sitting there the whole time? No, we would have seen it. Are we ready for this? Yeah, I don't know. As ready as we're gonna get, I guess. As ready as we gonna get. This goes up to that vent we just opened. Is there anything else here, though? I think we just fight this thing. See what happens. That'll lead back up to it. What's down here? Just a deado endo. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought he started stomping around. Some random explosion in the background. Do we have enough, like, ammo and stuff for this? I don't know how tank this is going to be. I doubt melee is going to be good. I could bring our pistol, even though it's resistant to bullet damage, but we just have so much ammo. Oh yeah, the missed emails. I did see that terminal, I remember now. Okay, fine, let's go to that first, in case there's any pertinent information. Here we go. IS-23 and 121. I've been reviewing research for 23 and 121. I don't really know how big they're going to get. The Trask, as you called it, it seems to keep growing. I feel like it's really going to need to see other specimens from 842 if we're going to make progress. That's Gatekeeper territory. Hilda. I've assisted on GKTR missions, but A42 isn't somewhere I go unless absolutely have to. I understand, Lord. I'd hate to see their lice. I decided which one it is. Which what? The worst one. Oh, right. Which one? 101. That one doesn't count. Why not? We don't actually know where that one is. Exactly, that's the worst part. We're going to have to spell that one out for me. Sent out a message, an actual physical invitation asking Intelligent ET to contact us, but when they did that, then they did actually reply. Those bastards intercepted it. Just stole the whole message somehow. No one can prove they did it, but everyone's too scared to admit it happened because of how bad it makes them look. It's the perfect time. Oh, no. Ah, you motherfucker. Go on, get. Alright. I'm reading my email. It's the perfect time, except they're not just screwing over the entire human race. They're screwing another race of creatures we've never even met yet. Worse, the rumor is that it made stellar matter. So, even if we did get our hands on it, we couldn't read it. I think 1 of 7 wins. Not in our lifetime, it doesn't. The Sun Disk. Lycosoft. Hey, I received a pretty solid download from TR48 to A10 today. They were scanning level K45B901. Most of it's gibberish, as you'd expect, but I was getting pretty frustrated, so I started a more stochastic search. Guess what I found? Do the words soft Lyco ordinates mean anything to you? I couldn't believe it. I'm interested in your thoughts. I'm sure there's more here if we can formulate the right inquiries. Come get me when you get a moment. Come check it out when you get a moment. Well, that's very interesting, Theo. Very interesting indeed. I'm a little tied up with a packet of Antiverse 2 data that seems to have spooked Derek, but I should be able to come and review your findings tomorrow if I can just figure out what this carrier signal is hiding. Okay, we're gonna just real quick do something here. Just a quick portal. Alright. Damn, you realized what? The Leyak? Or fuck that thing. Been jump scared enough by it. Okay. Fuck that thing. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Zoop. I probably should have taken the rest of my ammo too. Oh well. I wonder if we'll lead the bot to the Tarask, if they'll fight each other? Question mark? Maybe. Already talked to her. What else is around here? Gate is hiring. I'd love to work. Oh, the tram. A tram. Where did that go? I've never actually gotten anything from these shaking them. Are you supposed to? We tried a few times. Just want to see my booty wiggle. The data you wanted. Sorry, Fyodor, you asked this abstract in 52 a week ago, but getting 107 out of here took every minute. Anyway, here's the data on the cube. Located Antiverse 8, relativistic device, reduces local gravitation, some kind of permeable graviton membrane. We've done our best to look into this thing, but we just don't have the tools. No one's sure what the right tools are yet. Antiverse 8 is, well, you know what it's like. Alright. He asked for an update on 14. We started calling it the time break because, frankly, that's what it is. Bear with me. My assessment is correct. It's a device for low mass temporal distortion. Whoever created this found a way to induce near singularity intensity distortions of local space-time at close to zero density. I'm sure I don't have to tell you what this means. No, what you need to tell me is what you found, that you found a way to emulate it. I don't want to put this in an email. Come see me in C-Block when you get a moment. You're going to love this. Forget it. We got mass spectrography results back on 17. It's teak from India. Around Pondicherry, apparently. But it's heavily permeated with salt, likely from North Atlantic, suggesting it was used in maritime building. So it's a ship? What else? It's from a ship? What else? I spoke to Young about it, and she said something interesting. It makes people forget, right? She said it could be imprinted with something, a force we're not detecting, but embedded by an event so traumatic that it became part of the wood. Is there any evidence for this, or is it another one of her feelings? Well, maybe interesting is the wrong word, but it's the only theory we've got right now. We've dealt with weirder concepts. Amnesia threshold. Okay. Alright. Wait, low chance for what? Sneaky bastards. Is this Dr. Derek Mance reporting?
Dr. Derek Mance reporting.
Holy shit.
I have spent more time with IS-012 recently, but I've yet to fully fathom this creature. It insists it is a known and former member of our
Oh, the
staff,
vending machine.
even though I attended that man's funeral more than 2 years ago. So far, this entity has done nothing to threaten or jeopardize the facility. I even find it a bit charming, and perhaps it is harmless. But if I must choose, I'd rather be cruel than wrong. Its containment remains indefinite.
Dr. Derek Mance, you're so mean. Radiation vest. Take some money. Glue. More glue. God, all these people sniff so much. Did I just sniff glue as a kid, chat? Any glue sniffers in chat? Any marker sniffers as kids? Or even now, I suppose? Oh, it's another one of those chests. Let's see here. I don't remember. Upstairs. Security wing with Tarask. Cacophonous chest. Okay. Eating glue is better. I sniffed paint. I think mice sincere at the moment, sadly. This is a crayon eater household. How does the human race survive with such craziness? Containment block enders. Okay. There's only one room we didn't get into here, and that was the little security office below us. This one. Which must be up. Oh, here we go. Oh, really? Okay. Okay, motherfucker. Oh, it's one of those things. Another one of those. Wait, there's a way in there. From up top. It's higher up than this, though. It's like 3rd floor drop down, looks like. There's like a broken ceiling tile anywhere here that we can mosey on into. Dr. Derek Mance reporting. So which people aren't breeding? Yeah, you'd think so. Like rabbits. Like rabbits. Another chest. Gate security. Chest. Balcony. Near 4th. We haven't opened a single one of gate security chests yet. Cacophonous chests, I know where we get the key. Gotta trade it to that dude. Gate chests. And we've got an ornate chest, keys that drop from soldier commander sometimes. We haven't gotten a single gate key yet. Which means that I haven't discovered where to get them yet. That's what that means. Dr. Derek Mance reporting. Okay. That downstairs must link from somewhere else. Where the fuck did it go? See, I told you it wasn't here the first time we jumped in. Oh god, does it wander around? I would have noticed it immediately. Oh god, it's right there. Oh, we didn't pick that thing up. I don't know if this is actually going to work on it or not, but... Vent is up the door. Okay, we'll go back and check in a sec. More arrivals. Need more gems like this in our lives? And we need more Turok in our lives, too. Oh, God, of course it's a fucking Jeff thing. That was some actual important information. Friend? Not friend. Oh, God. Holy shit! Doesn't care about electricity. Okay. Well, that's it? Friend? Oh, it's back. I should have finished it off when we had the chance. How do I kill it? Kill it. How the fuck do you kill this thing? Run out of ammo. Oh! Ay, ay, ay. Supposed to shoot its nipples? It just keeps like keeling over and not actually dying. Is that a butthole? We gotta be doing something wrong here. For sure. I'm gonna put... We have barely any ammo left. We put an immense amount of damage into it already. Doing anything. We're missing something. I don't have any ranged ammo left. So. Actually healed, did I? Gotta be doing something wrong. How come that one shocked it? Ow. Fight like the nerd man you are? We are, by hiding in a hole. It is like scarred up and stuff now. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, it's like hobbling. It's moving slower. I guess it's just super tanky. It's a boss on the hardest difficulty and shit, so probably just a shit ton of hit points. Sure wish I had a ranged weapon right now. Oh no, it's gonna be nighttime soon.
If you have any specimens outside of containment, return them immediately. Have an efficient and effective evening.
Damn, I missed one of them.
Blizzard!
Did someone say 62 avocados? Woo.
I already know who this is and I hate it. He's dead. We did it. Oh, bitch. Tiger, thanks for the 62. And welcome back. I just had a shit ton of health. Oh my god, I think my entire knife durability to cut it up now. Yeah, a little one. Alright. We got some stuff. Could say you vented on him. Alright. Is it guarding anything in here? Does not seem so. Alrighty. Cool. I don't think there was anything else in this wing. Oh wait, where was that vent you said?
I perceive a distinct lack of snacks.
Mm-hmm. Where's that vent calling that you said that I missed? The door with the branch? Like the little... This thing? Oh, there's a honey thing in there. Oh, I see. Actually, let's come back anyways. Yeah, I figured out the glowing. You just need a test tube to catch the little firefly guys. So what am I supposed to do with this? Tarask Iker. Little one. Little bean animal. And Tarask Skull.
Hey.
For what do you seek?
Bro. Let's wash up. Let's rest. Why, thank you, Byringer. Donkey Kong. Nope. I think we got tired super fast there. Character seems to tire really quickly for whatever reason. It feels like at least faster than normal lately. Fabric, techie, man. I don't know. Let's put this like here for now. I don't even know what you use these for. Tarask Iker. Tarask Skull. What did we need these for? Or have we not discovered yet? I remember a mention of Tarask before, but I don't think it was for any crafting, antivirus gel, carbon plating. Pest dummy? Crunchy crystal. Temporarily grants additional armor to all limbs. Gooey tulip salad. Honey apple ice cream. That sounds pretty tasty, I'm not gonna lie. I'm NGL. Mods help. No, don't do it. Do you want a hint for the Tarask Iker? No. It's more since we had like this game was segmented. I'm just worried I missed something from before I left to Ireland and I don't remember. I know it's been mentioned.
Dear Mr. Sleuth, it has come to our attention that you used unintended ways to kill this very hard boss. Cheesing and using clearly not intended ways is on the same level as cheating and exploiting to us, as you are very well aware. We are hereby forced to shut down your account and permanently ban you from returning. Unless you pay 500 rubai, then this whole matter can easily be dropped.
But if it's gonna reveal itself, thank you, Flux. You're right. I only cheated myself. If it's gonna reveal itself to us anyway, then I'm not too worried about it. Not too worried about it. I typed a bad word. Yes, you did, young man. Yes, you did.
Anything you need?
Where is mine salt? Let's use some of this stuff here.
Air quality bulletin.
Oh no.
Absolute humidity exceeding nominal levels. Dehumidification in progress.
Heart, drumstick, salt. Just make a bunch of soup right now. What else do we have? Tomatoes. Honey. Milk sacks. Some XOR arms that are about to spoil. Alright. Got a soup we got here with some of these mats that are about to... We can make arm, drumstick, heart. That's one right there. Arm. Drumstick. Heart. Okay. Let's also make Milk sack, super tomato. Milk sack. We don't have any super tomatoes right now. Salt. Well, we do. They're just down here. Super tomato. And what else? The different soups like give you different things. The soups have been like fun, but a little disappointing in terms of there's not really any point. Like they last so long, you're not going to get through most of these. Maybe it's a bigger deal in multiplayer, I guess. I don't have any hearts on us. I can make a grab, milk sack, and potato. Is there a potato done? Not even close. What else we got here? Poop soup. I don't have any potatoes ready right now. Claws rump. Make this. This, and then one more. I think we could make with tomatoes, like regular tomatoes? Surely. I mean, there are, but not like fully discovered ones, I guess. There's one there, one with the potato, and then just tomato soup, I guess. Sure, let's add a tomato soup. Is that what I just put in there? Oh, I put a milk sack in there by accident. What can we do with the milk sack again? Potato. The eyeball thing. Big tomato. We have an eyeball thing, don't we? We do. Uncooked unknown soup. What's up, Yolzy? Alright, well, just let those cook. Just eat some of these tomatoes and stuff. Before they go bad. Put that away. Rotted food, yum, yum, yum. Those are the two arms they rotted in my hands. Hunger, thirst, yeah. They have different values, but like, do any of the soups give you buffs? You know, like food buffs and stuff like that? Or are they all just varying levels of hunger and thirst? It's so easy to make sustainable soup that I feel like all these recipes are a little unnecessary. They do? Okay, that makes it feel a little better. Makes it feel a little better. Like I said, probably more prominent in multiplayer. On account of more people are just digging into it kind of thing. Oops. Oh, not oops. Could do that too. Oh, God, I fucking thought that was an enemy. Ay. Dios mio, yo. There aren't many, but some do give buffs, Sam. Word. Okay.
You desire what?
Uncooked grab chowder. Let's see if the ones we made, what we have now. Will it cause an upset stomach? Wait, it's bad soup. But it said it's grab chowder. Or is that just what it turns into? Slows hunger for a time, move faster, feel stronger. Slows hunger for a time, okay. This is the bad one, right? How do we pour this out? Can we not pour it out? I messed up the ingredients on the bad soup. Oh, did I? But it said that we cooked the grape thing and then it ended up being bad soup. Right click? It's not doing anything. I think we have to pour it out with this. Is what it is. Oh, right-clicking inventory, okay. So I'll just take it out and pour it out here. Okay. Good, good, good. We do need a soup, actually. What am I missing here? What was here before? Or did I just click this by accident? Oh, it was my my ammo, of course, which we actually need to make a bunch of right now. Lovely, lovely. Let's preload 10 of them. Let's put that away. And let's repair a couple things here now. I think this should be good. Alright. I think we've explored the... Oh no, we were going to go in that vent. But we're almost, in theory, done exploring that little area. Okay, so we're going to go back to the lab again, yo. And we're going to put that there. And we're going to hope no fucking fog creatures show up. I am like, well, this game in general is fucking amazing, but I must say the lighting and the audio design in this game is really impressive, to me at least. I don't know. The nighttime's giga cozy in your base with all the little lights and stuff. The fog's well done. Tis a banger, Jet. Tis a banger. Bangers and mash. My nephew had some bangers and mash while we were in Ireland. They're very good. Honestly, man, half of the time when we went to pubs and ordered food and stuff in Ireland, the kids' menu ended up looking just better than a lot of the shit the adults were having. TBH. Wait, actually, we need these guys for the porcelain keys, don't we? Fuck. Pain in the ass to kill. Find out what this guy's weak to at some point. Oh, that's the real one. I can tell because of these saw blades stuck in his face. Oh, they just dropped natty keys. Oh, I think you had to... Well, you can buy keys for shards, right? But that's good because there's literally a chest up here, right? One of these chests. Or somewhere over here. That was the gate security. Yeah, here it is. There's one of them. We found two of these. You've unlocked a cacophonous crate. A fog lantern. The wearer's stamina is greatly enhanced while immersed in fog, and the lantern lures the cord fish. What the hell is the cord fish? A hard-shelled gas apparatus that can produce noises audible far beyond the size and shape would imply. And some shards. What is the cordfish? What is the cordfish?
I may soon need the facilities.
I don't see it.
I should probably
Only one way to
locate
find
a
out.
restroom.
That one of those is actually real, horny. It's an actual fish? Oh, is this for... Where is this fishing for? Okay. Cool. We need to head for something else, but I don't remember what. Okay, well, we were trying to get in here. And I was trying to look for a piece of furniture to throw down there, such as this. Oops. Whoops. Take that, Gren. Is the fish in Flat Hill? Did we end up fishing in Flat Hill? I don't think we did. I must have not making a note of it. Okay. Oh, I didn't bring my bee suit, did I? Fuck's sake. Let's just go do it now. Because if I don't, I'm gonna make a note of it and either forget about it or like the chances of us going through the small vent again are just so low. So low. Han Solo. It's not actually hazardous, but I'll put this here for now. Boom, boom. Hey. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I really gotta pee.
What
IRL.
do you seek?
What do you have?
You freed the giants. If I can assist, I shall.
I can buy a gravity dampener from him now with a sigil of hearth. We have that. You can buy reinforced hose. Yeah, so you can buy porcelain keys for the head. We know of one more chest location, but what are the porcelain shards for then?
So
but
you're done.
I mean, we could go get it. I gotta go pee real quick. 1 sec. All right. Did you go back to the yellow area with the Iker? Like the mushrooms? The yellow mushrooms in the lava area? Yeah, I can sense you coming, Ruff. I gotta poop. Again. Maybe IRL too. You never know. Ooh, look at that poop go. Is that what you're talking about, Yols? Oops. I feel like this thing moves faster and faster. The little icon. Okay. We came back because of this. This we'll take with us. So we go lab, boop. Can there be multiple of those monsters per fog round? I wonder. No, I haven't gone there yet. Since we killed the Trask. Oh, that's where we needed the Trask Iker. That's right. No, we're gonna go there. So I was gonna go there, and then I was like, let's check out this wing first, and here we are. Okay. If we need a fourth honey thing, but it is what it is, I guess. We have one of these already. One of them's needed for that, what's it called? Throw won't budge. It's needed for the, that, like, vine portal thing. Downstairs to the left. Okay, that didn't take us in here, though. That comes from somewhere downstairs. Where does this tram go? Back to the tram again, you. Oh, we have to go talk to that guy still. Right. Driving in the fog with this is a little unnerving, I'm not gonna lie. NGL. Where the hell are we going? Oh, does this go all the way to the beginning of the Cascade area? Finally? I think it does. Yes, it does. That's exactly where it goes. Gary, I need to calm down. I will destroy every avocado within a 15-mile radius if you don't.
Stay away.
Hello.
Insect done.
Goodbye. I feel like this is not really a very efficient tram because we can get from where this we can get from tram point A to B faster than using this tram. I'm not really sure what this helps with. Maybe later, I don't know. Hey, were you excited? Oh, God. She was so excited. She's so excited that she put you on ignore. Very rude of her, I must say. A couple more what chests, guys? The cacophonous ones? I know of one more we marked down. Actually, that reminds me. Let's, this can go away. Cutie. We'll go back to that guy in a sec. I think we're... Oh, the entrance to the office downstairs actually might be through those pipes. Dr. Mance reporting. It's been so long. Oh, where to listen to this one? Now, how to get down there? Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, that's right. This guy broke out of here. Creepily. Unassuming bell. You build a base in here. Not a very good location, but certainly easy to defend. Oh, I'll take it with us. Yeah, I know you can take the painting. It's ugly though. Like your face. Oh yeah, right. That's where we start with the back end area. Take the bell so you can cosplay Hector Salamanca. Hector. Is that creepy ass snowman? Wait, I think we need. Hold up. I'm gonna take a little trip back to the base again, real quick. Let's deposit this. Good timing for the trip, I guess. I mean, we could build another beehive. Bee. Wait, no, we can't. We don't have an exquisite chain. Oh, shit, brother. Yeah, I don't really know what we do with this unassuming bell. Not yet, at least. Well, let's put it over there. Let's put this here. I don't know where we put our other vine thing. Farm, maybe? I know we have one more of these somewhere. Is it planted currently? No. I can plant it. I think it just grows into another snag vine. I could have sworn we had one of these. Snag vine. We found one a while back. This shouldn't bother me now. Oh, there it is. We do have a snag vine indeed. Oh, that one was a seed. Oh, we could have more snag vines potentially now. Potentially. Let's water the plants. Or wash ourselves. Okay. And now sleep. Take the hot suit with us. Then we go into the goo land. What was the Terra goo thing we needed? It wasn't the head, right? It was the goo. Which I put here. Was it just one ichor? I'm just gonna take the lot. I'm just gonna take it all. Just in case. Back to the lab again. You know, gotta go back to the train at some point to get more. We're out of like pocket watch chains. The hot suit. The hot suit. Where did I put the hot suit? We bought that so long ago. Y'all see a hot suit around here? Oh, we do have a sigil of the earth. There it is. Fire proximity suit. Cannot be ignited by fire, extreme heat. I presume we will need this. Probably. Apparently I can feeling a wee bit peckish as well, yeah? Very mild radiation when ingested. Sure. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Alright. So, now we gotta go up to the top of the elevator. So we gotta turn this fog off. Nah. It should go away soon enough. I assume. More. Alright, time for Mushroom Land. Dr. Derek Vance reporting. There we go. Yeah, we just needed one.
Power services for today will be stopping momentarily. If you have any specimens outside of containment, return them immediately. Have an efficient and effective evening.
It's like Mr. Cat's like fucking wheeze snoring. I just want to make sure he's okay. All right. My stomach's making weird sounds. Should eat. We're full food. What do you mean? Also, that was my butt. Well, let's go in, shall we? Oh.
I am just about boiling up.
There we go. Yes, so I definitely could not come in here without this suit. Okay, well, that was fun. That was fun while it lasted. Fucking weird ass goo world. It's like a Mario level. A Mario World level. Alright, let's get her done, brother. I assume we can use that to climb up. Can't loot anything here yet. What is happening? It's like putting me through it a bit. Oh, there we go. Well, it wasn't picking me up. It was just kind of going through. I didn't press anything there when it took me up. I just walked near and it sucked me upwards. Yeah, I'm not pressing anything right now. On ladders, you have to hold W. Hold W, brother. I'm sure there's a little house there and stuff. That's the goo we need. And for his gel, thermite Molotov and orange paint. It's the best kind of paint. JK, orange sucks. What the fuck is that? It's probably friendly. Friendly? Oh, we probably need to net it, don't we? that? Carapace, carbon plating, carapace placard. Cool. Friendly proceeds to stab it. I was making sure. Hazard fridge. Nice. Disc turret. Green paint. Better than orange paint, that's for sure. Bitch. What are you? Rope plant seed. Make your own traveling vines, I guess. I assume. There was an update to AF. There's also been an update on my OF. Winky face. I know I downloaded one a couple days ago. I don't know if there's been another new one since then. 20 minutes ago. What are the patch notes? Should we relog? Friendly proceeds to stab it. I think you and I both knew it wasn't friendly. Although, to be fair, it's not unfriendly. We're just kind of killing it. Poor thing's just sitting there. More carapace we loot, the better. Might as well get it all. Oh, there's a little guy. Oh, bitch. Optimizations? Okay. So nothing super important yet. That jumps up to the cliff. Where does this go? Nowhere. Should I just take this with us anyways, though? Those are useful. Could make another one of those platforms we carry around. Should bounce on that middle thing. Another antiverse jump. Very nice. I'm a little disoriented. It's a large... Oh, there's a lot of mushroom dogs there. Several mushroom dogs. Mushroom carbuncle. No. My mushrooms. Okay. One of these rope scenes. Oh, there's another thing over there. Which we probably want to go get. We have Giga Jump, though. Is this where we came from? This is definitely not where we came from. No, wait, is it? Yes. Yeah, this is where I came from. Okay, okay. Then we got through here. Okay, okay, cool. But there was a way up there. I mean, there's several more ways to go. I'm trying to just, like, cover my steps one area at a time, just so my brain can fill in this map. There's a doggo up there. Antiverse leaf. Oh, anti-juice. Drink. Okay. I think we were supposed to jump up there like that, but whatever. We've been here, yep. And there's that. Oh, there's a double doggo here. Sick. I didn't die in one melee? So many dogs. Oh no, there's a little guy there. Oh wait, they come back out though. A lot of mushrooms. Where'd the body go? Oh. No. Where does this go? This is where we jumped up initially, right? Yeah. Through there. I jumped up these mushrooms. So there's this to explore still. This little cave. Okay. Let's kill this little guy. What is that? Is that the carbuncle? Mushrooms are about badgers and snakes? When did that come out? There's way number 7,000 to feel old these days. Mushroom. Badger. Anything here? Oh, there's a beehive here. Oh no. Oh, NordVPN. Beehive. In. Just broke both her legs. Mushroom Land. What's this place actually called? Microfields, thank you. Also, since I just looked at that, can we fish here? Fishing in lava with a regular bobber makes sense. Sounds good. There's something in there. If it fights again, it's a fish. If not, it's a junk. At least that's what we saw with the other ones. Looks like it's junk. What? I didn't get anything. The heck? Am I getting rad sickness? Yeah, I am. We're getting a lot. Actually, we could probably let go of that meat after this. Alright, let's just do it now. We have a lot of carbuncle
I
stuff.
feel suboptimal.
The mushrooms as well. That stuff's easily farmable. We don't have any radiation pills with us either. So we might need to start moseying on out of here before we get too sick. I could also just zoom back to the base at any point.
Oh dear, I don't feel right at all.
Yeah, maybe we should. Yeah, let's do it before it gets out of hand. Sweet. That's the case, might as well take these.
I must be coming down with something. I don't feel so well.
We need to build that toxic fridge. Like, probably now. Let's get some iodine pills in this. Alright, what do I got here? Carapace helm? Oh, this is the Thorns one. Wears immune to spores and other airborne viruses. That's the same as the one we're wearing, right? So we probably want to make that. We can make carbon plating now, or soon. Yep, we sure can. So, what's our current helm do? Immune to spores and other airborne, healing, increase all sitting. Yeah, so I'll go with that. We'll make the helm. We could probably just make 4-piece here, I think. Carapace helm. Maestro cask. What's this? Symphony of String. You feel lighter than normal, and you bring a bit of antiverse 1 everywhere you go. Melodious qualities of a cardboard box. I don't know what that means. Armor 12. Lighter than normal? Is that like a cube built into it? Why, thank you, Codenheimer. MacGyver. Okay, well, let's make a Carapace helm. Holy moly. Carbon bridge, Tarrasque helmet. Carbon pickaxe. Okay, hold up, because we got the Tarrasque helmet. That could be interesting. We have the Tarrasque head. Could be interesting. Carapace placard. Heat resistance +1. Although we need the airborne, anti-airborne shit, I think, right? It's just 14 armor, 20 weight? What is the point of this? That's not that good. They didn't have any perks. The fuck? I'll make the Carapace is 18 armor. Weighs 7. This is 14, weighs 20.
I should probably locate a rest room.
1 cold resistance, about it, though. Carapace placard. Carapace sabatons. Gauntlets and stuff we have. Let's make 2 of these. Now we'll have 4-piece. Cool. Nice. That was actually horny trolling, wasn't it? But we actually did have to poop. Okay. Is there a base building? Everywhere. Every and anywhere. What makes this game so good? I don't even know how to answer. Everything. It's just its atmosphere and immersion's through the roof. Story's pretty solid. The building, the base management. It's just good. It's just good. Are we winning? We're all winning, chat, by playing this here video game. Alright, we got 4-piece. Let's put this away, this away. Wait, the force chestplate can be upgraded? We actually haven't visited the upgrade bench in a while. Oh shit, all the forge stuff can be upgraded. To what? Let's see. Looking for little up arrows in other areas too. It's been a while since we've visited that bench. SMG. Any other blue arrows that I missed? Toaster SMG, damage 30. No longer requires a biometric lock either. Coat rounds in a flammable gel that ignites targets with biometric locks removed. Interesting. resistance +1, 15 armor, and weighs a little less.
I can feel my blood sugar falling.
I don't think that's still as good as ours currently, but it's still pretty good. Yeah, I gotta keep an eye on those upgrades. There's probably a few more sneaking around here that I didn't see. Now we need another farming plot already, don't we? God damn it, Leroy. Actually, I'm just going to play one of these for now. Surely we will get more seeds. Although I could put here for now. Do these deteriorate? They do not. Antivirus gel. Iker. Carapace. Let's put all that here. We gotta organize this craziness at some point soon. Alright. Give you enough stuff to... Yeah, that's one important part of this game. You cannot fish in the mica fields while the game allows you to cast fish. You will not catch any fish. Oh, okay, good. You just saved me some time. The pacing and the power creep in this game are phenomenal. And I'm not talking about power creep like necessarily your like, you know, the damage you do with weapons, but just like the quality of life. It's just so well done. It's just the right amount of like, God, this is so annoying, filtering water and that kind of stuff, and then you get just like that giga upgrade that you know is coming. And then a bunch of like other QL stuff, and you're like, oh, that's so good. Feels so good in my bum. You know? Nope, still vanilla settings. Everything's vanilla settings. Large bridge, strong and wide, enough for vehicles with structural support. Okay. Carbon pickaxe. Lighter than a normal pickaxe, consuming less stamina when swung. Like a giga heavy weapon. I'm not really a fan of the heavy weapons. 85 damage is a lot, though. To be fair. Base terminal. A unified distribution transport terminal able to query and call up items from storage in the vicinity. And various other applications. Requires power. Not sure I understand. Wait, does this make it so that you don't care about sorting your boxes? You could just put this in the middle, and then you can access your entire inventory, all boxes at once? This is like the opposite of the mass deposit? Oh, okay, that's nice. That is nice. Yeah, that's definitely a banger. Disc turret. Mechanical turret that automatically launches deadly disc at trespassers. That's probably pretty good too. Good defensive one. I assume it's smart, like it won't fire at us. Hazard fridge. Takes a regular fridge. And a hazard crate. We should craft that. So we gotta go get a fridge though. Thermite Molotov. Explosive charge made from alien residue. And then the different paint colors. Green. Orange. Organ. Hardshell gas apparatus can produce noises audible far beyond its shape would imply. Partial organ. Okay. I'm not gonna make that fridge yet, but we should make it soon enough. Also, while we're here... Wait, there was a bee thing in there, wasn't there? Yeah, we'll grab that too. So let's take this with us. We're feeling a wee bit peckish, are we? A wee bit peckish. So it's like radiation stuff. I just chug some soup, I guess. Could cook some more stuff later. Guys, Strave, thanks for gifting us up to Dalek. Yeah, I know I know we can get some fridges. It's more like I just didn't know if I wanted to. Like, there's one in Flat Hill, right? I just didn't know if I CBA going back there now. Okay. That's all. But we should.
Blizzard! Blizzard!
Also true. Can make some of these and then we'll use some.
Welcome back from your trip, Sloat.
Billy, man.
Hope everyone had a good
Oh
time.
shit, dude. Thanks for the 120 month, 10 years, dude. God damn. Congrats on the new patch. You started on your first day in the game, but you're basically you got to fix everything in your rank as an intern. Good storytelling, man. Thank you, Billy, man. Big fucking hit right there. Big if true. Big if true, dude. We have... We can upgrade our hand drill again. It has come to my attention. Power drill. What's the point, though? Energy brick and carbon plating. I guess sure. Easy to make those. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what the point of... what the point of the better drill is. Also, do we have any of this stuff now? No. Neutrino, distribution panel, rocks. Alright, we don't have hydro pipe. Getting there, though. Getting there. Okay, I think we can go back. Hopefully the enemies didn't respawn, but there's a chance that they did. Oh, it's all the way downstairs. So fuck's sake. Ted, please. What's wrong?
A little brisk in here.
It could be brisk. We're wearing a hot suit. We do have 4-piece now, right? Yeah. What's wrong, guys? Oh, oh, the research pack. Yeah, I did forget about it. Okay, we can go do that. I did look at it actually while we were just crafting now, and I was like, oh yeah, that thing. And then we started crafting a bunch of other shit. Let's take a look at it. Forgot about it, indeed. From yesterday. That's not how you spell research. Reduces the radioactive output of inventory items. How many slots is it, though? 30, weight reduction 22. This is also 30, weight reduction 0, so that's an advantage. Not a space advantage, though, unfortunately. But an overall advantage nonetheless. Nonetheless. Yeah, just wait for this one to finish. Oh, where's all this? Oh, it's only one slot. I see, okay. Has a refrigerated slot as well. So it just has 2 slots. Okay. I see. Cool. Lab. Zoop. I thought the way it read, I thought the whole bag was just one big radioactive thing. Where'd my vehicle go? He's got posted this picture on Twitter. One of them is Farming Simulator 25 background they have used. John Deere tractor worth 1.2 million. Actually, that's not that surprising. That kind of price. Where's Guy Strave? Dead. Just been dead for years. Inside, of course. Should probably have a look through our stuff, see if we missed any other crafting. Possible we did. Bruh. Why is it being so, like, weird? Oh, there's some Emperor's Wheat right there. We don't need that, though. We have so much of it. Okay, so we went through here. We went through the cave. Yeah. Then we came up here. This I wanted to explore as well. Where does this take us? The peak. What shall we find here? A green one. Oh, the bee's nest. Or at least a bee's nest. Nice. We're gonna die if we put this on.
It's so hot.
Oh god. Okay. Why do we vomit from the heat? What? Green antolite. Oh, nice. We got purple one too. Okay. Down there we already went. I think. That's where it came from. Have to very carefully go down the cliff here. There's the river with the bouncy pad. This place is huge. What the fuck? I did not expect it to be this big. Okay. So we dealt with the doggos. The cave with the doggos somewhere here too. Oh, that's under us. Yeah. Okay. And then back to the river here. I'm not sure.
Where's the bathroom?
Bro, already? That helped with anything. Okay. We haven't been up here yet. Wait, no, that's the other side. Yeah, we haven't been up here yet then. How do we need to poop already? We just pooped. Oh, there's a green dude over there. Can we get him? Can we snipe him from over here? That's a little too far. Too comfortably shoot. Then we go here. Okay.
I should probably locate a restroom.
Do we care about? Nah, fuck it. Mushrooms in the house. Absolutely filthy. Was that what it does? It sprays poop on you? I feel like we'll need as much of this antivirus gel as possible. We've already mostly gone through it. Regular carbuncles. God, there's so much to explore. Fuck. Fuck in a good way. Okay, just went in the lava. Call that rice straving yourself. It's a classic. Ooh, another green end plate. Definitely want as much of that carapace as possible too. Oh, we can definitely get up here. They're jumpy.
Contain this much probably longer. Locate a restroom.
Bro, we gotta poop. Why do we have to poop already? I guess we'll come back. I don't know. We gotta take a shit. I don't know what happens if you don't take a shit when you're supposed to take a shit. How did this happen? Taco Bell? We shouldn't have had Taco Bell before we left. It's a shitty map. Haha. I don't get it. So much poop in our colon. Oh, this thing does speed up over time. Alright, well, there you go. Shitty crisis averted, yo. Chances of put these elsewhere, make it a little nicer later. Chances of us needing the beekeeper outfit in there again, tough to say. Tough to say, yo. I'll put it away for now. And if we do, we do later. Got scammed in the 2-for-1 burrito bowls. Second bowl is no meat or sauce or sour cream. I mean, that's an easy complaint right there. Alright. Probably need to deposit those as well. That's the lab one. Boop. I'm gonna take the fucking elevator up again. Motherfucker. Slowest elevator in the world. You're not late tomorrow? I haven't late a single time since I've been back from Ireland. In fact, we've been early all 3 days. By 5 to 10 minutes. I take my phone to catch Pokemons while I dookie. I usually doom scroll Twitter while duking and or hardcore gameplay videos. Tomorrow 12 p.m. stream start. Oh, poor Horny. He wasn't here earlier, chat. Poor Horny. claims his O's heroes not here when it mattered most. Alright. No, why you put me down? I was asleep. Sounds like a skill issue to me. Right, Brainy? Brainy? Hello, my son. Okay. We went around this way. Through here. Yeah, we killed that dog and this guy. Came around this way and jumped up. Then instead of crossing that river, we're going to cross here. There's that doggo that Sudoku'd in the lava. Another one that we killed, and then we crossed the river. Yep, came up here, and then this is where we ported away. Those. Okay, no other ones there. Anything up here? There. There's a terminal up here. It could be Dr. Mance reporting. It's not. Oh my god, there was another beehive. But I think we're like okay, man. Beehive and Mycofields on hill with computer. Like, wait, we have 2 queens right now. Yes, that aren't doing anything. Like, we don't even have the chain to build them. And even if we did, like, we have 3 beehives running for 1 player. I think that's probably okay. Down by the river? What's down by the river? Oh, you mean armadillo. Down, 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 armadillo. That. Surprise! Down, 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 armadillo. I wish I had friends to play BG3 with, chat. I wish I just had friends. Whoop. So we came through there, or we could have come through there. Yeah. I think. Yes, we came across there. Okay. Trying to cover all our bases as well, so I'm sure we missed a couple. Oh, good. This guy's guarding a gigapile. Nice. There could be a Dr. Derek Mance reporting. I don't want to get anyone. So, oh wait, there's a bad guy in here. Whoops. Is there even anything in here? Chain, that's it. Filing cabinet, huge. Okay. Remember when Dr. Derek Mance used to report things, chat? Oh, those were the days. We should be able to get up on these mushrooms. At some point. tired already? What the heck? Since we have the radiation thing. Put that there. Oh, there's a thing here. There is a little dude here. Cool. Some antivirus suite that we don't really need, but whatever. More the merrier. And then this is back here. Okay, so we went around that way. We could have gone this way. Gotcha. Yep. We were already up there. Yes, that's where the hive is. There's like a little cave here or something. There's another thing here. Antivirus gel. So we'll have to go in the cave with these guys. I have a feeling we can get up on that ledge. Probably. Is me guess. Oh, yeah. Oh. Very nice. Another gel. Another green antolite for decorative purposes. Oh, green and purple. Some nice, like, Halloween colors. What is this? Just anti-juice. There's another seed on top of that thing. I already have 2 of those. I don't think we need any more. Assuming you can plant them and get more flour out of them. Flowers. I don't know why I'm looting all this wheat. We have so much wheat in the base already. Cavern time. There's also a jump there. I assume that is the terminus of this zone. Let's go in the cave first. See what the dog is. Oh my god. That is what Rice Reef's butthole looks like, Chad, after McDonald's. You would want to see it after Taco Bell. It ain't pretty. Okay. Guess you could bring a little sippy cup here and grab anti-juice. Looks like we can go up through the cannon. There's definitely some ledges there. Might be a way back. We do have a bouncy pad with us that we can use, but I have a feeling that's just like a little one. Okay. Just a little tiny bean animal. Tiny the bean. Okay, note to self / chat. Explore that cave if needed. Oh, shit. Okay, there's one little bug there that we'll grab in a sec. Oh, we're going up. This is the way up. I don't want to go here yet, actually. Not yet. Do see a thingy here. Oh, here we go. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, indeed. Okay. This is just the way down back into the cavern. Perfect. Or is this just wheat? So much wheat. Oh, shit. Holy shit, man. Anything special in here? Yeah. Bitch. I don't want to loot it. Like we have too much of it already. Goes down to where we explored before. And then I guess we go up now. Okay, take me up, tongue thing. God, I wish I could use our buttocks to get carried by that thing. Can we get to the top of this one? Oh. Oh, come on. You can jump onto that mushroom. I don't know if there's anything else up here? We're entering slide-off terrain territory and dying, I think, over here. Kind of getting stuck on stuff as well. Oh, well, there you go. Doesn't look like... No, there's nothing up here. Okay. It's gonna hurt. Oh, it didn't hurt. Look at that. Oh, this is a very cool area. There's a goo there. I heard a little farty butthole thing. Oh, I hear it. There it is. 40 butthole. The week gives XP? Oh, that is true. I think we're okay, though, man. We have so much in the base, too. That is a good point. It does give XP. I did forget about that. How's it still queefing after I stabbed it? And then this place resets. You can come easily farm some agriculture with all the wheat. Indeed. Another little carapace guy. Hello. Goodbye. I am stuck. It keeps taking me down. There we go. Did I catch it on the way down looking up or something? There's the exit. Antiverse 2B. Oh, little one, you're so sleepy. There's another green antilight here. There's another seed thing here. There's anything around here? It would seem... No. Uh-oh. Did we fuck up? Okay, thank God. Oh no! Oh God! It's so hot. Fire hot. Oh no, this is like slippy. Oh fuck. Alright, there we go. Yoink. And yoink. And that's it for this area. Some solid, thorough exploration. Good stuff. Assuming lava raises your heat tolerance, you didn't say. You left through the mushrooms of Myco Field. Doesn't need something like that. I liked it a lot. I licked it a lot. What was that? I heard it. Been a while. Crocodile. Oh, that's the character reset thing. Hates the Leyak, bro. Who doesn't hate the Leyak? The only reason you guys like it is when you're not the ones playing. You laugh at me because I get jump scared. Dicks. So is Mr. Rob? Is Mr. Rob tomorrow? In hell. Open the vacuum chamber door. What do we need for this? We need antithermite. Oh, research pack is done. Mystery electron grenade, pest teleporter, database terminal. Oh, we need to kill. Need to kill those guys for the database terminals. Place lightning spear, high intensity count. Missing anti-thermite. Okay. Layup. To which you agreed with, by the way, Brady. Make some like pretty ones here along the wall. So pretty. I'm a pretty girl. Okay. Until we need to go in there again, we're done with this. Don't know where we had it before, so I'll just put it here. Anomalous plant food. An incredible plant food used to supercharge your plants and make them grow at the speed of light. We don't even know two of the things. Anti... There it is, antithermite. 10 per. Is that right? We gotta do what we gotta do. We should probably have another look through things just to make sure we kind of build everything we want to build / know of. Anti-thermite. Cool. You only need one, though? For what? No, we need 2 of them. We're going to need 2 antithermites, at least. Okay, let's take a look at anomalous plant food. Acid bolt, antithermite, biometric wraps, bionic legs. Okay, this is all stuff we've made. Dangle gravity cube. I do want to craft this database terminal and the fridge. I think those are some projects currently. Some little projectos. Converts resources into tests. Is it just so you can farm bionic, like, meat or whatever? Research pack. Barrels, filtration barrels, x-ray towers, barriers, industrial batteries. Air compressor. Probably want to build some better batteries at some point too, but we only have the makeshift ones right now. Nah. Not with the trinket we have. Hazard crate. Oh, we're gonna need a magazine stand too.
Blizzard!
Lantern. Blizzard. Makeshift shotgun. Ramps. Chef stuff. Gastro medicine. I think we're good, except for what I tagged. Like one of those, because I don't think we had a full stack on us. Infrared emitter. This is all early stuff at this point. Seems like somewhat chronological as you go through the game that the items listed here are ordered in. Okay. Database terminal. So I gotta get kill 2 of those dudes. Okay, so we're gonna take 1, 2, 3, 4 with us. Let's go sleep. I'm surprised you can't make a better bed yet. Or maybe you can, I didn't see. I don't know if it matters at all. That's dude. Thanks for the 63, man. Oh, welcome back, dude. Jens. Hagathon. I thought it was to get through the barrier. It is. It's just we've come across 2 barriers already. Well, technically 3, but one of them's on the other side of a door that we can't get through yet. 2B's hot. Did you ever buy that ridiculously expensive statue, guys? Or did you wuss out? There's a wuss. Hell no, he says. Exposed to radiation and feel a bit nauseous. That sucks. For you. Anti-thermite. Where do I want to go? We'll go back to the lab, obviously. For starters. And let's go deal with this guy. Oh, fuck's sake, mate. Let's use the anti-thermite. But we're not going to do that yet. LOL.
Hold.
That's not recharged yet, is it? Oh. Thank you, motherfucker. 1. Honor mode is like permadeath mode, hardcore mode. Alright, we need one more of those jailbroken CPUs. This actually might be a good opportunity to see where the one in the other wing takes us. So let's scramble by there right quick. Automotive BG3 on day? I mean, I want to, honestly. I really do. Oh, there's a bunch of radiation there. I gotta be careful because we're already a little high. We're good for radiation now. He's got to MRT and A2. That was MRT. Michigan. Something. Okay, we're gonna get captured by this guy on purpose. Hopefully it doesn't kill us before he captures us. Because I want to see which room he takes us to.
IS classification ended. Build successful.
Let's use this. Let's bandage our leg by bandaging our arm. You know how it goes. Okay. Some water. Sure we can fish in that water. Okay. Let's set up our Home Alone trap. Oh, Robot. He's not really charged yet, are they? Let's give it a second.
Unknown subject.
No. Oh, we're gonna do this out of order.
Subject to containment.
Reloaded. So tanky. I got 3 of our 20 saw blades back. Alright. Okay, that's our second jailbroken CPU. Good. Let's pick these back up. Go get our fridge and newsstand. Which we need to go... lab home. Zoop.
I feel suboptimal.
Why? Oh, this is a horror aneurysm. It's your goddamn horn, yours. Should be able to make our database terminal now, I think. Database terminal. Yep. Beautiful. It's requires the power.
This sector will be powered down momentarily. If you have not already evacuated the facility, consider this your top priority. Have a wonderful and productive evening.
This makes the most sense to put it here. Because it's right beside the deposit one. But we're going to have to make... I don't know what the thing's called. It's not power, obviously it is. Yeah, this thing. Plug board. What is this plugged into before we... So it comes from there. And it plugs into... this, that, and that. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to remove this. And use this. And put it a little further out. Ooh, it's got 6. Oh, chicken's reach. How do you extend these? Place reroute? Oh, I see. Oh, I need text crap. Which I have a bunch of, but... I'd put this just a little closer, maybe. Could be enough. No. Battery, makeshift. Okay, so we got 1. We got 2. We got 3. And we got 4. Oh, we're getting invaded today? Apparently. We'll use that for the other fridge too. Okay. Something foul lurks nearby. Which one's this? Look how pretty this looks. So pretty. Well, the robot found something. That was just doggos. Oh, apparently the Leyak tried to kill me at some point.
Hey.
Hello. Let's go put that away because it's got big radiation on it. Okay. Let's also put this here. Oh, fuck. I just realized we consumed our fast travel one. Shit. I've made a mistake. We have to make another personal teleporter now and relink it back to that other bench. Oh, fuck. We don't have an extra heart either. Oh, we need another jailbroken CPU as well. Oh, this is a disaster. Oh, disaster of biblical proportions. Okay, we're gonna have to have a little run back. So we're gonna need one more of those robots. And next or hard, we can just get on the way probably. This should be the home one, right? Yes. I gotta give us an XOR heart. I think they actually always drop them, don't they? The air feels normal again. Thanks, robot outside that killed everyone for me. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, so database terminal we have. How does this look? Doesn't have power. No, because things are out of power because of the shit batteries. Yeah, we're gonna have to like replace all the makeshift batteries with industrial ones at some point. It's not really a big deal right now, but base terminal. Okay. And we need a fridge and a hazard crate. That's what we will need. Hopefully it's an army of Leyaks. Hopefully not. It's not that. Let's sleep and poop. Then we're gonna have to have a run back. Yeah, so we need to kill one robot and resync it to that bench over there. It should be pretty easy to do. This does need to repair though. I don't know if I remember how to get there, actually. I'll kill the robot too. Yeah, do we need this for anything? Oh, we'll take the bot CPU, because why not? T1 one. Knows what we'll need it for, if anything. You know, we haven't seen since we killed it. I don't know if you're supposed to see more than one of them. The, that, like, big, crystal. That, like, shut down electricity spontaneously, constantly. That we spent, like, 700 saw blades shooting to kill. You bought a new rig? Oh, you mean instead of the statue? Oh, statue next. Kaisi. Kaisi Po. Is this guy still here?
You know, this cola's really not too bad.
You mean the soda that just appears in the vending machine and no one knows where it comes from? And even if you unplug it, it keeps working? That's some quality refreshment right there, Abe.
Janet. What are we going to do? Alright, let's put down our buddies. 1, 2, 3. I don't know, I'm still charging. They're shooting the little guys. Oh, these guys have that bug to damage thing happening. I can kite this guy over there. Or not.
Almost entity stop.
Alright. Let everyone have their fun there. Then we reap the benefits. Jesus. Let's drop. Drop. Oh, no, we go. Oh, that's my buddy. Shoot him, buddy. Oh, no. He's turning on his creator. This one should be ready in a sec. Please. Okay, it just got ready. Ooh. Brother, just go on the fucking thing. Good. That timing was like half a second too late. Not even. Okay, we got our jailbroken CPU. That's good. I'm just gonna not pick that one up until it charges, because then it stays uncharged in your bags. All these capacitors. Okay. Ow. Alright, we have a broken leg. Okay, gotta port back, craft the thing, and then come back again. So we can resync our stuff. Cool.
Hey.
Hey. What's up? This can go away. This goes here. This goes here, but we'll need to charge it anyways. Teleporter. Yes, we need to make this. Which means we need to make this. Teleporter. Cool. Let's go resync this one to the other table. Let's let that charge. Armor, weapons, put these back in. So how does this work? Filter, item search. I see you can take them out, nice. Neat overlay as well. Oops. Cool. Very useful. Very, very useful. Wait, no, we're still making the fridge. We need to go to Flat Hill. I kind of want to make the other anti-thermite now. That is all of our gel. Which will reset. I mean, it's farmable, but it's because there's a one of those walls in. Although I don't know if it required anti-thermite. I think it did. I'm pretty sure it did. Janet. Well, let's go up to Fat Hill and we'll take it from there. What did he say? Potato. Potato. You guys okay on water? Yeah. So we're gonna grab this and how's our ammo? Not great, is it? Good enough for now. Oh no. Not like these. Ugh. Oh shit. Push me to the side. Are you gonna fling me right
I
off?
should probably locate a restroom.
Shut up, Barney. I can hold on you. Yeah, fair, guys. Certainly hope that's not the case, dude. I certainly hope not, brother. Do appliances restock in these zones too? I don't think so. Oh, maybe they do actually, because if this is the one we looted before. Okay, so we got our magazine stand, and the fridge was up this way and across the bridge. We have to find out where that wall was as well. Did I make detailed notes on it? Fungal wall and flat hill. Oh, it takes antifungal agent, not antithermite. Unless I misread that, which is possible. I don't remember exactly where it was either, is the bigger problem. Yoink. El yoinko. Might have been out this way. One day we'll go in there with that sketchy motherfucker. Pretty sure it's like over there. Through that truck. We're taking the long way about this because we already opened up all the shortcuts. I don't know what I'm going through here. Well, kind of because I forgot where to go exactly. Would be why. Doing this while completely cucumbered is not ideal either. Oh, oh god. Yeah, that's the like arcade area. And then over here I think it was. It is indeed antifungal gelatin. It's not antithermite. So good thing we didn't craft it
I could certainly use a drink.
Your mouth's a bit dry. Mr. Animal, it is perhaps dinner time? What say you, champion? He's looking at me with big goo-goo eyes. Mr. Cat must feed. How many stam? Let's drop this for a sec. So our stam comes back faster, so we can just dash out of here. Wait, what am I doing? We can fucking port. Why do I keep doing this? I keep forgetting. Boom. Okay. Now we can make hazard fridge.
Hey.
So you gotta make a hazard crate. 2 of these. Now we have a hazard fridge. It's extremely heavy. Cool. And we need a battery. Battery, makeshift. Complains about only having makeshift batteries. Continues to make only makeshift batteries. Alright, and here goes anything with a little hazard symbol on it. There we go. Anything else? Probably this one in our hands as well. Cool. Is that it? Those are hazardous but don't require refrigeration. Very nice. We're constant hazardous shit when we run by now. You put coffee in your coffee hole recently? How about a decent amount of coffee? I actually never finished my 3rd coffee today. Which is not a terrible thing. Wean off coffee a bit, you know? Not hungry. Let's farm some of this food up. Keep getting agriculture training with it too.
Hey guys, Sloot here. I like avocados. Also, if you missed a part of an awesome story game run, want to rewatch another playthrough? Good news. Our second YouTube channel, Sloot Plays, has all of our game, future, and some past playthroughs in nice bite-sized chunks on playlists.
Fuck, it's a rope plant. Oh, it's for the ladder stuff. Oh, you can't plant more of those. Oh, but, I mean, they refresh.
A
right?
wild sloat has returned. Welcome back.
Why, hello. Give me 1 sec. It's a lot of canned peas. It's true. Go follow Sloot Plays. Horny was absolutely right. Helps a lot. Helps me a lot if you guys follow Sloot Plays so we can get that channel partnered. We need to get to 1,000. I beggeth. Ah, this is what I was looking for. That goes there. Guess that goes there for now too. Alright, and I'm just gonna... Can you cook the tomatoes? Is that like a thing? Remove from stove, select item. Remove from stove, select item. What about the patatas? You cannot. Baking in an oven? But you can't bring the oven over. We did repair an oven in the office. I'm kind of curious now. Oh yeah, the tater trinket. I don't have any chain though is the problem. I'll keep these here for now. I'll just chain ingest some tomatoes. Oh, right. One of the water things.
I should probably locate a restroom.
The only thing you haven't replanted here were the rice, right? From what I remember. Pretty sure. Okay. Spider Dude, thank you for the 25er, man. And welcome back, you motherfucker. You stupid motherfucker. Are there any of the vines yet? Yeah, we have 2 snap vines. But they don't produce seeds. You just loot them once and that's it. Alright. I don't know why those tomatoes are so crunchy, but they are. They sure are. Okay. We're ready to go through the next Giga area in a sec here. Yeah. We sure are. How's the game? Bro, this game is like a 100+ hour game. How is it? It's... We have to go, like, run through the train area again to get more chains. At some point. Uh-oh, what happened, Cabbage? Talk to me, baby. Tell me your deepest, nastiest secrets. But also what they did. No. Alright, poop done. Food done. Ish. The nerve coffee key acquisition for Delves and time gated experience for leveling the Delve journal. Why? To extend content artificially? May happen. Alright, we're good with that. Time to go to the new zone. It haunts you. Leave them to conch you. Shut up. I'm gonna take a... Oh, not that. I'm gonna take an iodine pill. Just to get rid of that. Can actually fully get rid of that. Did I not ingest it? No, I didn't. I moved before it actually finished. I did. There's a lot of radiation built up. Exactly. Wasn't the first or the last time. Cabbage. That'll probably happen. Hi, buddy. Cats, it strikes me that you might want food.
I've got a few things.
Is this what you desire, me lords? Got a few things. Alright, well, let's go. Let's also close that. Nisa animal. Let's get to the new zone so we can tease chat with it and not actually go in yet. And then we'll go feed the animals. And I'll warm up some cabbage rolls from Mama Sloot. Okay, let's go. We have to run it though. One last run because we got to resync this new personal teleportation to the area, to the old bench, which we're also probably going to need to relocate at some point soon enough. Oh. Oh. This didn't help my running. What is that area? Now that I think about it, where is that? We've been there. At a squirrel girl that mouse at a time in between game websites, you know, wait for them to knock you out. Wait, what do you mean, like spam texting? I played a few games again last night before bed, and I didn't see a single blade. One guy went blade, he got yelled at. Just like immediately swapped off. But he's getting buffed, LOL. Oh, the emotes you can make. Like the little chat emotes. Damn it. Alright, Alright, so we need to sync this one to this. And now we have a home and a lab. Perfect. What are you thinking about the announcements, by the way, Cabbage, so far? Muy caliente? Yeah, I had some people that spam voice lines and shit. Like, spam I need healing and stuff when they don't need healing. Well, 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 well. Is that supposed to happen? It was just kind of chilling by itself. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Everyone ready? To open the big door that we've spent this entire zone trying to get to? It's time. It's happening. As soon as I beat the cats. Ahoy, Xana. Alright. I'll BRB. But first, here's this. It's a sleepy bean animal. Her tiny little head. Say, Born Free, not a Sunwell fanboy. Oh no, I loved Kill Class, man. What about the player housing, though? And a Mr. Animal. Can we kiss beside the PCs? Bro, I don't even honestly know what he does, Can Tiger. I mean, outside of like knowing what he does, like I haven't seen him in comp in like higher level comp yet. I guess for a reason, but I literally only played like 4 or 5 games before bed last night. No more DJing staying up late. Okay, BRB. Gonna go feed the cats and warm up my dinner and bring it straight back down. BRB. And feeling their heads, Mr. Cat's head's just like straight up twice as big as little ones. Oh, need to get some more water too.
Look, it's just an egg.
All right. That's right. Took a second. Little one doesn't want to eat again. She does not want to eat. I had to open up a new can, and she didn't want to eat that really either, so. Kind of stressing me out. Are enemies in chat? There's a lot of them. Which one? Yeah, welcome back, everybody. There is music. What are you talking about? It's just light music. Make her eat, chat. Make her eat, please. Okay. The Gomlin's gonna cook me? It's about time. But I've already been cooking. Alright, time to go into the big old door. Oh. I think I moved away too fast. Oh shit, dude. Never comes out of there. Stand your ground. Okay. This isn't gonna stop anytime soon. There we go. Alright, what's in here? Mandatory screening. Broken free of containment failures and explored beyond the something. Oh, good. Immediate blood trail. Oh, this is probably where I was like, have we explored there? Looks like it's green lighting in some military area. Security checkpoint.
Check-in approved.
Alright. Respawn area. What's this? Defense sector. This is what I was thinking about. That we saw.
The Vril shall see.
What the fuck?
Obey and toll.
Sister of the Unlost. Are we Bloodborne now?
The deep, the dark.
What the hell?
The fence, the moat.
Yeah, it was in that window there that we looked here, and I was like, have we been there yet?
Vril shall cease, obey and toll. A reprieve. Be grateful. I perceive you've come far and seek escape from the depths, the shadow lair, where our kinds cannot coexist. You are of our kith, but not our kin, and I came with a warning, which is a gift. Halt here, and no worse shall befall you.
Lady, I'm just trying to leave. The Unlost? Security sector. Where is this info? It's probably in registry now. Just needs a search. Very bottom of which one? Oh, the Unlost. One of the Gatekeeper's most renowned seer squads, the Unlost, are a reconnaissance unit specializing in data and soft target retrieval. Under the gate, Immurement Protocols 3.2. Non-conventional conditions.
It was ever so that we struggled at the edge of the light, knowing not whether we stepped towards darkness or day, and soon enough darkness will rise.
Okay.
You have come far, but you will halt here, Before the darkness,
Exartes
the
had 3
water,
of them this morning.
the nexus, and egress, perhaps. You hear me, but do you understand? Perhaps you are the true anomaly here. It was ever so that we struggled at the edge of the light, knowing not whether we stepped towards darkness or day, and soon enough darkness will rise. You have come far, but you will halt here, before the darkness, the water, the nexus, and egress, perhaps.
And egress. But I egress. Son of a digress. Oh, radiation here. Quite a bit of it. Good thing we have our handy radiation suit.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Jedek underscore bitch.
Bro. Oh, I can go up here too. Give shortcuts where? This is where we started. Oh god. Oh god. Synaptic Labs. Okay, so that opened that. Did it open these two? No. Surprised that one's not open anywhere. Seems like it would link back to a zone we've already been in. That opened. That's where we came from. Yes. Is there anything else here? Oh, there's a bunch of goo on the other side of this door. Very nice. I don't think we explored this little car lot yet either. Nothing. Nothing. Blood trail. With nothing here. Okay. Okay. And then this links back here. So I guess we gotta go down to the river. Down, down, down.
Lunch, pal.
Oh, fuck's sake. This guy. Help me.
You hear me, but do you understand?
I'm surprised this doors didn't open. Okay, we're going down here now. Down, down, down. Armadillo. That's not a safe drop. This one is not really that safe, but we can do it from here instead of going around being safe. This might hurt. Me leg, me lord.
Ugh, I feel suboptimal.
Stop it, Orny. Stop it right now. Jira's left-hand position on his spear seems easily uncomfortable. Real uncomfortable. My wrist doesn't like that, at least. Yeah, it'd be this, I guess. Yeah, instead of this, yeah, true. Shit game. Ryan makes a good point. It's like wiping my keyboard. There we go. Where does this go? This goes back into the cascade wing. I remember this room. This is where we tried to jump up 15 times. Bro, the level construction in this game. Mwah. Chef's kiss. That's where all the machines are for, like, trading materials one for another. We could jump there and across there, which is potentially what we have to do. In fact, that's exactly what we need to do. What's over here, though? Is there anything over here? Can you fish in this, I wonder? Don't have any iodine pills with us. Not sure if our rad suit is preventing enough radiation right now. This game would be a masterpiece. I think it's already a masterpiece, quite honestly. But yeah, some more QL would be nice, don't get me wrong. It's not perfect. You're perfect, though, Chan. Alright, daytime. This game had very immersive, clever mechanics for doing, like, good. Yeah, see, that's the way back there. That's the way we ran. That's when I looked over. I was like, have we been there yet? Yeah, that's exactly where we went. Had really clever, like, implementations of essentially what is weather and night and day systems in this game. That a lot of other survival crafters have, but, you know, they're not in underground facilities. Those ones are outdoors. So instead of like rain and snow, you know, you have the fog and the radioactive events. Daytime, nighttime is because of the power system in the premises, etc. There. Security sector. Why is it so dark here still? I don't like this. Is this a scary area? I don't know. Bueno. Much better. VIPs, ensure large surface elevators clear in advance for executive committee arrival tomorrow morning. No defense team activity in area between 11 and 12. All urgent transits between those lines should be taken via TR facilities. Were you detected? Hilda, this report 42 on Gobbledygook. I only know one thing. Was the Rubens exchanged undetected? Can you confirm this? Rutger. It's all in there if you look. We obtained access to the MDP, replaced the item, removed the original. The security was laughable, and certainly nothing Lenora couldn't handle. The workers in our position, they're oblivious. Weird dog aside. It's actually a very impressive piece. You should drop by containment and take a look sometime. I'd love to show it to you. Apologies if this sounds dismissive, Hilda, but I've got better things to do than look at a painting of a weird dog. Curiosity killed the cat, huh? Oh, is this the painting in the room with the bell? Looks like it, maybe. Rutger was at the security range on Tuesday, and I can help noticing something that targets the gun range of all have lab coats. Why is that exactly? Targets in the range all have lab coats. This falls into the I'll do my job, you do yours category, Richard. Oh, God. I hate this place already. Make a note of... How's this guy? Why is this guy in the dark by himself humming in this wing that we let out of containment? What that bell because he said he got trapped in there? I'll just let him do what he's got to do. Okay. A little creepy. This goes in the direction of the office sector, so it might open up a shortcut here. Let's go here first. Isn't creepy at all? Oh, okay. Beautiful level construction. We're right back near our base again. Very good. Okay, we have... I'm probably gonna want to bring... that research bench that we left back in the previous zone with us. I assume. Oh my god, it is fucking pitch black. Oh, I didn't load in yet. Is there power here? Actually, is the first question. There should be some. I mean, these are powered. There's a map there too.
I can feel my blood sugar falling.
Not true, Horny, not true. But I'm gonna take a poop. There's just a little rabbit turd. Not true. Okay. I'm not actually seeing any power here. Security. Interesting. This place is creepy. Give me the fucking creeps, Jeff. We are here. Lab, roadway access, office sector. Routine access restricted at this point. Do not loiter in roadways. Follow instructions and all the primary secure path. Deviations grounds for immediate termination. Is this 3? Goes back to the sister. Another shortcut.
Perhaps you are the true anomaly here.
Okay. That's gonna be a shortcut later. This goes back here. Okay. Okay. Bro, this place is legit creepy, yeah. Especially with this guy fucking just sitting in the dark humming by himself. Grabbed a map of... Hey, why is this red? Oh, it's just this thing. Again. Repair bay. Could bring our other buggy over again that we repaired in the lab wing until we can establish power here. Firearms range, security.
Ah.
Okay. Hose. This just leads back to where it came from here. Just opening up a bunch of little doors here and there. Recall vehicle. Can't open that yet. Can't open that yet. Not from this side at least. There. Established power for quite a while. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Maybe. Okay. Let's go get the cart then from the other zone. Anything to get out of this fucking creepy ass place. Permanent nighttime area. Of course. We should be able to recall it from point of origin where we built it, I assume, which would be right here. Are these T2 monitors? Oh, they are. Interesting. There we go. These guys are gone. Wait, they're... Fuck. Interesting. Wait, what? They were beside this water cooler, and now there's bottle heads in a tiny water cooler here. What was fucking game, dude? What? Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, so we'll take this. Just have it over there. We'll pop by the base real quick because we're tired anyways. And anything to procrastinate going back to that scary zone. That sounds good to me. Nodders. I'm not going to bother driving the car back, actually. Put the car here for now. And then I'm going to just run back manually to the base. Reason being is like we have to take the car all the way downstairs, call the elevator, go up the little elevator, then loop around to the base. Probably is just equally as fast to go through the upstairs portion of the base and the back door, that locker room area. Should probably recharge the headset. We're gonna need it. We are gonna need it. In fact, I don't know how brittle they're gonna be with the lights out here. I might want to craft like 2 of these headsets to have, just in case. Would not be a terrible idea. Why, thank you, Fall. So take to craft. Is it an armor? Maybe. Headlamp. Yeah, we can easily make this. Okay, we'll have 2 of these. Oh. Put our little figurines down now too. Janet, what are we going to do? Let's charge this other one as well.
For what do you seek?
Some soup. We'll go sleep real quick. Is water okay? Okay, enough. Flashlight on off sounds like a squeaky toy. I suppose a bit, yeah. And this is fully charged as well. Do this. This. I think we will move the bench anyways. Actually, will we? Nah. Well, we could. Just to save running across the plaza so many times. Could also just make another one. Are they expensive? No way. A basic research bench is expensive. Or whatever bench, whatever it's called. Crafting bench. No, let's keep it cheap. Let's make another one. See where we can plant it near in that direction. Closer to the hall, the better. And just put this plate out of my way. Alright. Okie dokie.
You desire what?
What is going on? What is that noise? Eh? Oh, is that the plants growing? Yeah. I assume. Okay, let's poop, sleep, and go. Why, thank you, Fall. Miso cat, though. You're gonna go poo and then start meowing. I can't wait. And then I'll have to get up and put you up here so you stop. Such is the process. And the radiation pill, too. Okay, that's good. How's this stuff? We need some water and some food. Which we should be able to do with this. I guess Peggle. Well, that game that people used to play in WoW. Alright, those are watered. Let's see, what else can we procrastinate with instead of going in the scary wing? Take that with us. I think we're good. Hello.
The time will come again, no matter.
Not making any sense, buddy. We'll have a round of soup. Alright, everything is nice and buffed now. Let's go. Mr. Cat's pooping. I can hear him. Oh my god. Creepy box guy. Oh, we're gonna fuck up our legs. I gotta stop doing that. Yeah, buddy. Right here is probably as close as we're gonna get right now. Okay, Mr. Cat. Second shot. Wait, do we need a battery for it? Like, if it's not powered, can we port to it? Wants you to know you did it and come check it out. Yeah, that's what friends do. Friends and family. They look at each other's poo. Sometimes a little taste. You only need to power to link the teleport. You can unpower after. Wait, so you can just carry the bench with... Oh, but if you pick up the bench, it unlinks it. Okay. Okay, so you do not need to have it powered for the linking. Gotcha. So we'll do lab. Can sing here. And let's go. Name it though? It's named. Oh wait, actually this one's not named. Oh, I mean, we could just, it's the unnamed one, so. I suddenly feel the need to AFK for 20 minutes right here in this spot. Leave that there. Alright, creepy guy. Yeah, so the only way to go is up through him.
You know, there are surely beings in this universe stranger than anything this facility has locked away, or accidentally unleashed. Things we can't even imagine. Anyway, good luck in there. If you can get to the surface elevator in the center of this sector, we may actually have a way out of here.
Devil.
I know you'll figure it out. It's almost peaceful here. There's worse places than this, but if you're lucky, you'll never see them. We've gone out searching for new realms, other entities, only to lock them away, like some cosmic zoo. Is anyone really surprised that it's come to this? I'll be here, alright?
Shocker.
It's almost peaceful here.
Alrighty, what do we got going on in here? Yeah, I'll have to like restore power to this entire sector by the looks of it. That's gonna be fucking zombie land, isn't it? No, God, we're gonna get Leyak jump scares and other bullshit here, aren't we? Oh, brother. I can't wait. I should play this game during our Halloween event. Stuff. Oh, we already built our hazard fridge. Let's get rid of that for my little to-do list. Cool. Hey, buddy. What is it? What is it? Tiny animal. Door won't budge. Dead mech. A baton. Damage 12 plus 2. Security nightstick built for bashing. Can be upgraded. Blunt weapon. This guy. Dr. Mance reporting.
If our intelligence is to be trusted, the Order, I forget their pretentious Latin name, regard themselves as the only safe custodians of the anomalies we research here at Cascade. Indeed, reports delivered to the Exec Committee suggest these zealots see themselves as protectors of humanity. The usual alibi for retrograde behavior through the ages. Imagine what humanity could learn. How we could profit as a species from access to something like the Sun Disk. We are sure they have it in their possession. A reply from the stars, and they bury it like some shameful secret. Superstitious idiots.
Superstitious idiots. How the fuck are we? Ah, here we go. Okay. We're just keep opening up little shortcuts back as we go around this like intro RP area to the zone. What is that? Security pack. Light gun repair kit. Intermediate gun repair kit. Well, our little thing's right here, so I might as well deposit real quick. Wait. Things that will probably get more. Well, we don't need the cloth. But nonetheless, we'll trade that. And that. And that. Security cap. And that. Any one-off ones go in first? Although we probably have enough space to put everything, actually. Flashlight light. No, we made the second one. We're fine without the flashlight. Yeah, cool. Yo, 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 Stricken. Are you 3.2k yet, or fuck off? Why are there so many gun repair kits here? And military things. Oh.
Yes, Daddy.
Security leg protectors. 19.
RimWorld is still living rent-free in my mind.
True. So is this game, though. When we play RimWorld. 20 weight. Initial leg protection worn by the gate defense team. You only lose half the normal stam when blocking a hit. You no longer lose any stam when blocking. I like it. Don't play with shield at all, though. I guess it's giga heavy. We're gonna have to put this away. Strength 13. That's a lot of ammo. And stuff. Let's go put this away. While we're still here. Well, definitely this heavy shit we have to put away. What are we gonna get more stuff of? More than likely. Maybe test tubes. Probably steel cable. Probably PSUs. Okay. I wonder if we can upgrade a handgun beyond level 2. We should start carrying one around. We have so much handgun ammo. Hello? Is there blood there? Why is there a lot of blood there? Explain yourself, chat. Is that Dr. Mance reporting? There's a chest here, too.
Dr. Derek Mance reporting.
Yeah, dude.
IS-059 is still far from being understood. It appears impervious to all equipment and weapons employed against it thus far, and Gatekeeper attempts to capture it have come to nothing. Possibly it betrays a slight sensitivity to light, but how it moves, or even whether its garb is flesh or some sort of clothing, we have no idea. I'm reluctant to speculate until we learn more, and I'm putting in a transfer request to Keystone for Gatekeeper's staff to replace those lost.
What does he mean, replace those lost? Why is anyone lost? Okay, well, we have 15 different shortcuts for this zone now. For this tiny beginning of the zone. Is this guy still here humming, I wonder? Why is he sitting in the dark by himself humming? So many questions. Oh, my goodness. Quite the bloodbath in here. What was the map again of this? Hold up. It was somewhere here. Here. So we are here. We're about to... We just unlocked number 1. Surface elevator. Routine access restricted past this point. 1, 2, 3, 5. Where's 4? I did also notice that some of the, like, the next hacker, some of the hackers we've seen are level 5 and we have level 3. Never seen any level 4 stuff, which is weird. Hello? Creepy hallway? So much blood. Dr. Derek Mance reporting. Stroke it back again. Cool, cool. Don't really know if we need another anvil, but been a while since we've used one. More baton security caps. We'll leave those there. We already have 2 of them. I don't know if we'll end up using them at all. Clean it up. The state of security sector's storage section is a serious problem. Some of our most high-tech gear components and cryptographic equipment just piled up everywhere. Anyone could just walk in and grab something and do anything they wanted. Can we at least shut it behind some doors? I'm aware of the situation, Richard, and I'll do my best to get it sorted shortly. We've got a lot of stuff on staff on leave after 59 recovery, which was your suggestion, if I recall. You'll have to excuse me if it hasn't been high priority. There's a lot of stuff here in this crates that I would call extremely high priority. Consider reassessing your priorities. Keep that hacker T4. There we go. Speak of for the devil. As research director at Cascade, I have the right to inspect subjects at any gate facility. However, I'm being stalled and impeded in conducting my investigations into subjects held at our Intrados facility. I've received no IS designations or even confirmation of the exact number of subjects in their possession. The so-called contractors seem to think they operate outside the protocols of the organization, but I require access immediately. I'll inquire directly with Intrados administration, Dr. Mance, and confer with Miss Garrick when she returns from her own research trip. You're not the first to express difficulties. Expect to hear from me shortly, but don't expect a welcome, Matt. Data leakage. Rutger. I got a report from one of the data analysts in Moyer's team. She claims she's detected some kind of leakage in our data network. Could be worth looking into. I'm concerned someone may be trying to monitor our communications. Get her data immediately. Lock it down. Run GISP. Tell her if she talks about it with anyone else, she's fired. I'll fill you in later. Evidence BMP. GISP 3.2. Marta, we need to sample assessed urgently. 59 appeared while we were testing Varsha's X-ray system. It accidentally straight into the beam. It dropped this material. I've sent you to your lab. I've been extremely careful. It seems to be emitting black body irradiation, but I need more data. Please be extremely careful. This is incredible. Thank you, Swan. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. I don't like the sounds of this 59. It's going to be like Leyak Part 2. IS-59. Do we have any info on this? Nope. We do not. Blizzard! Fix. Thank you for the 126, sir. Yeah, I was in Ireland for a bit.
Hi, Ted. Hope you're well. Been away for a bit.
Yeah, I was in Ireland for a few days for my dad's birthday. And I am back now. You here. Guys, what the fuck are those? Emotes. Theories. Fog phenomenon, radiation leak, rolling blackouts. Phishing. I guess if that's what I was looking for. Data measurement security protocols. Staff in the security care sector are responsible for producing and promulgating immurement protocols for all gate facilities. The gate immurement and security protocols, now in its 3rd edition, 2nd revision, are a cornerstone of this authority. Updated regularly to reflect latest discoveries and best practices that GIS provisions offer, amongst other things, guidance for all designations in immurement, fieldwork, protective operations, and communications. Cool. hate how eerily quiet it is. I hate it. Cute? What have you been doing, young man? Mr. Stiffy. Another security cap. The tension they're building right now is not very welcome. Just want to run into whatever we're gonna run into, dude. Just give it to me. And don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Just attack me, coward. More of these security things. Yeah, they're so heavy though. Security leg protectors. Wait, they scrap into something new. What is that yellow thing? I want to go back to the cart. Well, actually, you know what? I want to do a little base delivery real quick. We're carrying a lot of shit right now. And we're still relatively quite close to the entrance because we keep looping it around and things keep opening. So could be a good opportunity to do that now. Yeah, let's do it. Zoop. Probably need more storage very soon.
Hey.
Hey. What's up, bruh? By very soon, I mean very, very soon. Let's charger thingies. Oh god. Bitch. Okay. This is done. Let's put this on there too. I could go empty that cart technically. I feel like we need to kind of decide, are we porting or are we carting with things?
Attention. This sector is under precautionary security measures. Please remain in place and wait for security assistance.
Zoop. Maybe do go empty the cart. Oh, it's right here, right? It's very fast to travel back and forth. Full on the other ship. We can DE. Are these okay? We have arm guards protectors. What are the ones we deposited? Are they arm guards protectors as well? They are. So we can actually DE these and see what they give. This new mat. Kevlar scrap. Interesting. Deposit. Wait, this we can shard as well. I can go back in a second. Cool. Yeah, we use this one. Boop. We go back to the scary place. Wait. Yeah, we gotta poop soonish. Ah, fuck, should we just get it done now? I'll just get it done now while we're here. Well, let's just get it done while we're here. Restocking stuff too. Like, might as well do it now. Otherwise, we would have been starting to explore again and probably needed to go. Is the guy just watching me take a shit? Sir? No king shaming? I mean, I didn't say stop. I can just people watching me. If his is actively being involved, then, you know, whatever floats your boat, yo. Alright, we're good with that. Good with that. Oh, fuck, this needs to read a repair kit in my bag. That I didn't see. Alright, well, let's go for realsies this time. Boop. Hi, buddy. Hi, little buddy. Buddy. Is it here? Yep. Alright. Back where we left off. What is that? Crowbar, blacksmithing gloves, screws will take. What the fuck is that? Black goo on that thing. Welding mask. Another pistol. Okay, somebody remind me when we're back in town again, or at base. Clinging shadows required destruction of a night sphere. What the fuck? Hey! Hey! Why is there a fucking otherworldly Grim Reaper chasing me? I don't know if I'm doing damage to it or not. Oh god. Ah! Oh god, he's speeding up. It takes so long to reload. He goes so slow. He's coming. Why does he have so much health? Bro, this is wild. He's invincible? I wish I would have known that before using most of my ammo. Lots of fishing here. Okay. The game just continues to impress. Time for some good old fishing, baby. Welcome to hell? This doesn't look like North Dakota. He did speed up though, as we kept going. I don't know if, like, you know, when we killed the Terror Grew thing, it also seemed like it was invincible, but progressively got damaged. I don't know, I might have indicated we were doing damage to it. Also could have just been an enraged angle. Energy pistol, inkfish, Nyx shade seed, black paint, raw creamy inkfish. Okay. Are we like a Doom level or something? Yeah, I saw that there's electricity there, guys. Oh, these things. Snag vines. Creamy inkfish, my favorite. Oh, God, me too, baby. Oh. It is Bloodborne. Okay. I'm so confused about what's going on right now, but I guess that's kind of the point. I really should fish more while we're here. Pistol sounding. Let's catch a couple more of these. Ah! Oh, you guys are fucking trolling me. Oh no, you wasted my fishing spot. God damn it. I'm gonna have to look for the fucking Leyak sounds as well. Bio scrap. I don't know if I can smash these. Let's see. No, it doesn't look like I can. They can even get me here, actually, I just realized, since we're in some weird-ass portal. Weird. Oh. That opened a portal there. Doesn't seem to do anything, guys. So with the moaning, I don't know. Oh, there's the night essence that we're gonna have to destroy, I guess. Huh. I feel like this entire area is gonna be Grim Reaper shows up. We jump in its portal, do another section of this, blah blah blah. I got me legs, me lord. Cause like we can't access that area, for instance. That button probably opens this gate, so I think that's gonna be the ebb and flow here. Did that open one of these coffins? No. Okay. Leyak Reaper. Never ends, dude. Let's put that there. Cool. Quick watering round. I'll do those later. Oh, we got a rice seed finally. Nice. We're going to destroy this plant and replant this one so that I can benefit from our retroactive planting stuff. What is this? Potatoes. I got an extra seed out of that one. Interesting. Put that there. Boop, boop. Potatoes are already put in there. Good. Let's have a look at pistol real quick. It's the pistol with the flashlight, which we have one of somewhere already. Where did it go? Probably weapons. Yeah, so we have that. Let's refill this. Okay. This we're probably going to need with us. So this can be further upgraded now. The auto 10 does 30 damage instead of 26. It's relatively cheap to make. Yeah, I might want to do that. We have so much handgun ammo. How much is our razor blade thing? It's 45. Let's enhance this. C17. I haven't discovered this item yet. So we could take this with us. And
Anything you need?
Handgun ammo. Is that better than our launcher? hold 10 bullets now. What does it take to repair? Oh. The gun thing. Yeah, I'd rather just keep ours still. Probably next upgrade it'll be better. IMO. Not just yet, though. Get in there. Swap that and that. We'll put that there. We'll take this with us. Oh, let's take some more blades. For sure, yo. Cool. Now we're good. Think we're good. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Teleport our home. Teleport our security. Now let's go back. Those guys are gonna... I'm just now expecting this fuck to just chase us constantly in this zone, and probably at some point he's just gonna become like Leyak version 2. That's my guess. You check out Midnight when it drops? Yeah. Yeah, just like we did with War Within. Absolutely. Probably more excited about Midnight than I was War Within. War Within, I was just curious. Midnight, I mean, I'm curious, but also housing looks really, really fun to me. Something I've wanted for a long time in a while. Oh, he left a bunch of our plates here. That's nice of him. Wait. Are we supposed to keep that night essence with us? Oh shit, there's a bunch of stuff we need to discover here. Fuck. Probably should have done that when we're in the base. Might be something useful. Nice try. But he is chasing us again. Is this just constant running away? I'm curious how far he'll come. He does not come out here. Oh, he just disappeared. So he just seems to randomly, like, just kind of follow you. Either follow you for a bit, or we just hit some order here. I'm gonna go back to base just for a sec so I can see what new things we can make. There might be something that helps us over here. Yeah, the housing turn on the B-Night launcher right now seems potential for a safe place is pretty high. Cool. Yeah, they did a lot of that preview stuff at Gamescom right now. Oh, God, spiders. You're doing Necro Minions? Yeah, I mean, Minions are getting a huge rework and buff and everything, so... Definitely, I think a lot of people are going to be doing Beastmaster and Minions and stuff like that. Do we need this with us or not? I don't know if we do. It's not very heavy, but it does take up a slot. Okay, let's see here. The main reason we came back. Carbon Barricade. Carbon Bed. Oh, I was just saying earlier. It's been a while since we got a new... we've, like, just never gotten a new bed, basically. An advanced bed that's much comfier than a couch can be used as a respawn point. I assume it gives you like a rest buff or something. We can actually build this technically. I don't know if that's what we want to spend our only 2 Kevlar scrap on right now. Energy pistol. A battery charged laser pistol can also be recharged manually. Blizzard! Blizzard! We need 4 night essence for that. Okay. The current grenade, pistol for drone grenade. Unpin that. Keypad hacker. Obviously want to make that at some point. Field batteries. A single-use cell energy filled with uniquely antiversian substance. Ah, that's what honeycombs are for. 3 Leyak essence. Keypad hacker T4. Requires T3, sensor, lodestone fragment, and magnetic alloy. None of which we found before. Tech bandage. An advanced bandage that will completely stop heavy bleeding. Either have a boogie or a nose hair. Like tickling the inside of my right nostril, driving me insane. Oh, I have to blow my nose. And a Nixshade seed. Can be planted in a garden plot to grow the terrifying Nixshade plant. Interesting wheat seed, that's easy. Leyak we have. Night essence. And 10 of them? And we need 4 for the pistol as well? Holy moly. Brain sync. It's transmitting down from one brain to another capable of... Oh, it's for multiplayer. This is earlier stuff. Okay, well, there was nothing actually useful for us here. Raw, creamy inkfish. So creamy. So raw. Thank you, Pillaging Man. Blanksy, buddy. Thank you for the 78, dude. And welcome back. Maybe semen instead of nose hair. Yeah, I do like to snort an occasional cum. I will snort one cum. I'm gonna put this back. It seems like this is a more frequent thing that we're gonna get. Alright, well, back to fucking Reaper land. Sure love that for me. Sure love that. Security, boop. Okay. Stays in space by scrapping those fire extinguishers. I didn't scrap those on purpose because some things require full fire extinguishers. I learned the hard way. Wait, wrong way. That's why I kept some and I scrapped a bunch of them. Okay. Reaper guy. Wait, what did I open exactly? Reaper man. Can I poke you with my spear? The vehicle depot. Let me guess, both of these are locked. I am shocked. I am in shock continuously. What is this? Interesting diagram.
Interesting.
I don't know what that is. Glue bottle? Question mark. Between doors 2 to 3 and a Reaper hallway. Novum Rift Canaan. Praetor. It seems the Prometheans have unwittingly revealed the location of a lodestone. They established a rift with no inkling of what they have unearthed. The rift is in their particle lab near their bestiary. Oh, that's where... Yeah. Oh, that's true. It was the Nixshade thing we needed there. Yeah, that, like, thorn portal. The rift is... but we have not been able to reopen it. The adjournment seems to require biological activation. Inquisitors investigating suggest that the gate has been harnessed, grows from the dimensions of the sleep. The Reaper's excretions and coiled vines carry a world bridge within them. We can utilize this to restore the rift. Inquisitor Melanaki disinterred data indicating the gate, dispatched an expedition to the lodestone's location. He interprets their psychobabble to imply they have encountered a sect of soy descent bogomils who worship the artifact. If this is so, it is only a matter of time until these meddlers discover the lodestone and hence its origin. I submit this would be disastrous. Please advise your desired course. Divinator, tu bene. We are aware of the sect. Their creed flows from the same font, but riven from all sense of proportion. Directionless with their patriarch is devout, all perceivable virtues of humble saint. But this... Oh. Didn't we just sleep? But this theodicy is indistinguishable from mania. However, take comfort. Gaze discoveries perhaps are to our advantage. We must also observe penitence. They located what we had lost. We just got to start carrying coffee with us again. I feel like we're getting tired more frequently now. Let them retrieve the lodestone, then relieve them of their burden before they determine its provenance. Their investigations into such an object would be akin to flashing a beacon to cosmos. We cannot allow them to examine it closely. It cannot be permitted. Yeah, that's indeed in that lab. I regret to report that Inquisitor Siddiq has failed to return from his foray into the rift to the unsuspected Lodestone 17 site. We believe he has joined the Perirant. Nos recordador. As I comprehended, our ignorance is threefold: our brethren's fate, the fate of the Lodestone, and how to reactivate the rift. It's deeply troubling, and the final account, unacceptable. Resolve this, or it will be annulled. Be the annulled you join, not the Perirant. Okay. Mr. Reaper. I'm a Reaper. He's gonna chase me around again soon, probably. Now, to be fair, it's locked. To be fair, oh, they have a little horny elevator here. That's cute. Exhaustion is easy to deal with because we just cheese it with the cart, so that's okay, but... I'm so unnerved right now. I'm like constantly looking over my shoulder. I feel these guys can just spawn out of nowhere and attack. Probably because he can. Oh. Oh. Nice try. Where are we supposed to go exactly right now? And why is he not attacking me? Oh, he disappeared. Oh, he does just randomly appear and disappear. This open too or no? No. Probably open it from the other side. Mrs. Stapler, we don't need bro, what the fuck? He's everywhere. We don't need staplers, chat. Wait, that purple bee made him poop. Oh, that just reminded me. We never laser a room near cold room and lab area. We never went there. We couldn't at the time, but just to make sure. Okay, so that purple laser makes him poop pellets. That's why he...
All vacant perforations will be reset in 3, 2,
there we go, cover our scrap.
1.
Ooh, a bunch of stuff.
Reset complete.
Oh, the sensor. Holy shit, so much stuff. So much new stuff. Okay, so this is a safe area to come through for us. Can I walk under this? I can, okay. Oh my god, of course it's a fucking maze in here. What is this, amnesia bunker? Mr. Reaper Peeper. I hate this place. He's coming. I heard him. There he is. Ah, what the fuck? He didn't drop a poop. Sounds like 2 laser hits to make him go away. All these crates have important materials for us. Might have to hit him first. We didn't hit him the first time he walked through that laser. It might just be a cooldown so you can't like chain farm him. It's possible. Crowbar. God damn it, so much heavy shit. A lot of heavy shit. He appears so often. This is gonna be an awful area, dude. Nope. We're carrying so much shit, man. These things are so heavy. But they DE into that scrap. I might just leave and come back. Like the stuff in here. What was that? Creepy.
All security
the fuck?
Art and executed immediately. Have a safe and secure day.
You have a cart? Yeah, but the cart's far and we're gonna port anyways. Creepy, dude. These game's atmosphere is incredible. Oh, he's there. Home sweet home. Where I'm very confident he will never be able to spawn. Keck W. Right, chat? Yeah. Surely not. Oh, actual Leyak. Not horny Leyak. We know we're gonna need a bunch more of its essences from what we just saw. These things. Oh my god, my space, dude. What? Oh my goodness. Oh, not like these. Oh, I could have picked out those cacophonous chests. I just realized probably, but didn't, because yeah. What do you think grave tastes like? Probably ass, if I were to guess. But it is just a guess, after all. Okay. GM's twisted. All these friendly entities in this facility salutes and denying hugs too. Just playing hard to get, chat. Alright. I think that's pretty reasonable. Wait. It's pooping stuff while that's charging. There's gonna be a lot of poop in this Reaper area. Alright. Sleepy. And take a coffee with me as well. Yeah, go to bed. GN's twisted. GN's steady. Well, see, the thing is, you're both purple. Oops. You're both purple. And you have, your names start with T, so I kind of skimmed. Alright. Good. Man, to think back when we started all this at the cafeteria. Things were so safe and cozy then. Now look where we are. Now look what happened.
I should probably locate a restroom.
Stop it. Back when you were puking in the cook pot. I love like big adventure games. I love like big adventure games. I have to stop for a second, think about that. Where you eventually like see. Hello. Where you go through, you know, an area that like many hours later. And you recall your old stomping grounds, and it's super cozy and stuff. Love that shit. Blood here, Chad. I don't want to like. I feel like I want to bait him in there a few times. To get Get some of that stuff. Oh god. Yeah, he pooped this time. What the fuck? Sir? Sir? You're supposed to leave? Just want your poop. Damn, the first time I took 1 hit, this time I took 2. Oh, sorry, the second time I took 2, now I took 3. That's where we have to go. What's over here? Just a dead end. Okay. Love this for me. Why are they flexing weapons here so much? Pistol ammo so much here. Like pistol stuff. Magnetic alloy. Magbow. Oh, large storage crate. Is there a way to turn on with sounds? Yeah, mods have been doing it. Don't worry. You guys don't have access to it now. Probably could add it though. In hindsight. For the rest of the playthrough, since this is a thing now. Is there a laser here? Ah! Jesus fuck. Bruh, fucking hell, man. That's just like, it literally made me jump IRL and in game. God, I fucking hate this, dude. I don't actually hate it. But like... Is he gonna take 4 hits this time? Yeah, the cooldown on the fucking poop is long, it seems. What the hell? Ow, bro. That's a poop that time. I failed to stop the bleeding. Failed to stop the bleeding again. Okay, got it. Alright. Yeah, that was a Leyak jump scare, that's true. Rule still sticks. Let's open this right away. So we have room to kite in a circle. It's coming. And I hope there's another laser up here soon. It's gonna suck having to run downstairs every time with him. So if I tilt him too much one direction to the right here, like, he can't actually go under it as well. based on the fact that he speeds up once this laser hits him enough, leads me to believe that he was, well, he's not like killable, but he was like you damage him enough for him to go away, which is what we were doing with like the saw blades. Feels like. He's back already? Oh, he was just behind me for a sec. Fuck's sake. Jesus. What happens if you close the door? Oh my god. He can open doors. Not like me. But his spawn rate's insane. Considering we're like trying to loot and stuff too. I guess we're kind of farming his poop, which is good. Like, we do need a lot of it. I'm sure there's going to be a way to, like, prevent his spawn later. Or, like, just deal with him, just like with the Leyak. To easier deal with him. I doubt this is going to be a, this is just, like, the intro steps of it being difficult. That's my guess. Loot here, dude. He's over there. Oh, god damn it, dude. This is even worse. So does he like jail creatures from our reality or something? Oh, there's the outdoor area. Yoink. Man, I miss the chill days of Dr. Mance reporting. For this fucking craziness. Surprised he hasn't spawned here yet. There's another one of those things we have to break. Seeing if there's any other free night essences around here. Reaper poops. Some stuff. Oilsy. Magnetic alloy. Okay. What's in chat? Little one here is all over my mic. Where did the portal appear? I kind of like it in here. It's rebirth free. We're back at the starting area here again now. Okay, so we'll use this opportunity to port back real quick again. That's home. Yep. Boop. There's yet again some more new stuff we can make. Sprinting level 13. We unlocked anything new lately, actually? Almost got blunt melee combat. Your power attack is 50% less damper swing. I haven't really been using blunt as much. TBH. Alright. Things we can make. New things we can make. Holy moly. Oh, black paint. I thought that said IKEA black paint. Yule style. Oh god, large crate, dude. The heckin' dream. Large crate made of heavy carbon. Takes 1 magnetic alloy per. Don't know if we want to use our magnetic alloy on that right now, but that's certainly a big deal. You can almost make that energy pistol, which could be good too. A way to warm things up and speed up the decay process on food. It's like a toaster oven, basically. Takes 4 of these. We're gonna have to write this down because you can only tag 5 things at once. What was that? Okay, so we got craft, warming, whatever the fuck it was. What was it called? Drawer. Oh, was the Leyak that got zapped? Are you sure? Doesn't sound like the Leyak zap noise. Oh, you're right. Free essence, yo. Sensory companion. I gotta go to the train world again. That's a trinket. Smelted device set amidst a fleshy red glow gives the wearer awareness in all directions. 91 will act as if the wearer can always see it, even from behind. So you can't be Leyak anymore, essentially. You can't be surprise Leyak anymore. It's like kind of useful, kind of not. Anti-fun? It's not even about the fun, is you can't really farm it then easily. Makeshift NVGs. Monocular night vision made from various scientific gadgetry. Not the highest quality, but still it'll light up even the darkest corners. Ooh. It's just a better night vision, better headlamp. Makeshift NVGs. We can actually make this. Magabo. 120? Magnetically accelerated crossbow. Okay, that's fucking big uppy there. I guess we could actually favorite stuff we want to craft, right? And then unfavorite it after. And use that as a to-do list. That's probably the smarter thing to do. What did we write on here? Sensory companion, warming drawer. Sensory companion, warming drawer. Makeshift NVG. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's definitely the more clever thing to do here. Didn't think about that, honestly, before until now. We can make this gun. It's only 10 damage, though. Like, does it fire quickly or something? I guess it's an unlimited source of pew-pew. Numerically, it looks like it sucks, but there must be something good about it. It's expensive, and it's later in the game. Light protection. You're twice as hard to detect when moving slowly and when holding still. You activate a camouflage when moving slowly and when holding still. That's like stealth armor. But it doesn't consume ammo, right, Delic? Well, fires multiple shots per trigger pull. And it's rechargeable, so it doesn't use ammo. I don't know how. I'll put that on there. Nice, we got literally all the weapons. Heat resistance plus 1, weight 10, armor 16. Slightly worse armor than our current one, but I mean, like, this set is obviously would be useful right now versus Reaper guy. But I feel like once he's aggroed, he's aggroed. I don't know if you could just like run around a corner and hide. Maybe you can. It's not too expensive to make either. Like, we could make this fairly easily. Throwing quill, rebar bolt. Yeah, for a high-tech crossbow. Damn, we only make 3 of them. Wait, the advanced bolt can't use the little dinky bolt stuff? Throwing knife, 22, acid burn. Auto salvager. A large machine that automatically salvages any items dropped into it. Not really sure what that helps with. It only uses rebar. This. Guess I can't use regular bolts indeed. Do I want to make this? Magbow we can make. We just have to go buy some optic lenses. And we have to trade carbon as well for some of the bolts. Bolts are expensive, but it does a shit ton of damage. It does 3 times as much damage in one hit as our saw blade. But the saw blades are much easier to make. On the flip side. Nyx Shade Plant. I don't know if I want to save up for this or... I don't know. I want to craft the pistol, I guess. Should we craft the pistol? I mean, that night essence is farmable. We just have to go sit at that purple laser for an hour. and just like farm the Reaper constantly. So it's not, this is not a rare resource or a particularly hard one to get. I'll do it. Oh, did I not tag it? I did not. The ammo, quote unquote, that we might need to carry for it, like some extra batteries.
Consider this your top priority. Have a wonderful and productive evening.
What, the Reaper poop, guys? Counts as laser damage? Oh, is he just particularly weak to laser damage? I just want to see how many shots does this get off. Let's see. 2. Quite a few. Quite a few shots, and we have, and our trinket recharges it too. Our trinket recharges 1 battery unit at a time, regardless of the cap. So for instance, the pistol only has, what, like 40 energy? And it takes 1 energy to shoot. So you can get 40 shots off with the bullet, and our trinket actually regens essentially 1 bullet every like 3 seconds, which is actually insane synergy if you think about it. I was expecting this to fire like 5 times or something, and then you have to recharge it, but this is pretty poggers. And no ammo. Man. We could retire our blade thing for now, plus its ammo. The problem is space. Always the problem in it, bruv. Large storage crate. We can make 1 or 2 of these. Oh, I'll make 1. Does it not work against certain enemies? I mean, I think some enemies are probably like resistant to laser damage or something, I assume. It's just your usual dance of elements in a lot of these games. But we also melee a lot of our shit, so. Yeah, I'll just put this here for now, I guess. Oh god, look at that. Fucking sexy, dude. Fuck was that? Getting attacked. Let's take our little pew pew gun out. Pew! What are we getting attacked by? It didn't even say it's a dangerous night tonight. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, I guess I'll just put these away for now. Cool. Save 1 space. Banger Eno? I didn't know these could spawn in our base.
For what do you seek?
As far as that armor go, I don't think I'm gonna build that armor. Our current armor's better, isn't it? Defense-wise, it is, and it weighs less. It's just if we want to stealth. I don't know. Maybe we'll need it later with some more intense sections with the Reaper or something. But stands right now doesn't really seem necessary. So I think we're good. Alright, poop done. I was attacking our base though. There was like 1 or 2 random soldiers.
Anything you need?
Bro, you gotta stop doing that. You immediately need to stop doing that. Alright. Sleep, eat, and go, I guess. How's our farming? Gotta eat some tomatoes. Gotta deal with the base stuff too. Yeah, good enough for that. What was that noise? Oh, beeping or something. Yeah, I think those are the guys there. I think that guy was supposed to attack, but like failed, I guess. I don't know. Just never pathed over properly, it seems. Yeah, let's do a quick rest. I feel a little better now with the Reaper thing. If we could just laser him a couple times, make him go away. That's good. Should be a little easier to loot and stuff, in theory. I'll see exactly how it works, though. Let's grab a soup. Okay. Security teleporter. How did that guy end up in there? Come here.
Please remain in place and wait for security assistance.
The base is still under attack. I'm pretty sure it's that guy right there. Well, whatever it is not getting in, so let's get out of here. If you're starting over hotbar space, nah, it's not hotbar space. Hotbar space is fine. And yeah, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about, I forgot what I personally put it on. Yeah, this, right? It's not that. I'm just trying to get rid of, like, space period kind of thing. You know, the more space, the better. Alright, let's go. Yo, Yolzy. Yolzy. Where's this fucking nerd at, dude? Oh, Reapy. I was gonna be able to farm his poop pretty easily too. Damn, one shot and he's gone? That's OP as fuck. We have unlimited defense against him if that's the case. Because, like, we'll passively regen that energy back by the time he attacks again. Even if it's 2 shots, 2 to 3 shots. Oh no. He's evolving. That was 5 that time. Weird. Wonder why that's the case. This heavy shit, dude. It does DE into stuff we need as the thing. It's like fucking singing. 'Cause I'm not like too keen on just getting rid of it. I want to like port back. Gate, security, chest, floor, 2 Reaper, maze by portal. Going for the world record of typos there, chat. No, I didn't open this yet. Oh wait, we can't even make it yet.
Clearance insufficient.
Well, fuck you too, bitch. It's weird, he's like semi-immune sometimes or something. Stop. So, okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to loot everything here. And then we're going to port back because we got to make the T4 thing. Then we'll make the T4 thing, come back and open this. It's here somewhere. I should be done with looting here. I lied. He literally shit himself in fear. Okay, teleporter home. Ooh. Just get rid of all this heavy shit as well. That's nice. Do that and that. And wait, are these security like protectors? Yep. Hey. Hey. Oh, no way we're full on everything else. Has it not deposit? Is that too far or something? Oh, is that chest too far for this to deposit? Is that what's going on? Hello, guys, Drave. Oh, yeah, I opened all those words, yeah. Yes, I did. Yeah, that is what it is? Okay. Slightly irritating, but shall deal for now. Somehow. We'll have to have a good old organization session at some point. What's wrong, guys? Strafe? Why are you tweaking out? Yeah, good enough. Okay, and here we can go this. Someone just died or something. Yeah, this pistol's banger. Do appreciate it.
For what do you
Let's
seek?
charge all this. Let's do a round of watering, I guess, while we're waiting for the stuff to charge. Could probably get rid of those water coolers. Outside of aesthetics at this point, they're not really providing anything. Probably move the big chest there when it's time. What else needs to be charged? This. I don't really know if we need this second one with us anymore. I feel like I knee-jerked a little hard with it. Then again, I don't know, maybe some extended areas coming in. We did go through half of the one we just had, for instance, and we weren't there for very long, so. Yeah. Does this count as an oven? Like, can you just put your potatoes in here and stuff for baked potatoes, chat? These warming doors? Is that what that is? Let's make one. And find out. Oh, it's big. Good enough. It just makes things decay faster? Well, we have one now. We need a battery. This place is getting out of control. All my nice organization from earlier. Gone down the shitter. You cannot bake a potato in here. Okay. Keep coffees warm and stuff. Okay. Let's repair this. Alright. Why do we... Oh, we get back to prep the T4 hacker. Which we should be able to at this point, with the amount of mounts we got. This would be nice, too. I have to go kill a regular bot, which is not hard to do, of course. Still surprisingly a pain in the ass. I mean, honestly, T1 bots are harder than T2 bots. Because they chain stun you, so you can't do anything. They have less health and shit, but still. The manner in which you deal with them is basically the same.
What?
Hacker. Ah, fuck, we need 3 magnetic alloys. Lodestone frag. Wait. I don't have a lodestone fragment. Oh. Thank you, Jake. I actually can't make this right now. Energy pistol can be untapped. Large crate can be untapped. Where the fuck do we go? Wait, let's think about this for a sec. Where can we go? The next door to move through that area requires a T4 hacker. Which means it's got to be somewhere where we've already gone. Hello?
Anything you need?
Well, let's go back, look around. Missed something. Clearly. Plus, even if we had the lodestone, we can't craft it right now anyways. Wait, that carbon bed too. I forgot about that. Bed. Carbon bed. Oh, now we can make this easily, actually. So I gotta mark this shit down because then I forget about it. Oh no. Not like this. Dude. Alright, I'll just have to do this for now. Blissful. You get like rest reduces faster or a slower bonus from this, I hope. Or you just like rest much faster. Yeah, it doesn't seem like you get any particular bonus from the special bed. Okay, let's go back to Reaper Land security. You just rest faster? I mean, that's an advantage too, that's fine. Zoom. Yeah, I don't know where we could have... Is this guy still here, by the way? Humming? Creepily by himself?
It's almost peaceful here.
He spawned somewhere. Yoink. Oh, I didn't realize this was here. I completely missed it. This is why I liked that other trinket, T4 clearance. Gate security chest. I don't know, guard room, I guess.
It'll hear you.
Okay.
This is a nightmare. The power cut off and that creature appeared. It's taking people
Goddamn right,
somewhere, and that awful stuff is growing over everything. That sound. It was the surface elevator, wasn't it? We're trapped, aren't we? Locked in here with that thing.
It has a name.
Have you seen my glasses anywhere? If I can just find them. This is the security sector. There has to be codes, passes, something to help us get out of here. But we must stay quiet. Have you heard it speak? What on earth is it saying?
The vibe in this zone's been really good.
I
The
saw
immersion,
Trent's recon report once.
kind of like
It
horror,
mentioned
creepy
something
elements.
Looking like,
Especially when that speaker phone came on and it was all like
well,
speaking in
I don't have to
gibberish
tell
and
you,
Latin
do
and
I?
stuff.
But I've seen every specimen TR brings back. There's nothing like this in containment. It isn't one of ours. So how did it get here? Without my glasses, it's hopeless.
Honky, honky.
Everything's a blurry mess.
Am I supposed to crawl through the darkness? Even if I could get to the dam, it might as well be 50 miles. And then what? Have you heard it speak?
Okay, we got that.
What on earth is it saying?
Was this room open before and I just missed it? I think I would have seen it. I think it opened after we did the elevator. Tried to get in the elevator and it crashed because she talked about the elevator. That's where we were, yeah. So we need to. That opens that, obviously.
Unbelievable.
I don't know, chat. Give me your poop. I think we just let's go back inside the things, right? What else are we gonna do right now? Take a closer look. Is there anything else here? Yeah, that's the first one we did. Nagasaki. Oh, the reason it's multiple, he like blocks them later. Okay. They didn't block that one. Good. It's getting powerful. Fishing spots open in there again. Wait, this wasn't here before. Wait, no, this is the second area, isn't it? The jail area? Yeah, it is. Interesting that this opened up. There's obviously going to be a third area, as we've already seen. Like over here. Yeah, this will open up eventually, too. And there's like a button on the wall, which I assume opens this gate. Definitely missing something somewhere. That was not Latin, the order speaking Latin. I'll tell you what it wasn't. English, brother. What happens if we go in here? Okay. Let's go to the jail real quick. See if like something new opened up somewhere. I mean, those will probably open up when we do third, fourth, whatever zones of this weird looking. What's with the singing? Such a beautiful voice. Alright, well. It's not in here that we missed anything. Is there something at the bottom of the well with the fish? I didn't see anything. We don't have goggles, though. We might need goggles to see it. I didn't see anything in here, though. goggles. It's a cool area. I mean, I guess, yeah. Let's go make goggles. But there's, I don't know, we went, although we couldn't see anything, we went, like, quite deep there. And we were running out of oxygen, was the bigger issue. Yeah, I mean, might as well just tell me if it's worth going down there or not, so we save the time of going to make goggles. Right, I want to read the order emails again. The ones in the hallway? Goggles won't help you in that pond. No. Big Daddy's here somewhere. Ah! What the fuck? You threw me in jail, old bitch. Wait. Interesting. You didn't melee me this time. You just threw me straight in jail. There is something, yes, but the goggles aren't enough. You need to come back later. Okay, gotcha. I'm sure it'll, as this game does, nicely lead us into that. Into, like, what you're supposed to do, that is. Come to collect your poop again. So much poop. Well, it seems zoning and zoning back resets his poop timer. Location of a lodestone. They established rift with no inkling of what they have unearthed. Oh, right, the particle lab. Yeah, we probably have the stuff for it now, don't we? Actually, I'm not sure if we have enough. It was the root. I don't know if it was a night essence or whatever that plant is. Let's farm his poop a couple more times. Although, I don't know how many we had in the base. Let's do one more important, see. I got sake. Sir? Give me your poop. Ah, I was gonna... Lost my patience. That's the wrong one. We need 2 more for the next shade seed. Okay. But let's... Leyak. Actual Leyak. I don't know where... Well, right, I have this thing. Come here, friend.
For what do you seek?
Oh. My only friend. Not like these. We'll take Snagvine with us. And... Night... something. Night Essence. God, that thing's so good. Alright. We're gonna have to manually run over there quick. We don't have a synced portal anymore. How is it, chat? IRL, that is. I made a mistake. Fuck it, whatever. Oh no, we can do it here. I didn't charge my teleporter, but we can do it right here. Bang. Bang. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hello, Will.
This sector will be powered down momentarily. If you have not...
So it's over here and here. These things are quite resistant to laser. Well, guys aren't that resistant, but the big thing is it's free and rechargeable on the way. That's the big thing with them. Oh. What the fuck is that? A sniper? Or is that a dude? I'm so confused. Are you friendly? That guy's definitely not friendly.
Adversary.
Okay. Where'd the shotgun guys go here? There used to be more enemies. Oh, and a stagvine seed? Ugh. What about this? This is just night essence. Wait, the zombies here now. What the fuck? Oh, cool. Everything's like dynamically changed with the kind of monsters you've been letting out. God, this game's so fucking good, dude. Yeah, there's zombies here now. This game is something else. Okay, ready to go grind this snag vine into a seed, I guess. Robot. This game is something else. Something. Just like with Flat Hill? Yeah. You know what doesn't happen as often are the radiation events from the manufacturing, West Manufacturing. Bitch. Bitch. Alright. That was that. Sure. Why not? Okay, so I assume if we grind this, it'll turn into a seed. There we go. Okay, we can take that seed with us back where we just came from. But might as well do our little recharge stuff while we're here. Oh yeah, you do rest much faster in this. Okay. Almost walked off the edge there. That would have been bad. wonders how that soup stays warm all this time. Fuck's sake, dude. For fuck's sake, dude. She needs premium, dude. Premium, dude. Science? Whoa, science? Give me a second, because the alarm's about to sound for Mr. Cat stuff. Which I do need to go do soon. And probably take it easy for the evening. Safe, but somewhat effective. If we want to, you know, start banging early tomorrow and stuff, which we do. Boom, ba-doop, boom, ba-doop, boop, boop, ba-doop, boop, boop, ba-doop, boop. Yeah, the synergy with this gun and the recharge trinket is super awesome. Super duper awesome. Quick. Hello, my zombie friends. How are you? Okay. Yeah, you can't even kill a zombie in one hit with this thing, though. That comes with the price of unlimited ammo and recharging. Weak hits. Shit, dude. Are we about to fear the Reaper? Where the fuck are we? Good music? Is this a big area? This looks like a big area. I thought it was just going to be the next section of the little Reaper thing. Skybox. The pretty variety. Oh, this game's so good.
Be ye witch or demon, ye are not welcome here. I see ye, deceiver. Be gone. Halt, witch. Come any further and you will feel the rippers.
Okay, well, if this is a massive area, then maybe, this might have to be a later thing. I thought it was just going to be the next part of the Reaper area. The bridge is oot. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, better Resident Evil vibes here. Resident Evil 4 Village vibes. Or is that Resident Evil 4/Village vibes? Yeah, I guess one argument to also still carry the saw blade thing is, I mean, it's just, this doesn't do much damage. It's good for the Reaper. I mean, don't kill stuff, but I'm hitting for 10 instead of 45 per shot, unlimited or not. Not gonna be able to loot that guy if we kill him, actually, I just realized. Just don't stop playing? That is a good idea. Why didn't I think of that? Is this bigger than Flat Hill? Okay, this is a pretty big area then. You're hitting for 50. It's 10%. It's 10 per tick. Or they're most. Hey, motherfucker. Are you sure? There's only one green puff of smoke on impact. That's two. Yeah, maybe. If it was hitting for 50, I feel like some of the stuff we shot would have died faster, unless it's resistant, I guess. Does do multiple per tick, it's true. Okay. I'm going to port back because we don't have time for this right now. Straight up, we do not have time for that right now. And this is the last day we're ever playing this video game, so it is what it is. Guess we'll never know. Oh well, shit game anyways, to be honest. Ooh, Gigabait. We can also mark this off. Kill the fog creature. Out on the supply room. Snapvine. There we go. Goo wall outside cold room near laser. Oh, that's where the other antithermite was. We could go do that real quick. Go fishing in Zombieland. Fish in Flat Hill. Another beehive. Painting a bell room. Oh, wait, we doubled up on this. Because I randomly remembered it later again. Yeah, we can go do that right quick. Actually, I don't do this right now. Yes. Yes, we do. Go do another round of antivirus gel at some point. Fastest way to get back there. Is actually. Yeah, it's kind of equidistant. Could have gone through that little sewer at the entrance to the security sector, but this is probably just as fast just running over here. Forgot to charge my thing again, but we'll do it right here. Boom, 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 boom. That's a lie, Ols. My cats don't know how to speak English, okay? Boom, 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 boom. I see the green pop up a bit more apparently there when you're far and it sways more. Don't forget to be able to upgrade that energy pistol. Probably. Something. There we go. There's all zombies here now. Some zombies. I never opened up these other things. There we go. Gosh. Lasers in use.
We are getting closer.
Miroslav closer.
Stay away.
Ah. Dying to my own fire. Power socket, duct tape. Reflection prism, heat sink, careful. Sarah, we're both some dangerous lasers. Wouldn't want an oopsie daisy, would we?
What was that?
Oh god. Am I about to die? What's going on? What is going on in this room exactly? Obviously, there's something important here. That's why we're here. But, like, is that lootable? Or am I gonna die if I go near that? I need this and this and this. Can't interact with it or anything. I assume we like put something here later. Can you spoil something? No, you cannot. You may not. Can't interact with this at all.
Asta, do you see anything? Nurusig method prima.
Well, whatever there is to do in here, we either can't do right now, or I don't realize we can do right now. But obviously there's something to do in here. I mean, we have to make an anti-thermite to get in here, which is not cheap by any means. At least at the point in the game we're at. Why don't we just use the rest of our essence for this, or the rest of our goo for this. So whatever it is, we'll come back to it. Like it's got to be something. We either like place something there, or I don't know, or like align the laser somehow. Oh. Really good thing. New perforation detected. Okay. What was that? It's a crystal guy. Yes. Bitch. Coward. What did it say on the drawing board? I don't know, something about a refracting prism. And laser into some base or something. I think I'm reading, chat. Should be up here, at least based on the picture it gave, I think. It's a refracting prism. Is the guy still here? He is not. The douchebag that left us at the beginning. Oh yeah, there it is.
Random portals and risking my skin with whatever's lurking in security sector, well, that's no choice at all.
This makes much more sense now what she's talking about.
I wouldn't blame you for trying your luck.
Okay.
Don't expect me to follow.
Where the heck are we? God, is it just like Portal Roulette? Ah. Oh, no, shotgun guy. Shotgun guys. Okay, well, this did not end up being a small thing either. Gien's contingent. Oh my god, there's so much shit here. Alright. We're gonna get off. We'll begin back right here. Next time we play. Mr. Animal. Yeah, he's ready, man. He's staring at me. Alrighty, chat. I am outie. I'm going to go give Mr. Cat his injection and late night snacky. Well, late night snacky, then the injection. And tomorrow we'll start stream a little earlier. I think we'll try our little like breakfast stream thing. And then Last Epoch Season 3 launch. There's drops and support a streamer for, I think, the weekend, like 5 days or so. We will obviously be continuing this run. It's not going to be tomorrow, though. I don't know when we'll be back to it. I predict, like, I don't think we're going to Last Epoch all the way to PoE 2. I'm fairly certain. So probably, like, Sunday to Tuesday range, I will probably be back to this. It just depends how fun the season is and how much fun we're having with Last Epoch. Goodbye forever. Fucking loser. Yeah, you're welcome to stick around for other games, too. But we'll be back to this on... Like I said, whenever our binge arena's done, this is number 1. So, and we're getting to some pretty good stuff here. So definitely want to get back to it pronto. PoE 2 is Friday, I think, like next Friday, something like that. Something like that. But it all depends on this fat cat. Alrighty, have a good night, everybody. Thank you very much for hanging out. Appreciate it. This game is so good, dude. It just keeps getting better and better. And then, like, in a non-linear way. Like, all the stuff that you expect to get better, like next tier of mats, things like that, those increase and they're satisfying, but then they just keep layering new stuff on top of it as well. In terms of, like, mechanics, zone biomes, systems. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. It's so good. Anyways. Say hi to Josh. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And have a good night. I can't believe you shooting that portal worked. What do you mean? What did you think would happen? He's got better map design than yeah, the map design's phenomenal. It's just the right amount of like, oh god, it's gonna be tough to get out of here, and then it's like, oh, a big shortcut, cool. That wasn't the intended way? Oh, well, I mean, it must have been. If it worked. See you tomorrow. Say hi to Josh. Or don't. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. See ya. No, I won't. Okay.